Good Monday morning. Our flood threat continues area-wide, especially in the locations where we've had this estimate of 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. Parts of Denton, as well as Wise, Tarrant, Parker, Palo Pinto, down into Hood and northern Erath County. That is a lot of water in a short period of time, which is why we've got numerous flood advisories and a flash flood warning I'll show you here in just a minute. First, we'll start north and then work our way south. Widespread heavy rain falling along Highway 82 from Gainesville to Sherman, Bonham, Honey Grove, extending into Paris. These thunderstorms exiting Lamar County, heading into Red River County, could produce some gusts to 30, but that's about it. Frequent lightning. None of this is severe, which of course is good news, and we actually see some movement here, so that is great. From Cooper to Sulphur Springs, Cumbie, Lake Tawakoni, frequent lightning strikes. Run-of-the-mill thunderstorms, heavy rainfall, and no hail, which is much better than what we had earlier this morning. We head back closer to the Metroplex, where it just continues to pour. Light to moderate rain all across Denton, Collin counties, a few isolated lightning strikes, and then south is where the torrential stuff is currently, and specifically southern parts of Tarrant County, northern Johnson County is where our flash flood warning is in effect. That is that green polygon you see there. The more intense rain, though, will move quickly off to the east-northeast. It is impacting Dallas County right now, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see this warning get extended into Dallas County. A lot of this is just going to be runoff, low-lying areas, construction zones. It's going to be rough. The water is ponding, and it's really not going anywhere for the commute. The motion of this, as mentioned, is to the east and northeast, but we're getting more than one round over the same areas, which is why our flood concern is only going to grow across the Metroplex. In our southern counties, a little more scattered here, Laguna Park to Itasca and then towards Hubbard. And the last batch of thunderstorms moving through Hamilton County, that also is moving with a general northeastward push. So Erath already quieting down in many zones. I don't think you're going to see much more, but I'd say as you go east of Stephenville, points eastward, all of this wet weather still has to move in that east and northeast direction for the rest of the morning commute. So for our far western zone, some of you didn't get much of anything early on, and then those that did, you are drying out around Mineral Wells, Stephenville, even Weatherford looking a whole lot better, Bowie's looking better. But from the I-35 corridor points east, I think it's just going to be rough through the rest of the morning and into the afternoon. We will generally see this push east and southeast after we get to the noon hour, but I still believe flooding and even a severe threat will be around in our southeastern zones. So from Canton to Corsicana, Athens, Palestine, Mahia, Fairfield, there will be the threat for a strong to severe thunderstorm this afternoon as we start to try and at least heat things up a little bit. That'll continue through the mid and late afternoon hours. Meanwhile, from the Metroplex westward, we're drying out. The skies are clearing. We'll climb into the upper 60s and low 70s for highs. And then once we get into your evening, everyone is quiet. And that is the one big rain chance we have, at least for the work week, just Monday through Friday. Upper 40s, low 50s tomorrow morning. Looking great through the day. Decent amount of sunshine, mild afternoon temperatures close to 70 degrees. A weak front moves through tomorrow. Moves through dry, but it brings in some chill for the middle of the week. Here's your forewarned 7-day forecast. Our flood threat remains the greatest concern for the morning commute, and then to our southeast, a severe threat for the afternoon. By the middle of the week, we've got a chill, especially in those morning hours, with 30s and 40s to start your day. Thanksgiving, a high near 60, and by Friday night and Saturday, more rain and storms back in the forecast.
All right, Allie, thanks. Find live radar on the Fox 4 weather app. The app also gives you information on watches and warnings. Just scan the QR code on your screen. It is free to download. Chip, how are the roads?
Still terrible. We have a new crash that just got called out. See that marker in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen on westbound I-20 at Dowdy Ferry. Emergency crews were just dispatched to that area, so keep that in mind. While southbound on 75 Central Expressway, as one moves down past the LBJ interchange, we still have a wreck scattered to the left and right sides of the roadway in this area, and a multi-mile backup coming out of the Richardson area as a result. So we've seen a lot of high water on I-35E due to a clogged drain, and there's a look at all the the traffic slogging through that area of the medical district, only going about 7 to 8 miles an hour, and a multi-mile backup, obviously back past the American Airlines Center. And so that is really troublesome when the emergency crews get here to unclog that, or the maintenance crews. They're obviously going to have to block off multiple lanes. We still have remnants of a wreck on Highway 114, one of several in this area due to high water and vehicles going too fast and hitting walls. And you can see that that eastbound flow is struggling with a backup there that extends back past Esters. For the drivers in Tarrant County, we've been watching a good thing in the making regarding the I-20 issue at 287 in the westbound direction, and the fact that wreckers are on the scene. Hopefully they'll have that completely cleared in the next couple of minutes. Southbound on I-35W moving down towards the Rendon-Crowley area. You still have a crash on the right side of the roadway there. And then along the west side of Fort Worth, moving southbound on the west loop, we had a pickup truck hit the wall there. All right, good news. Wreckers were able to get there quickly and get that out of the main lanes at a rapid rate. Obviously, all roadways are very slow because of the conditions. Here are some specific drive times plotted out for you. We'll have more Good Day right after this.
Welcome back. Well, this weekend, young girls from across the Metroplex showed their strength and determination in a very special run.
Yeah, it was a great time. This is an organization near and dear to my heart. I volunteered with Girls on the Run for several years now, almost 10 years, actually. For many of those as a coach. This past Saturday, though, I served as the race announcer for the 5K run at Lone Star Park in Grand Prairie. Girls on the Run is a running program for girls 3rd through 5th grades with a focus on confidence building and mentorship. And at the end of each season, the girls participate in a community impact project and a 5K together. Congratulations to all those girls and their coaches and teachers who came out for the run. We loved to see you there. We'll be right back.
Well, it's a soggy and stormy start to our day. Nothing severe, but frequent lightning strikes and some gusts to 30 miles an hour remain possible in any of these thunderstorms. Getting the dogs out early, well, you may need an umbrella for the both of you. Thank you, Ed Holland, for sending Wallaby our way. We're likely to keep rain in the forecast through noon for areas around the Metroplex, and it will continue beyond that as you head south and east through the afternoon hours. Temperatures will climb through the 60s and top out near 70 degrees today. We'll be tracking some of these showers and storms for you here momentarily and show you where we've got the advisories and warnings coming up in just a few minutes. Chip?
Pretty easy to see why we have so many incidents. You have this much rain falling and you have vehicles going too fast. It's a bad combination. And the most recent crash to happen where a vehicle was going too quickly and smacked into a wall is southbound on 635 LBJ at La Prada. Word of warning. Folks at TxDOT have been moving this camera around. The fire department came to this incident and almost went past it. They had taken the exit ramp, and then they stopped because they finally found the crash in the right lane. So it's in a dangerous spot. You can see those folks just splashing about through that area. Very difficult to maneuver on I-20 as well in the westbound direction. Recent crash there on the left side of the highway, and the traffic flow is building back to that 175 interchange. Further along I-20 at 287, wreckers have not quite cleared that crash at Little Road. And then a reminder on southbound I-35W moving down past Garden Acres. You still have wreckers trying to clear a crash there where only the right lane is sliding through. Really tough out there, isn't it?
It is tough out there. Let's take a break. Let's talk celebrity birthdays and randomly throw out some numbers. It is actress Sarah Hyland's birthday today. She is from Modern Family.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Okay. And I do not watch Modern Family, so I'm going to go by.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, how about you
It's
guys?
hilarious.
How about
It
you
is.
put me in the ballpark?
So Sarah was the oldest
daughter
of the daughter of the Dunphys, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And I think she was kind of cast because she looked younger than she really was. So I'm going to even say that she's now in her 30s instead of 32.
Oh, yeah, I definitely think she's in her 30s. I think she's 34.
I'll say 35.
All right. Brandon
Thanks
got
for
lucky
putting me
with
in the
that one.
ballpark there.
You sandbagged us.
Appreciate that. Actress Katherine Heigl from Grey's Anatomy and Roswell and many other movies. Boy,
That's a toughie.
I want to say early 40s.
Yeah. 43?
42.
I was going to say 45.
Okay, I think Allie needs to get in on celebrity birthdays. I always see her over in the corner being like, no, it's this. She knows everything.
Actor Dwight Schultz is Murdoch from the A-Team. Oh, my goodness, the show I grew up with.
That's him now?
That's him now. Can you believe that?
Wow.
I want to sing that trash bag.
All right, you guys go first.
Okay, so A-Team, way back in our viewing prime.
He's got to be 72?
I'm going to say 69.
74.
78. Wow. Boy, he's up there. Okay. All right, well, happy birthday to them. Happy birthday if it's your big day. Lauren joins me now for Good Day at 7.
Fox 4, the only local news at 7 a.m. This is Good Day.
We have a threat of flooding this morning due to extremely heavy rain. Allie has the latest on what we can expect.
At least 2 are dead and several others hurt in an overnight shooting in downtown Dallas. We'll have the latest in a live report.
Plus, the Dallas Cowboys pull off an epic comeback, surprising win over the Philadelphia Eagles. We talk with Mike Ducey about it in just a bit.
Well, good morning. It's Monday, November 24th. I'm Brandon Todd.
I'm Lauren Prisbel. Thanks for being with us. Okay, your drive-in was dry.
Nice and easy.
Mine was like on the whole other side. It was rainy. There were spots where you had to be careful because, the water's starting to rise. Just take it easy out there, right, Allie?
Yeah, easier said than done. We've seen some people that aren't doing that, but we'd like for you to do that. We've got flood advisories across parts of the Metroplex, and in that solid green is our flash flood warning for central southern Tarrant County, northern half of Johnson County as well. That goes until 9:30. So let's show you the big picture. This is what we've got going on. Notice our far western zones have quieted down. You're going to be quiet for the rest of the day today, but I-35 corridor points eastward. That is not the case. Moderate to heavy rain continues to fall for many of us, and within a few of these thunderstorms, not only frequent lightning, but some gusts beyond 30, potentially to 40 miles an hour remain possible. Just a wall of water moving through Dallas County, more widespread across Johnson, Ellis counties, now also into Kaufman. Some of that heavier rain moving up from Rosser to the city of Kaufman and up towards Terrell. You'll notice Parker County looking a little bit better, so I'm hoping this drying trend will continue at least for western parts of Tarrant County here within the next half hour. But heading northward, while the intensity has come down around Denton, Collin counties, it's just still raining, and you have these isolated lightning strikes here or there, so those will still be a concern. And we've seen some weakening with our thunderstorms in our northeastern zone, so that is great news there. But still torrential rain across areas like Sulphur Springs, up towards Bonham and Honeygrove, and towards Clarksville. So overall motion here is to the east-northeast, and because of that northeasterly component, the rain we have around the Metroplex now is not it for the morning. You have what we've got in our southern zones heading in your direction in the mid-morning hours. So pretty widespread, lots of water on the roads. Getting into the afternoon, everything will shift to the east and southeast, and it's at that point we will have a strong to severe thunderstorm threat once again. We'll talk more about what that means for a few of you and have your 7-day forecast in just a few minutes. Chip?
Lay of the land is changing all the time here, and one of the areas that we have seen throughout all of the changes that's been consistently terrible has been the drive on southbound 75 Central Expressway, moving down out of Richardson and continuing towards the 635 LBJ interchange. About an hour and a half ago, crash scattered across the highway as the rains were pushing through, and you can see that hasn't changed yet. Wreckers are on the scene, though, and the hope is that'll clear soon. A reminder, moving on southbound LBJ at the La Prada interchange, recent wreck in the right lane, and then along I-20 we showed you just before the top of the hour all the trouble moving over around the interchange at Doughty Ferry. Northbound on I-35E, biggest issue right now is standing water across the entire highway because of a clogged drain, and when the crews come to unclog it, they will obviously block off multiple lanes, which will create havoc in this area. Right now it's bad enough with the average speed there, again, so slow, it's created a multi-mile backup. Along I-20, good news and bad news. In the eastbound direction, we have had a new wreck happen on the right side of the roadway, and the wreckers have not quite cleared the incident on the westbound side. So actually, it's a double dose of bad news as you move through that area. Let's see if there's a change for the better yet on that southbound side of I-35W at Garden Acres, where wreckers have been busy trying to clear a crash where a vehicle smacked into the wall. There's your answer. They have not quite cleared that crash from the two left lanes. Obviously, no matter where you're going, plan for it to take a lot longer than normal. I would wait till everything just pushes through before I venture out on the highways. But that's just me. Brandon, Lauren?
All right, Chip, thanks. 2 people are dead. Even more are hurt after an overnight shooting in downtown Dallas.
And we know a Dallas police officer was involved but not hurt. Fox 4's Peyton May has been following this developing story all morning long. Peyton.
Yes, Lauren, I stepped into a parking garage because a storm is rolling through downtown Dallas right now. But police did just give a brief update on the shooting incident that left 2 dead and multiple other injured. Now, behind me here, we are on the outskirts of the scene. We're as close as we can get, where police are blocking off some of the streets right now. Take a look at video from the scene before the rain came in. Police say they were called to a shooting at a club on Commerce and Pearl right around closing time, 2 a.m. Police arrived to an armed suspect incident where at least 2 people were shot. Authorities say officers confronted the suspect and an officer shot and killed that suspect. Police say a victim also died at the scene and multiple were injured and transported to the hospital. No officers were injured in this shooting. Now, police did not take any questions at a press conference and didn't give any information about what led up to this shooting. There's police again stationed at intersections on Commerce for at least 2 blocks. It's a very wide perimeter that's going to impact anyone commuting to this area this morning. It's just really the beginning stages of the investigation. None of the names or ages of the officer involved or any victims or suspects have been released. But back out here live, the rain has really been coming down. I will say there are some people coming into work that have been trying to drive through Commerce right now. That is not possible. Between Pearl and Harwood, Commerce is shut down. So try to avoid that area if possible, and we will continue to give you updates as this investigation unfolds here. Back to you.
All right, Peyton, thanks. Russia launched another overnight strike on Ukraine despite productive peace talks to end the war. At least 4 people were killed and 13 more were injured, including 2 children. The barrage of drones hit several residential buildings in the Kharkiv region. The attack comes just days after Russian and U.S. officials proposed a 28-point plan to end the war. Top U.S. and Ukrainian officials say they are making some progress ending that conflict.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio led a delegation in Geneva, Switzerland over the weekend. They talked about this proposed 28-point plan to end the war. The plan has sparked some alarm in Kyiv and other European capitals, though, for seemingly giving in to Russia's demands. Ukraine's already rejected the idea of giving up large pieces of territory. Rubio has said the proposal is still in the early stages and will continue changing.
We have a very good work product that was already built on a foundation of input from all the relative parties involved here, and we were able to go through some of those items now, point by point, and I think we've made good progress. Our teams have now gone to their rooms as we're working on some of the suggestions that were proffered to us.
President Donald Trump set a Thursday deadline for Ukraine to respond to the plan, but has said it could move back if there was proof of some real progress. Rubio said officials are just going to keep negotiating throughout the week.
Well, the Dallas Cowboys have very little time to celebrate, which also means they have very little time to prepare for the next game after yesterday's epic comeback win over the Eagles.
Sure look good. Fox 4's Mike Ducey joins us with the highlights. I mean, Brandon Aubrey, thank you. Shall we just say that? Whew.
Yeah, so many people contributed, so many units contributed to this win. You know, as we were watching the game in the first half, the early stages, I just figured this Dallas team was done. The Cowboys looked flat, you know, mistake prone, turning the ball over, committing penalties, but they stuck with it, and the result equaled the greatest comeback in franchise history. Just the 4th time they've come back from 21 points down to win a game. So they even their record at 5-5-1 with the Chiefs coming in here quickly on Thanksgiving Day. Some of what happened yesterday on a game filled with emotion, the first home game since the passing of Dallas Cowboy Marshawn Nealon. For most of the first half, Dallas struggled. Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, a 21-0 lead was built for Philly. It was 21-7 at the half, but the Eagles would not score again. Well, the Cowboy offense eventually made some big plays. Dak to Pickens in the 4th. A 43-yard gain. 2 plays later, it's Prescott keeping it himself, tumbling into the end zone. Dak engineering 21 unanswered points to tie the game. And you fast forward to the final minute, and it's Dak again to Pickens. What a game he had. A 24-yard play. Pickens 9 catches, 146 yards. Cowboys then put in position to win it. And Aubrey does just that. Brandon Aubrey had missed one earlier. He does not miss the one that really counts. 42 yards for the game winner as time expires. And the Cowboys rally to beat the Eagles, dropping the NFC East leaders to 8-3, as Dallas does improve to 5-5-1.
Really, I can't say enough. Ryan has got this team with no quit in their vocabulary. They will not quit. They've obviously had a real setback from the loss of a teammate, and they've had a setback from not being the team that we wanted to be in the early part of the year. But I hope all of our fans agree with me that they showed a lot of grit. They showed a lot of want to, and they certainly showed they haven't given up as far as giving us a chance to actually get in the playoffs this year.
That victory shows us what we've been preaching about. You know, you can be down 21-0, and you just keep playing, and then it's 21-7. And you go into halftime, you make some adjustments, and the next thing you know, it's 21-14. You keep playing. And then, we had a chance to put them away there. I liked the call on 4th down. I felt really good about the call. I wanted to score the touchdown. Felt really good about it. They made a play and got good rush on Dak, so we didn't get in. But how about our defense, man? They just stepped up, gave us the ball back, and I think the big pass to George was huge right there.
Yeah, that game was needed, and no, never blinked, never had any doubt, and 1,000% believed from the beginning. I mean, there was times, right? I'm telling guys, believe, and then there was a moment there in the 4th quarter where a book goes, believe, and I go, I know. Like, we're done with the believe. We've believed long enough, and we've got ourselves back in this game. Like, now you've got to know, and so that's just it's a testament to this brotherhood, sticking together, going down 21 against the defending Super Bowl champs in a division game is tough. And like you said, I'm sure there was fans. I'm sure there was people, right? Oh, this is over. These guys are going to run off. But defense. I can't give them enough credit.
Yeah, the defense was really good. After looking rough early on, the defense stopped Philly on 8 straight possessions. As for Dak Prescott, another 300-yard passing day. Prescott passes Tony Romo for #1 all-time in passing yards in Dallas Cowboys history. And that remarkable Dak home winning streak against NFC East teams continues. 19 straight wins for Prescott at home against NFC East teams, and overall now 22-2. So the Cowboys win it 24-21. Again, they're 5-5-1. A long way to go before you could realistically talk about this team being a playoff contender. They inch a little bit closer, and now they get Kansas City, guys, on Thursday. Patrick Mahomes and company. Back-to-back, they're playing the teams that were in the Super Bowl last year. Philly won it. Yeah. Kansas City lost in the Super Bowl game. And the Chiefs, they had to scramble to win yesterday, an overtime game.
Against the Colts.
So they got that done against the Colts, against your Colts, Brandon. They came back to get that win after trailing 20-9 fairly late in the game. But Kansas City and all that might imply coming in on Thursday to AT&T Stadium. I wonder if a certain entertainer might be in one of the luxury suites on Thursday.
She just might be there.
Probably preparing it now for her.
He said he was going to have a special seat for Miss Taylor Swift.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
If she shows. But I feel like because it's Thanksgiving, she'll be there.
I've direct messaged her repeatedly, and she hasn't gotten back to me yet.
What?
But I'm still hoping to hear. All right, guys.
Just not right.
Thanks, Ducey.
13 minutes after 7 o'clock. Well, the price of gasoline pretty stable heading into the busy Thanksgiving travel week. We'll find out why coming up.
Okay, we've had a lot of rain and storms across the area this morning. Take a look at our cameras. It's hard to see much. Allie has the latest on what we can expect when we return.
Good Monday morning. We continue to track heavy rain and thunderstorms throughout the commute. Widespread rain. Flood watch continues for us. Getting into the afternoon hours, everything is going to shift south and east of the Metroplex, but I still believe we'll have decent coverage for those counties, and some of those could be strong to severe with gusty winds and hail. But first, we got to talk about right now, and it's all about this torrential rain that continues to fall over and over again in the same areas, which is why this flood threat is the big concern here. Right along Highway 82 from Sherman to Bonham and Paris, it's been nonstop for a couple of hours. 1 to 2 inches of rain fallen in this area so far. Nothing severe here. A few lightning strikes kind of scattered around, and that is it. But all of this is moving due east, so we're already starting to quiet down near Gainesville, Munster, points westward into Nocona and Bowie. So it is going to get better for you sooner rather than later if you're in Cook County, and then it'll just take a little bit longer as you head east. Denton to McKinney, where we had some stronger thunderstorms early this morning, still moderate rain falling there. And then also to the south, where our flash flood warning is in effect, around Fort Worth, Mansfield, Arlington, Burleson, Alvarado, Cleburne. Still some pockets of torrential rain and a few lightning strikes here. But as with what we've seen to the west, the motion here is east-northeast. So eventually you will get some breaks in western Tarrant. You got to wait for that last little batch to move through. Widespread rain, heavy downpours all across Dallas County, increasing the flood potential there. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a warning issued just because of how quickly things can get pretty bad in our construction zones and low-lying areas. Torrential rain across Waxahachie, Midlothian, and then south into Parker, Blum as you head into Hill County and also into Bosque County, Walnut Springs to Meridian. Motion here is to the north and east, so these are training one after the other in the same location, which makes that flood threat, again, the biggest concern we're going to see here. There's a bigger picture across the board. Far western zones looking a whole lot better. But I'd say I-35 corridor eastward, you still have several hours of this activity. General storm motion is east-northeast, and it eventually will make its way to the south as we get past the noon hour. So from now until about 11 a.m., many of us along the I-35 corridor will have some rain and storms. And then shifting east-southeast in the afternoon, we will up the chance for a few of those to be strong to severe with gusty winds and hail. And then into the evening, we quiet down area-wide. Temperatures dropping nicely. Cool, comfortable start tomorrow, upper 40s and lower 50s, with afternoon highs in the upper 60s to near 70 degrees. So not bad at all, but cooler air, oh, it's on the way. We've got a dry cold front that comes in late Tuesday, so it moves in. North winds take over and usher in much cooler air by Wednesday and for your Thanksgiving holiday as well. Here's your forewarned 7-day forecast with our widespread rain and storms continuing this morning and then shifting southeast through our afternoon. We will likely get to about 70 today, same for tomorrow, and then there's the chill. By Thursday morning, we're in the 30s to near 40 degrees, and then we've got more wet weather for your weekend.
All right, this is when you need the live radar on the Fox 4 weather app. It gives you watches and warnings. You scan the QR code on your screen. The app is free to download. It was the first thing that I looked at this morning, Chip, when I woke up, because I wanted to see, ooh, how early do I need to leave? Because it was slow going.
I want to say great minds think alike, but I'm just thinking along with a great mind and you, because I did the exact same thing. And yeah, I was like, okay, this is going to be some morning. And it has been, unfortunately. Lots of folks stuck in traffic jams all over the place. One of the more recent incidents is right here in this area, making the transition from Carrollton into Las Colinas, just past Highway 114. There's a crash here on the right side of the roadway where a vehicle is spun out on the slick surfaces. Again, most of the time when you see crashes like this, it's because folks are not respecting how bad it is as far as the rainfall and the slick spots out on the roadways. So just watch your speed. Make sure you have extra space between you and the vehicles around you. Still have remnants of a wreck on southbound 75 at 635 LBJ. On southbound LBJ as you pass Oates and La Prada. Lots of emergency crews now on the scene of that crash that's blocking up the right side of the roadway. And then for folks along I-20, I-20 at Dowdy Ferry and northbound I-45 as one moves through that area. Good news and bad news. The good news is the crash on I-20 and Dowdy Ferry has cleared in the last couple of minutes. The bad news is on northbound I-45 coming out of the Wilmer-Hutchins area, we have a bad crash that's happened, and you can see only one lane of traffic getting through. For folks right now on I-20, as you move over around the East Loop, you still have remnants of a wreck there, and on southbound I-35W, wreckers are close to clearing the crash, moving down toward Rendon Crowley. We're going to take a quick break and be back with more right after this.
Easy does it out on the roads. Rain still coming down. It is 7:21. We are at 58 degrees. Global stock markets mixed overnight as U.S. markets jumped Friday. Investors pleased by revived hopes of an interest rate cut by the Federal Reserve. Dow jumping 1.1%, NASDAQ up about 0.9, S&P 500 up 1%. Stock futures pointing to a higher opening this morning on Wall Street. So taking a look at the price of gas, it is holding steady ahead of Thanksgiving. AAA says we're paying an average of $2.79. That's for a gallon of regular in the DFW area. Down a penny from yesterday, up 9 cents from a week ago. Overall demand for gasoline fell by nearly 6% last week ahead of the expected jump in demand for this holiday. The prospect of a peace plan in Ukraine sent oil prices lower as well. West Texas Intermediate trading at just above $57 a barrel. That's down about $3 from a week ago. 7:22, tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela escalating as President Trump is about to designate some of Venezuela's military leaders as part of a terrorist organization. Plus, Israel launching a strike on Lebanon. It may have taken out a key leader of a terrorist organization. Details on that when we come back. rainy start to the work week. Good thing is a lot of kids have school off already.
That is a good thing.
So I think everyone's going to be a little bit slower this morning. Just take it easy out there. We will check in with Allie. We'll check in with Chip. They are both busy right now. Israel says an airstrike on Lebanon's capital killed Hezbollah's chief of staff.
5 people were killed and 25 more hurt. The strike hit late Sunday, 1 year after the ceasefire in the Israel-Hezbollah war. Israel has warned the group not to rearm and rebuild. Lebanon's president condemned the strike, saying Israel has not held up its end of the ceasefire agreement. Last week, the president said the country is ready to enter negotiations with Israel to stop the airstrikes. Today, President Trump is expected to designate a group of high-ranking Venezuelan military officials as a foreign terrorist organization.
The Cartel de los Soles is not an actual cartel. It's a criminal network. The term actually started in the 90s to refer to a group of high-ranking military officials who had grown rich from drug running. Trump administration now accusing Venezuela's president of leading the organization, ramping up pressure as the president determines whether or not to take military action against that country.
And this morning, we're waiting to hear from the Supreme Court on whether or not it will take up a case over birthright citizenship.
On day 1 of his second term, President Trump issuing an executive order to strip the constitutional right from children born to non-residents as part of his immigration crackdown. The order's already been blocked by lower courts. Justices met privately Friday to discuss the issue. If the court does take the case, arguments could begin next year, with a ruling expected by early summer. 727. Oh, this radar's rocking this morning. We got a lot of rain moving through the area. Allie has a look at how long it's going to take these storms to head on out. That's coming up.
Day continues at 7:30 a.m. here on Fox 4.
Welcome back. These storms have been loud and severe at times.
Yeah, and we want to show you some video from a TxDOT camera in Denton. This is off I-35E around 4:45 this morning, and boy, it is just ripping there. This severe thunderstorm warning was in effect at the time that this video was shot. You can see the sheets of rain, several flashes of lightning. That warning expired shortly after 5 o'clock this morning. Fox 4 viewers are even showing us the power of this storm. Excuse me, boy, look at that. Just coming down there and Philip Pierce sent us this video from his front yard in McKinney, just off US 380 around 5:30 this morning, and you can see it is covered in rain and hail. That's a lot. Travel has been slow, not fun at all on area roads this morning due to all of this heavy rain. I-35E in Dallas, where there was high water on the road at Inwood Road this morning, and you could see cars just slowing down to get through what appeared to be at least 4 to 6 inches of water on the highway at 6 a.m. this morning. And Allie, boy, it just came down fast.
Yes, it did. We did have that one severe thunderstorm warning with a very large hail reported in Rome of Wise County and then again in parts of Denton County from Ponder to Denton, wind gusts to 60 miles an hour. And then as it made its way east, it weakened, but you saw the hail in Collin County too, dimes and nickels at times. Now this is really transitioning to a flood threat. Radar estimates in the 2 to almost 4-inch range, where you see the yellows and oranges across many of the areas around the Metroplex and points westward. The heaviest precipitation is still at times moving through our flood zones. We have a flash flood warning in Tarrant and northern Johnson County. Intensity has come down there a little bit, but just look, it is just the cold November rain. That's exactly what we've got going on currently, and a few of these storms are still producing frequent lightning strikes. Heavier precipitation from Dallas south to DeSoto and Ferris. This is a flood advisory area, so low-lying zones, construction zones, there will be issues. We just know that for a fact. And it's still coming down with moderate to heavy rain along Highway 82 from Sherman to Bonham towards Paris. All of this water still moving east-northeast, but we continue to see rain and thunderstorms move over the same areas, and that is the problem. Our flood watch technically goes until 3 p.m. I do think a lot of us in the Metroplex will be finished with the rain by then, but we're still going to see this around for the rest of your commute, and then heading into the afternoon, everything will shift east and southeast. We'll talk more about the threats for this afternoon, and I'll have your 7-day forecast in just a few minutes.
Getting close to the 3 dozen mark as far as the number of incidents that have happened on the highways alone where vehicles have spun out and crashed. So driving right now on northbound I-45 around the I-20 interchange, that's one of the tougher spots to move through. Thankfully, wreckers are on the scene of that crash, and hopefully you'll have that cleared in the next couple of minutes. You see that marker on the left edge of your shot. That's southbound on I-35E moving down toward Ledbetter. There's a wreck there on the right side of the roadway on what's normally the lighter side of traffic. Southbound LBJ approaching the I-30 interchange, still have remnants of a crash there. And we've had a long-standing issue on southbound 75 Central, initially scattered to the left and right sides of the roadway. The cleanup continues there, but at least the 2 left lanes are now open in that area. Shifting our attention now over to Las Colinas along Highway 161 in the southbound direction. You still have remnants of a wreck for now on the right side of the highway moving past 114. Lots of trouble in Tarrant County. That would include trying to move now on southbound I-35W past the Alliance Airport. Here is a camera shot, and it is going to probably move as I pull this up. You can see a wrecker on the scene of a recent wreck in this area, and only 1 lane of traffic can get through. We had an early morning crash happen before the rain even moved into the area around the North Loop and Business 287. Big thanks to Michael Beard, who was able to give us a shot of why that ramp to go to northbound Business 287 is still blocked off. It's because of an incident involving an 18-wheeler that ended up into the ditch, and it's going to be several hours before they can get the right kind of personnel and to let everything dry out to then make an attempt to get it out of its current position. Lauren and Brandon?
Eek. All right. Thanks, Chip. And we are continuing to take a look at some of the road conditions. We've got live reports all across the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
In fact, let's check back in with Dan Godwin. Dan, how are we looking?
Well, good morning, Brandon. We can say that the rain has eased up in this part of the Metroplex. I mean, right now it seems like moderate rain as opposed to the very heavy rain we got a little bit earlier this morning. We are on I-20 heading east. We are just east of Fort Worth. Traffic right now is moving along pretty well. Just a couple of minutes ago, it was at an absolute standstill in the eastbound lanes, but this looks like some kind of progress is being made. We want to take a look at some lightning from earlier this morning. It was pretty spectacular. This is in North Lake in Tarrant County. Lightning seems to be happening with less frequency right now, but it's still out there from time to time. So it's just one other element that is making this a challenging commute for lots of people. So certainly, by all means, you'll want to leave some extra time to get where you're going this morning. Reporting live along I-20 eastbound, Dan Godwin on Good Day.
All right, Dan, thanks. It is 7:36. Coming up on Good Day. All this rainy weather has caused a lot of problems with holiday travel. This morning, we get the latest in a live report when we come back. Welcome back. Live look at DFW Airport, and it is slow going there this morning with all of the rain, as you can see it glistening off of the tarmac there. Your time now 7:39. We're keeping a close eye on all these airports, both of the big ones here in the Metroplex as this rain continues here in North Texas.
It's just coming down. I was taking a look just to make sure we're still on a ground delay right now at DFW International Airport, which is basically they're just sitting there. The planes are just sitting there right now, but they're just calling it a delay so far. Paige Ellenberger at Dallas Love Field. There were, dozens of cancellations there, Paige.
Yeah, a lot of unhappy travelers at both airports here in the DFW area. Brandon and Lauren, good morning to you both. Take a look at the flight board here at Dallas Love Field. There's a lot of red and yellow indicating those cancellations and delays. As of right now, there are more than 30 cancellations to kick off the morning at Love Field. There are dozens of delays as well, with about 29 reported, according to FlightAware.com. But as this rain continues on, we are expecting to see these numbers grow. This is, of course, just adding to the anxiety for flyers who say they've had to deal with speed bump after speed bump just trying to get to where they need to go, especially heading into Thanksgiving.
The recent government shutdown, I think we were kind of worried just in general about flying around this time, and then hearing that there could be weather delays too. Feeling really lucky that we don't have to, that everything's going to plan.
Over at the big airport, travelers are facing even more problems. DFW leading the nation in delays and cancellations with more than 150 combined. Like you mentioned earlier, that ground stop is still in effect there, so no flights are coming in or coming out. And the airline causing the most backup this morning, Brandon and Lauren, Southwest Airlines, with more than 200 aircraft out of the flight rotation. So we see the Southwest Airlines line behind our photographer David this morning really backing up. TSA, though, right now, not looking too bad. Back to you.
All right. Just if you're traveling today, just know it's going to be tough getting there and then tough once you get there. Yeah. It is 7:41. A big trade for the Texas Rangers and Mets, who we're saying so long to. Coming up next.
More rain falling, more accidents happening out on the roads. There's one of them right there. Allie and Chip both have team coverage on this wet Monday morning. We'll be right back.
We are still tracking widespread rain and thunderstorms. Currently, severe threat at a minimum. It's really a flood threat for the rest of your morning commute. But when we get into the afternoon, everything is going to shift south and east of the Metroplex. And I do think a few of these storms could get strong to severe at that point in time. There is a slight risk, so that's a 2 on the 1 to 5 scale across parts of Van Zant, Navarro, Henderson, Anderson, Freestone, Limestone counties, points south and east. So I mentioned all of our southeastern zones. It's a marginal risk as you head closer to areas like Kaufman and Dallas and Waxahachie. So we're talking afternoon, some of about noon to say 4 or 5 p.m. for our far southern zones. A few of those storms could be strong to severe with gusty winds as well as up to quarter-sized hail. Now, the tornado threat's low. It's not zero, though. I still think the wind and hail potential is what we'll have to watch for. Right now, it's just all about the rain, and it's still coming down in so many areas. It's just been nonstop, steady, moderate to heavy rain across Fannin County, parts of Lamar County, down into Hunt. So the water just keeps ponding up on Highway 82 and on 30. Not much lightning currently with this, so that is good. But you still have a good hour more of this rain to just keep coming down in those areas. So any low-lying zones, construction zones, it will just be rough through the rest of your morning commute. We've had some thunderstorms now move through Van Zant, some of that heavier precipitation and lightning strikes moving through Canton currently, and then a few more of these thunderstorms south towards Athens and Gun Barrel City. Motion here with all of this is generally to the northeast, and so because of that storm motion, you get one after the other. We call that training. That's why we've got this flood threat. Now, great news for western parts of Denton County. You are quieting down. And eastern, still some rain, but it's lighter precipitation. We like to see that. We still have heavier rains across Collin, Dallas counties, and a small portion of southern Tarrant. We still have moderate downpours. The thunderstorms, though, still rocking and rolling from Cleburne to Blum, down towards Meridian, as well as Cranfield's Gap. And these also training moving off to the northeast. So the flood threat will continue to be an issue here. So far, no advisories specifically in this part of North Texas, but I can't rule out a flood advisory getting issued here before the morning commute is up. Out west, it's looking so much better already. To the east, it's really just getting going. So computer models doing a great job with the training thunderstorms for the rest of the morning, and then shifting east and southeast as we get closer to noon. By 3, 4 o'clock, most of us are quiet. Highs in the upper 60s to about 70 degrees around Dallas-Fort Worth. Those, of course, that are still stuck in the clouds and have the rain will generally be in the 60s. By this evening, everyone quieting down. Skies becoming mostly clear in much of the area. Upper 40s, low 50s, a cool start to tomorrow, but looking great. And then we are back with just some fair weather clouds, upper 60s to near 70 once again. We actually have a cold front coming in tomorrow, but it moves through dry. How you know it's moved in? More of a northwesterly wind that's bringing in some chilly air. And yes, it's going to get chilly, at least for a couple of days here in the middle of the week. There's your forewarned 7-day forecast with our widespread rain continuing through our morning commute, then shifting southeast with that thunderstorm threat this afternoon. Cooler air by Wednesday, and on Thanksgiving morning, most of us waking up to 30s to near 40 degrees with a high of only 60. And before we warm up too much, we've got another disturbance and more wet weather for the weekend.
All right, this is about the time that you need the WAP, and you need to be opening it up and checking it out before you head out the door this morning. It's giving you information on watches and warnings. It's got live radar on it. It's really helpful. Just scan that QR code there on your screen. It's free to download. Chip, how it...
Brandon, remarkable that we haven't had any big incidents happen in Collin and Denton counties, so that's a plus right off the bat. And here's a change for the better, hopefully, in the next couple minutes. The southbound wreck on 635 LBJ at La Prada. Wrecker loading up the last vehicle there. I would say there's a very good chance that'll clear by the top of the hour. We've had good news on southbound 75 Central. That wreck at LBJ finally gone. It took them about 2 hours to clear it, though, so it's still very heavy in that area. We're starting to see now crashes like this happen where vehicles on roadways that aren't used as much. Here, the westbound 183 Express going too fast, hits a puddle of water, boom, into the wall because they were going so quickly. And we've seen that a lot in other areas, too, like southbound 161 around the George Bush Turnpike interchange. In that case, wreckers have been able to successfully get that wreck over to the shoulder of the roadway without it causing any bigger backups in that location. Here's a quick look at the camera in that location just to kind of give you an idea of what it's like there. Back to some good news on southbound I-35W. Two things to note. One, it's not raining as much up in this area. And number two, that earlier crash moving past the Alliance Boulevard interchange has been cleared from the right side of the roadway. Brandon, back to you.
Chip, thanks. The Rangers' second baseman Marcus Semien is heading to the New York Mets. In return, outfielder Brandon Nimmo is coming to Dallas. Semien joined the Rangers in 2022 and helped them win the World Series. In 23, he won the Golden Glove last season, but has been struggling at the plate. Nimmo has been with the Mets during his entire 10-year career. Adolis Garcia and Jonah Heim are also free agents. The Rangers did not offer them contracts for the 2026 season. The Dallas Wings will have the first pick in the WNBA draft for the second year in a row. The team won the draft lottery last night. The Wings selected UConn's Paige Beckers last year with the #1 pick. She went on to win Rookie of the Year and was named to the All-WNBA second team, but the Wings did not have a great season, finishing 10-34 last season, the league's worst record. UConn guard Azzi Fudd is projected to be this year's #1 pick. The 2026 draft will take place on April 13th. Dallas Stars' Mikko Rantanen has been suspended for at least one game over player safety misconduct. Excuse me. Rantanen was ejected during Saturday night's matchup against the Calgary Flames after a rough boarding hit on Flames forward Matt Coronado. The incident comes after Rantanen was penalized for another misconduct boarding hit during last week's game against the New York Islanders. He will now miss tomorrow's game against the Edmonton Oilers. Well, the SMU football team is back in the AP Top 25 poll. The Mustangs are ranked at number 25 after beating Louisville by 32 points on Saturday to move to 8-3 on the season. The team can make the ACC championship game for the second year in a row with a win over California this coming Saturday. The University of North Texas moved up one spot to number 21 after a dominant win over Rice Saturday. Texas Tech is 7th, followed by OU at 8. And Texas is ranked number 16 after beating Arkansas. Meanwhile, Ohio State remains at the top of the poll. The Buckeyes are followed by Indiana and Texas A&M. Georgia and Oregon round out the top 5. Hey, congratulations to the Tarleton State football team from Stephenville. They get a first-round bye in the NCAA Division I football playoffs. The 11-1 Texans are seeded number 4 in the 24-team FCS bracket. They won a share of their conference championships in a thrilling overtime win over Austin Peay Saturday. They will host the winner of the North Dakota-Tennessee Tech game on Saturday, December 6th. Happy National Sardines Day. It is 7:52. Coming up on Good Day, the Dallas Cowboys pull off one of the biggest comebacks in franchise history yesterday against the Philadelphia Eagles. We're going to talk with Mike Ducey about it in the next half hour of Good Day. Also, a police officer is hoping that some extra attention can help him find a new kidney. His story when we come back. Welcome back on this rainy, looks like Halloween shot, doesn't it? Let's the fog slowly rolling in. Yeah, it is wet out there this morning. It's about 5 minutes or so till the top of the hour. A Crowley police officer is asking for the public's help in getting a kidney transplant.
Quan Shaw was diagnosed with stage 5 renal failure in June, now on dialysis. So here's the thing. He had a donor lined up, but then that person was removed from the candidate list because of a complication. So now Shaw and his family are looking for another potential donor. He just wants to have more time with his family.
If you know somebody who wants to donate, or even if you have the heart to donate and it's something that you've wanted to do, don't hesitate, because not only is there me or police officers, there's multiple people out there in the world that, you know, don't have anybody.
If you'd like to learn more about being a living donor, visit utswlivingdonor.org. I bet we can put a link on our website. You can also fill out a form and add Quan Shaw to the donor information box as well. Hopefully we can report on this in a couple days, couple weeks, that maybe they found someone else.
With a nice update.
That's tough. Wow. Midlothian Fire Department launching a life-saving program focused on helping people before they even get to the hospital.
Yeah, the whole blood program began yesterday. It allows paramedics to deliver transfusions directly on scene. The department says this new protocol improves the survival rates for patients experiencing severe blood loss.
And studies have shown if you get it up front and the resuscitation is started up front, then the morbidity or mortality from the issue goes down tremendously. Not only that, but future need for blood products go down quite a bit.
Now, the program will focus on high traffic areas along U.S. Highway 287 and Highway 67, where quick response times are critical. It's 7:58.
All right, we got rain still coming down. We're just watching this slowly move across our area. Things slow going at the big airport too. We're going to check in with Allie and see when we might start to see this move out of here.
And a shooting at a downtown Dallas nightclub leaves 2 dead and several others hurt. Police say an officer was involved in that as well, and we'll have a live update from the scene coming up. Well, we needed the rain, but after another round of heavy downpours, we have had plenty. Areas to start our west, to our west, actually, will start drying out pretty soon.
Streets in downtown Dallas still blocked off after a shooting at a nightclub left 2 dead. The investigation lengthy as a police officer was also involved.
Major comeback win for the Dallas Cowboys. All systems go by the end of the game.
The only local news at 8 a.m. Thanks for watching Good Day on Fox 4.
Well, good morning. It's Monday, November 24th. I'm Brandon Todd.
I'm Lauren Prispel. Thanks for being with us. Okay, Allie, you've been in full gear all morning.
Yes, we have. Chip and I, we're rocking and rolling, and so are these showers and storms as they move over and over across some of the same parts of North Texas this morning. Several flood advisories remain in place for a little while longer. Our flash flood warning in Tarrant and Johnson County goes until 9:30. It is just a chilly rain outside. Areas north and west quieting down, so Denton is looking much better at 57. It's 60 in Mineral Wells, but if you are around DFW, points south and east, it's still raining, and it feels like it's never going to end, but I promise it will as we get into the late morning and afternoon hours. Heaviest rains moving through Dallas County, especially southern Dallas County around DeSoto and Duncanville. We've got thunderstorm activity across parts of Alvarado and Waxahachie into Venus. Nothing severe, but you continue to have this heavy rainfall along with frequent lightning strikes. This extends southwest through Grandview into northern parts of Hill County and also across Meridian and parts of Bosque County as well. To the east we go, where Sherman, it's looking much better. Intensity coming down. It's now quiet in Gainesville. Great news there, but still moderate, steady rain along Highway 82 traveling from Bonham to Honey Grove and Paris, down south to Cooper and Greenville. We continue to add water to the gauges. Several inches of rain has already fallen in this area, and we'll likely get another inch or so before all is said and done. A general shift to the east and southeast will take place late morning and into our afternoon. We'll talk more about the threats for your afternoon coming up in just a few minutes. Chip?
Quite a few nightmares out on the roadways. We have seen an incident pop up, for example, and then disappear quickly in an area where we've already seen several crashes on 635 LBJ in the construction zone, moving over through the LBJ interchange with 30 and 80. This is the Highway 80 interchange where a wreck was in the 2 left lanes. It just cleared. You can see the southbound flow, all the headlights, though, still very slow as you move through this spot. And here's a new crash site in downtown Dallas, southbound I-45. Wreck here involving a pickup hauling a trailer and some other vehicles. And you can see the 2 right lanes are now sealed off with emergency personnel assessing that situation. Moving away from downtown Dallas, northbound on I-35E, extremely heavy in the medical district. And it's all because of a lot of standing water on the roadway, and it's due to a clogged drain. Surprised that we haven't seen a crew come into this area to unclog it. It's keeping the speeds at about 7 to 10 miles an hour in this area as a result. On Highway 183, as one moves in the westbound direction, we were talking about how we've seen a lot of wrecks where vehicles maybe use a roadway less and end up crashing because they're going too fast and hit a pond of water. So that's what's happened on the 183 Express. And you got a sneak peek of that, a wrecker on the scene now of that incident. For folks trying to move over on Highway 161, southbound just past the 114 interchange, remnants of a wreck has not been cleared yet from the right side of the roadway there. Big changes in the last few minutes over in Tarrant County. Most all the freeways are now trouble-free. With that noted, we do still have that closure of the eastbound North Loop 820 ramp to go to northbound Business 287 because of an early morning mishap involving an 18-wheeler. Brandon, Lauren, back to you.
All right, Chip, thanks. 2 people are dead and several more hurt after an overnight shooting in downtown Dallas.
We know a Dallas police officer was involved in this case as well. That officer not hurt. Peyton May has been following this developing story all morning. Peyton.
Yes, Lauren, investigators are working quickly here in the pouring rain, and police are actually opening up many of the streets surrounding the crime scene. Police also gave an update on the shooting that left 2 dead and multiple others injured. Take a look at video before the rain started rolling in this area. Police say they responded to a shooting at a club on Commerce in Pearl right around closing time, 2 a.m. Police arrived to an armed suspect incident where at least 2 people were shot shot. Authorities say officers confronted the suspect and an officer shot and killed that suspect. Police say a victim also died at the scene and multiple were injured and transported to the hospital. No officers were injured in the shooting. Now, police didn't take questions at a press conference and didn't give any information about what led up to this shooting. There's police that were stationed at intersections on Commerce for at least 2 blocks most of the morning. It was a very wide perimeter, impacting many commuting to this area this morning, but it's really the beginning stages of the investigation. None of the names or ages of the officer involved or any of the victims or suspects have been released. Now, back out here live, police have removed most of the crime scene tape in this area, it seems, as investigators have wrapped up most of the on-scene investigation. But again, we will keep you updated when we learn more information about what led up to the shooting and the names of those involved. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Peyton. Top U.S. and Ukrainian officials say they're making progress to end the Russia-Ukraine war.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio led a delegation in Geneva, Switzerland over the weekend to talk about a proposed 28-point plan to end the war. The plan has sparked some alarm in Kyiv and other European capitals for seemingly giving in to Russian demands. Ukraine has already rejected the idea of giving up large pieces of territory. Rubio has said the proposal is still in the early stages and will continue changing.
We have a very good work product that was already built on a foundation of input from all the relative parties involved here, and we were able to go through some of those items now point by point, and I think we've made good progress. Our teams have now gone to their rooms as we're working on some of the suggestions that were proffered to us.
President Donald Trump set a Thursday deadline for Ukraine to respond to the plan, but has said it could move back if there was proof of real progress. Rubio said officials will keep negotiating throughout the week. Well, the Dallas Cowboys don't have a whole lot of time to celebrate after yesterday's epic comeback win over the Philadelphia Eagles.
Fox 4's Mike Ducey joins us live with highlights. My husband last night showed me this picture. I can't remember which player it was, but it was like beginning of the game, and he was like had this sad, like, you know, like this is an awful game, and then it had exact same picture of him later at the very end of the game, and he's all smiles, and I'm like, that is exactly what this game was. It was like the tale of 2 different stories. Goodness, Mike.
Yeah, that narrative was playing out in homes all across North Texas early on. Very rough for the Cowboys. Got a little better as it went along, and then it ended really well for the home team. It is the quick turnaround again, but the Cowboys get the win to improve to 5-5-1 heading into that Chiefs game on Thanksgiving Day at AT&T Stadium. As for what happened on Sunday, an emotional day at the stadium, the first home game since the passing of Dallas Cowboy Marshawn Kneeland. For most of the early stages, the Cowboys did struggle. Hurts, A.J. Brown, it's 21-0 Eagles before you knew it, and it was 21-7 at the half. But Philly would not score again. The Cowboy defense stopped them on 8 straight possessions. Dak to Pickens, a big combination. That's a 43-yard gain in the fourth quarter. Prescott would then tumble into the end zone, capping 21 unanswered points for the Cowboys. They tied the game. We fast forward to the final minute now, and it's Dak and Pickens again. 9 catches, 146 yards for Pickens. And that put the Cowboys in position to win the game with who else but Brandon Aubrey. He had missed one earlier. He does not miss the one at the gun as the Cowboys get the game winner. And Dallas beats the Eagles, dropping the division leaders to 8-3 as the Cowboys improve to 5-5-1.
Really, I can't say enough. Brian has got this team with no quit in their vocabulary. They will not quit. They've obviously had a real setback from the loss of a teammate, and they've had a setback from not being the team that we wanted to be in the early part of the year. But I hope all of our fans agree with me that they showed a lot of grit. They showed a lot of want to, and they certainly showed they haven't given up as far as giving us a chance to actually get in the playoffs this year.
That victory shows us what we've been preaching about. You know, you can be down 21-0, and you just keep playing, and then it's 21-7. And you go into halftime, you make some adjustments, and the next thing you know, it's 21-14. You keep playing. You know, and then, you know, we had a chance to put them away there. I liked the call on 4th down. I felt really good about the call. I wanted to score the touchdown. Felt really good about it. They made a play and got good rush on Dak, so we didn't get in. But how about our defense, man? They just stepped up, gave us the ball back, and I think the big pass to George was huge right there.
Yeah, that game was needed. And no, never blinked, never had any doubt, and 1,000% believed from the beginning. I mean, there was times, right, I'm telling guys, believe, and then there was a moment there in the fourth quarter where a book goes, believe, and I go, I know. Like, we're done with the believe. We've believed long enough, and we've got ourselves back in this game. Like, now you've got to know. And so that's just it's a testament to this brotherhood, sticking together, going down 21 against the defending Super Bowl champs in a division game is tough. And like you said, I'm sure there was fans. I'm sure there was people, right, oh, this is over. These guys are going to run off. But defense. I can't give them enough credit.
Yeah, the defense does look to be getting better. We've talked a lot about the reinforcements they've gotten via trade and from guys coming back from injury. And, when they beat the Raiders, that's the Raiders. That's probably the worst team in the league. But when they do this against Philadelphia, when they get better and better as the game goes along, that really gets your attention. As for Dak Prescott, he passed Tony Romo for #1 all time in terms of passing yardage among Dallas Cowboys quarterbacks. Really one of the great games of Dak Prescott's career, because not only did he set that record, but it was in a stirring come-from-behind win. Just the fourth time, guys, that the Cowboys have ever come back from a 21-point deficit to win a football game, and they got it done yesterday against a really good Eagles team, the team that won the Super Bowl last year. Now they play the team that lost to the Eagles in the Super Bowl last year. That's the Chiefs coming up on Thursday, Thanksgiving Day at AT&T Stadium. Kansas City got a win yesterday to improve to 6-5, so they're going to be motivated. They need to continue winning to make their playoff push as well.
Been a long time since I've heard Mike talk about a great Dallas defense.
Ooh, I know.
That's kind of nice. I like that.
Nice to hear.
Thanks, Mike. 12 minutes after 8 o'clock. It is a wet one out there.
Yeah, not so great out there. We do know water's pooled in many spots. Watch your speed out there this morning. Oh, looks like we got some wind as well. Allie and Chip working hard. They're watching the storm move on through. More details ahead.
We have many birthdays on this soggy Monday. First up, Maverick Angle. Happy second birthday to you. One more 2-year-old to celebrate today, Alani Escobar. Happy second birthday. We head to our 3-year-olds. We've got a few. First up, Joshua West Jr. Happy third birthday. Also turning 3, Keegan Hopkins. Happy third birthday to you. Riley Edwards. Happy third birthday, Riley. One more 3-year-old, Santiago Alcantar. Happy third birthday. We've got a few 4-year-olds. Next up, Anant Thacker. Happy 4th birthday. Chloe Bryant. Happy 4th birthday to you. Accent on the E, so it could be Chloe, but I want to make sure I get that right. Next up, Camille Walker. Happy 4th birthday, Camille. Several 5-year-olds. Mason Nava, happy 5th birthday. Miguel Arredondo Jr., happy 5th birthday to you. Nicholas, you're 5, happy birthday. Another 5-year-old, Hadley, happy 5th birthday, Hadley. And a few special good day birthdays. Runel Martin, happy 90th. Enjoy the day. And one more special good day birthday, Billy Goodwin. Happy 96th birthday. If it's your birthday, it was this weekend or today, enjoy. The rain eventually will move out, I promise, but we've got to get through the rest of this morning, and then everything is going to shift south and east for the afternoon. Widespread 2 to 3 inch totals, radar estimates when you see those yellows and oranges across numerous counties here this morning, and a lot of this fell in a very short period of time, which is why we've got the advisories and flash flood warnings still in effect closer to the Metroplex. I want to start south because I'm watching some stronger thunderstorms south of Cranfield's Gap near Gatesville and Turnersville, so some small hail and gusty winds possible out of this one. General motion is still east-northeasterly, so we will have some training one after the other in the same location. So central southern Bosque County, I'll have to watch for some flooding there. Same goes for McLennan and southern and central parts of Hill County here throughout the rest of the morning commute. So nothing severe, but heavy rainfall, frequent lightning strikes still ongoing. Already looking much better in the western half of Tarrant County and Johnson counties. The flash flood warning technically goes until 9:30, but the heaviest precipitation is now shifting east through Dallas, central and northern parts of Ellis County, producing frequent lightning and just torrential rain, reducing visibility on our roadways. Much better into much of Denton County, still just solid light to moderate rain across Collin County, and a few more thunderstorms to the east here from Kaufman to Van. A couple of lightning strikes. Movement is generally east-northeast once again, and we'll head one more shot up to the north and east. Sherman now quiet. Finally, Bonham, you will be up next. Give it another 15 to 20 minutes. It'll take longer, though, if you're in areas like Commerce or Cooper, even Paris and Clarksville, with this rain still coming down. Our severe threat extremely low this morning, but it does increase this afternoon as these storms, especially into central Texas, make their way into our far southern zones. There's the upper level system in charge of everything, but we have to get through all of this before I can officially say the forecast is rain-free for the rest of the day today. So how long does it take? A couple more hours for the Metroplex, and then once we get to 11, 12 o'clock, everything will shift in our east and southeastern zones. I still think some stronger storms with gusty winds and hail will be possible getting into East Texas and far south Palestine, Corsicana, towards Mahia. So we'll watch that for you through the early afternoon. This evening, we quiet down, and we are expecting a cool but comfortable start to tomorrow. Upper 40s, low 50s. A few clouds remain possible, especially in our eastern zones. And then through the day, mix of sun and clouds, not bad. Upper 60s to near 70 for your high. We actually have a cold front coming through tomorrow, but it moves through dry. What it does do is cool us off for your Thanksgiving holiday. There's your forewarned 7-day forecast with our widespread range shifting east-southeast this afternoon, and a morning chill for sure starting Wednesday, cool in the afternoon through the Thanksgiving holiday with more wet weather on the way this weekend.
All right, thank you, Allie. This is when you could use the radar, the live radar that's on the Fox 4 weather app. It gives you watches and warnings, and you can see exactly when it's over your house. You scan the QR code on your screen. The app is free to download and very helpful on a morning like this, Chip.
No doubt about it. Right now in Fort Worth, after a really, really rough start, happy to say that now that the roadways are drying out, we're seeing fewer and fewer incidents. In fact, nothing posted, as you can see on the highways. I know you see the exclamation points above my head, so let's zoom right into it. Just like what we saw on Thursday when we had so much rainfall in a short period of time, flooding happening on a lot of side streets in Colleyville. So please note that and be ready for closures in that area between the Grapevine Highway and 121. Over in Irving along I-35, along 114 and 161, you do have remnants of an issue on the right side of the roadway there. High water issues still on northbound I-35E to some degree moving up past the Inwood interchange, but I want to spend the rest of our time talking about two things that have really started to jam up the drive on the Dallas side of things on I-45 approaching I-30 in the northbound direction. Take a look. Oh boy, we have a wreck that is blocking off the transition to go to Woodall-Rogers. That's huge because folks are getting past the last exit ramp to go over around Bryan Street and then realizing, oh no, and having to go further north on 75 up towards City Place doesn't really help them very much. This flow is down under 5 miles an hour all the way back past I-30 and building quickly, while on the southbound side of I-45, heading back past the Botham-Jean Boulevard interchange. Apologies for going late. We still have a wreck that is still blocking the right side of the highway. Wreckers trying to clear that as quickly as possible. Lauren?
Whew, all right. Thank you, Chip. Dallas Wings once again getting the #1 pick in the draft. How is this possible? We got the latest on that big announcement ahead. All right, look at that. We got a little break now. Rain pushing its way out of here. If you're in the east, though, of our viewing area, you're probably still seeing some rain, but many of us starting to dry out. slowly but surely. Well, Dallas Wings won the WNBA draft lottery for the second consecutive season. Like, this is so lucky.
Yeah, no kidding. Shannon Murray here now to explain what that might mean for the team, and hopefully that would mean some good things.
Yeah, they really need it, too. I mean, the Wings general manager says he knows fans were so disappointed after last season, but another #1 pick gives the team a chance to turn things around. The Wings had a 42% chance of securing the top pick again. With last year's #1 pick, the team selected UConn's Paige Beckers. She went on to win Rookie of the Year and was named to the All-WNBA second team. But the Wings still finished 10-34 last season, the worst record in the league. General manager Kurt Miller says he believes the team will bounce back, and he says they have already been aggressively scouting players. Take a look at his reaction to last night's lottery.
Huge momentum moment for our franchise. Exciting times with our young core and new facilities coming on board and a new coach. What another great momentum for the Dallas Wings tonight. We can't be more excited.
Now, there are a few contenders for this year's #1 pick, including UCLA's Lauren Betts and UConn guard AZ Fudd. The 2026 draft will take place April 13th, and that general manager also said last night, you know, last season didn't go well, but it gave a chance for some of the younger rookie players to get in there and really play. So he thinks overall in the long run, this is going to be a really solid team, and we'll see who they pick.
I think we've seen that just one player can't carry it all when it comes to basketball. I mean, clearly, because it's, you know, men and women, both of them. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe with two.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. It has to be a good thing. It can only be a good thing.
I agree. I agree. All right. Fun.
Shannon, thanks. It is 8:27 coming up on Good Day. We've had some flash flood warnings this morning due to all this heavy rain. Allie's got the latest coming up.
All right, so the weather's caused quite a few cancellations and delays at the airport. A lot of people traveling for this Thanksgiving holiday. A lot of schools already out. We have details coming up in a live report.
It's 8:30 a.m. Good Day continues live and local on Fox 4.
All right. Lots of stuff going on this morning. Lots of rain falling.
Well, and you look at all the different cameras right now, and you can see it's like we're kind of just watching the line go through.
The cloud cover coming
pushing it out of here, right?
And it's moving, Allie.
It is, but damage kind of already done, especially for those trying to get a flight early this morning. I will tell you, we do not have anything severe at this point, and it's really just rain and some lightning strikes. But the heavier downpours continue in a few locations. It is chilly, mid to upper 50s with rain in a lot of spots, not feeling so comfortable for sure. But we're already drying out through Denton County, much of Tarrant County looking a lot better. Heaviest rain is in south and southeastern Dallas County and a good portion of Ellis at this point, and that line of thunderstorms extends southwest through southern Johnson and northern Hill from Itasca to Lake Whitney area, and then back to the southwest into Bosque County with heavier rain and some gusty winds possible in and around Clifton. So because of this storm movement moving east-northeast, we're seeing a lot of this training one after the other in the same location, which is what increases our flood threat. Back to the east, we still have plenty of rainfall, but it continues to weaken, which is great news. Unfortunately, a lot of water, though, accumulating in the gauges, especially across parts of Fannin, Lamar, and Hunt counties, including Delta and Hopkins, too. So general motion is still to the east, and then eventually everything shifts southeast this afternoon, where we still have some thunderstorm potential through the afternoon hours. More details on your Thanksgiving forecast coming up in just a bit.
Right now, I'm looking at traffic on Highway 67 around the Redbird Lane interchange. It's a spot where I watched a vehicle end up crashing by moving along and getting to the exit ramp, and only at the exit ramp realizing there's a big pool of water in this area. And you can actually see the bumper of the vehicle that remains behind. I was hopeful that maybe we'd see a vehicle come through this just so it gives you an idea as to what folks are encountering. Here we go. Boom. And again, it's deep enough to cause folks to lose control. So just be careful moving through that area. We've seen high water issues all morning long further north on I-35E up around Inwood Road. And there's still a couple inches of water on the roadway that slows the flow down in that spot. We've seen a couple of wrecks on I-45 recently. One of the worst is northbound at the Woodall-Rogers exit, where we have everything sealed off. Several vehicles are involved. It doesn't look like that's going to clear anytime soon, while people trying to move away from downtown Dallas this morning down towards the 175 split. Good news there. You can see that most all of that wreck is cleared, save one vehicle that's on the right shoulder of the roadway. Lauren and Brandon.
Okay, and as the rain moves across the Metroplex, some areas still seeing some problems, as Chip mentioned.
Yeah, Dan Godwin has been following the storm all morning. He's near Inwood, I understand, to show us the conditions there. Dan.
Well, we have some good news from this location where we just paused to take a look at things. We earlier had a serious slowdown and some very high water along 35E at the Commonwealth, or very close to the Mockingbird exit. But just moments ago, seconds literally, there was a crew here that was trying to get some drains unclogged so that the water could move off of the driving surface, and that is what was just accomplished here. So that's going to help traffic move along better on this very wet and soggy morning. Again, we are now moving on to the main portion of 35E, just north of the Mockingbird exit. The rainfall is still coming down. I'd call it moderate but steady at this point. It's made for a challenging commute in a lot of different stretches, of course, all over the Metroplex, as Chip has been telling us. But again, along this stretch of 35E heading north, traffic moving along a lot better, in large part thanks to that crew that was able to get some drains unclogged. Reporting live, Dan Godwin. Back to Brandon and Lauren.
Dan, thanks. Travelers are frustrated this morning as weather is impacting their flights out of both DFW and Love Field.
Yeah, Allie mentioned we're seeing rain now as a lot of people are traveling, and then on the other end, after Thanksgiving, we're probably going to see some rain. So this is a tough time to travel. Paige Ellenberger is at Dallas Love Field with a look at how things are there. Hey, Paige.
Hey guys, good morning. Yeah, here this morning, a lot of people keeping a very close eye on the flight board where you can see a lot of red and yellow. That, of course, indicating the cancellations and delays. We have dozens of them here at Dallas Love Field. As of right now, FlightAware.com is reporting about 30 delays leaving Love Field and more than 30 cancellations. The airline that's causing the biggest backup for U.S. airports is Southwest, with just about 300 aircraft either canceled or on a delay. We talked with some travelers this morning who are flying to different parts of the country who have some advice for flyers both today and through the Thanksgiving week.
Give yourself 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah, because Dallas got a lot of concrete, and the water's not going nowhere and it's staying on the highway, so it's a little slip.
With all of the cancellations and delays over the past few weeks with the shutdown, now with the weather, how are you able to keep your family kind of at bay?
Well, we got a big toy bag here with all the toys, and the best travel tip, bring grandparents.
Meantime, the big airport is leading the nation with cancellations and delays, with more than 150 at this point, according to FlightAware.com, about 200 cancellations and delays. So if you have a flight out of DFW, just be mindful. The big airport also under a ground delay right now. That is in effect. I just checked the FAA's website. That means no flights are coming in or leaving. Again, the best advice I can offer today, and really always when you're traveling, check your airlines app before you get to the airport. Reporting live from Dallas Love Field Airport, I'm Paige Ellenberger for Good Day.
All right, Paige, thanks. It's 8:37 coming up on Good Day. Some families are getting help for Thanksgiving this morning in West Dallas. We'll take you there live when we come back.
It is 8:40. Looks like some of those planes starting to move. We'll get more updates ahead. Hundreds of families are going to flock to West Dallas this morning to get a healthier start to their Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah, local organizations are teaming up to hand out turkeys and fresh produce. Tisa Muzinga live this morning at the West Dallas Multipurpose Center with a look. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. So here's what I'm seeing right now. We're inside because, as you guys mentioned, we do have the rain out there. But in about 45 minutes, the volunteers are going to pack the turkeys, the fresh produce right here, right in front of me. It's empty right now, but they're outside getting things ready for some of the folks out there. Speaking of which, cars were lined up this morning, even with the heavy downpour. We saw that earlier this morning, and we have video of that as well. But volunteers also do say that this neighborhood is they need an event like this because this neighborhood, they do have a challenge when it comes to access to nutritious meals. It's a daily challenge for them. So the American Heart Association, the National Council of Jewish Women, and the North Texas Food Bank teamed up to distribute 400 turkeys, fresh produce, and other ingredients ahead of Thanksgiving. Volunteers say this area just has some of the highest rates of food insecurity in the county. But the goal isn't just to provide a holiday meal. Organizers are hoping these meal options can lower the risk of heart disease and stroke. Now, we do know is that volunteers are just now starting to pack the supplies, as I mentioned, outside. And the event, by the way, starts at 11 a.m. this morning and ends until they think 2 p.m. or until supplies run out. So you can learn more about what they're doing and local efforts to fight nutrition insecurity. It's going to be a link on our website at fox4news.com. You can also look up at heart.org for more information as well. For Good Day, I'm Tisa Muzinga.
All right, thanks, Tisa. 8:42, a lot of rain. We had flood warnings this morning. We've got an update as we're watching this big storm system slowly move to our east. Allie's got an update.
Making a difference one candle at a time, how the Austin Street Center is getting creative in its fundraising efforts.
We're back tracking these heavy showers and thunderstorms. A new flash flood warning will be issued here momentarily for northern Ellis and southern Dallas County. This is where we've got our training thunderstorms, one after the other in the same location. Nothing severe, but several inches of rain has fallen here in the last couple of hours. Expect frequent lightning and torrential downpours to continue throughout the rest of the morning commute. Eventually, everything is shifting to the south and east this afternoon. That's where widespread coverage will continue to be through our afternoon hours. Very soggy start to our day. Still getting back to 70 later on with clearing skies from west to east. Looking great for your Tuesday. And then we've got some chilly air. A cold front moves through dry forest late Tuesday, and that cools us in a big way. The mornings will be in the 30s and 40s with highs in the 50s and 60s as we celebrate our Thanksgiving holiday. And before you think it's going to be dry and warm for a while, we've got more wet weather on tap for the upcoming weekend. Not what a lot of folks traveling want to see.
No, and if you're out and about, again, in these spots where the rain is falling hard, it is very difficult to travel through. So be careful. We've had a recent wreck happen in the south end of Lake Arlington on I-20 around the Little Road interchange. So just be aware of that activity. Another incident has happened on Highway 67 around Redbird. We had one earlier northbound at the exit. Now we have one southbound in the same general area. Very easy to hydroplane. You see the folks along the service road and on that northbound exit ramp slogging through some real slushy spots here, or high water spots, I should say, for folks on northbound I-45 heading up past the Woodall-Rogers interchange. Again, impassable to take the ramp to go to Woodall-Rogers right now because of a crash involving several vehicles. And for folks that are coming from the southern part of our viewing area, please get off early if you need to get into downtown Dallas, because here you'll be forced to continue north on 75 up towards Hall and Lemon instead of taking that Woodall ramp. Brandon?
All right, Chip, thanks. You can call it fragrance with heart or luxury with intention. Austin Street Home is a year-round community impact candle business at Austin Street Center in Dallas. Volunteers hand pour and assemble candles at the center to support the nonprofit's mission to help individuals transition out of homelessness.
All the proceeds come directly back to Austin Street to help the most vulnerable homeless on the street that we bring into our shelter.
They're great gifts that give back. I think it's such an amazing opportunity if you're going to give a gift to know that you're also being able to provide resources to those in need.
You can customize every candle. Every purchase directly benefits the Austin Street Center, provides mental health services, medical care, substance abuse treatment, and rent and transportation assistance for the unhoused. To purchase, donate, or volunteer your time, you just head to Austin Street Center's website, and we've got a link to that on our website, fox4news.com. A gentle 12-year-old dog is looking for a new home. Here is today's SPCA Pet of the Day.
Meet Alexa, a 12-year-old medium-sized sweet female dog who carries her 59 pounds with calm confidence and a gentle spirit. Around the shelter, she has become quite the favorite, the kind of dog who doesn't demand attention but earns it simply by being her sweet self. She enjoys soft greetings, steady companionship, and the simple pleasure of a slow walk where she can take the world in at her own pace. And Alexa is waiting for you at the SPCA of Texas. Alexa has a warm, attentive nature that makes people feel instantly at ease. She doesn't rush, and she just asks for a kind hand, a peaceful home, and someone or someones who appreciate the steady presence of an older dog who still has a lot of love to give. For anyone looking for a loyal, mellow companion who brings calm to any room, Alexa might be your perfect match. Like all pets from the SPCA of Texas, she is vaccinated, spayed, and microchipped. She can't wait to meet you at 2400 Lone Star Drive in Dallas. We're open noon to 6, 7 days a week. Can't wait to see you here.
Just to let you know, the city of Dallas has closed the Dallas Municipal Court building today because of that ongoing shooting investigation, and we'll have an update on that here in about 10 or 15 minutes or so at the top of the hour. But the Dallas Municipal Court building is closed today. All right, it is 8:50. The new Wicked movie won the top spot at the box office by a very wide margin. We'll have a look at the numbers when we come back.
Yes, it's still foggy, cloudy out there. Oh, ground's wet for sure. It looks like we still got probably like half of our viewing area still dealing with rain. So just wait. It's going. It's moving on out. Donald Glover opening up about a health scare that forced him to cancel last year's tour.
Yeah, the rapper, also known by his stage name Childish Gambino, canceled shows due to what he called an ailment. While performing in L.A. this weekend, he said he'd had a stroke, and then doctors discovered a hole in his heart. Ooh. He has since had 2 surgeries to correct the issue. He went on to say, despite his health problems, he feels the life he's lived has been a blessing. The second Wicked movie did significantly better than the first one in its debut in weekend theaters.
I'm curious if people actually like it better than the first or just more people went to go see it. Wicked for Good, easily topping the box office, making $150 million. The movie starring Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo had the biggest opening ever for a Broadway musical adaptation, beat the $112 million opening of Wicked last year. All right, last week's top film, Now You See Me, Now You Don't. That was in second place. Then we got Predator, The Running Man, and Rental Family. That's the one with Brendan Fraser in the top 5. 8:55.
Coming up on Good Day, tackling challenges on and off the basketball court, how a Fort Worth boy is inspiring others around the country.
Welcome back. It's 8:57. Thanks for being with us today. A Fort Worth father and son duo showing everyone what true strength looks like.
Cash Bubba Harris is a 7-year-old who was born with spina bifida. Despite his setbacks, Cash has overcome a lot of challenges with the strong support of his dad. Now Bubba hopes to become a Paralympian, just like his idol, Matt Scott.
So I heard you admire two-time gold medalist Paralympian Matt Scott. You do?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing about him?
My favorite thing about him is one time
in the Olympics, he shot the ball and he fell down and he still made it.
That's awesome. Catch more of Cash's inspiring story and the special surprise he received on the Jennifer Hudson Show later today at 2 p.m.
Widespread rain, non-severe storms. This has been impacting the morning commute for sure. Allie, chip in with the latest conditions.
The rain is also impacting holiday travel at Dallas airports this morning. DFW and Love Field currently lead the nation in cancellations.
Early morning shooting leaves at least 2 people dead in downtown Dallas. Live with the latest information from police.
From KDFW Fox 4, all local, all morning. This is Good Day at 9 a.m.
Well, good morning. It is Monday, November 24th. I'm Brandon Todd.
I'm Lauren Prisbel. Widespread rain, lightning. It was a messy morning across North Texas. Still messy in some spots.
Yeah, it is. Fox 4 viewers are even showing us the power of this storm. This is from Philip Pierce. He sent us video from his front yard in McKinney, just off US 380, around 5:30 this morning. Wow, you can see his yard is covered, not just in rain, but in hail.
Yeah, live look at the roads on LBJ heading south, just south of Garland right there. It is wet. We still got the window wipers going. I mean, Allie, some of us starting to clear out, others still dealing with it.
Yeah, rain, go away, right? Come back another day. Now, if you are in the western zones, we're looking good. You're finished for the day, but to the east, it's just raining and raining. And we have that new flash flood warning to talk about. Southern Dallas, northern Ellis County, that goes until 10:15. But there's a distinct separation. If you go west and northwest of DFW, it's quiet, but south and east, very active. Nothing severe, but frequent lightning continues in a lot of these storms, especially through parts of Ellis County from Waxahachie to Ennis down towards Italy. And then as you head to the south, this extends through Hill and parts of Bosque counties. Very heavy rain over Lake Whitney right now. While nothing is severe, you could still get some gusts on the order of 30 miles an hour, especially in our southern zones, along with some small hail potential. We got thunderstorms, run-of-the-mill storms rolling over Corsicana along I-45. And then more of this wet weather continues in our east and northeastern zones where we're not really seeing much movement. Now I think eventually it's just going to rain itself out. So it just keeps coming down from Paris to Cooper, Sulphur Springs, and Greenville. Several more hours of these rain chances, and then everything will shift to the south and east for the afternoon. We are back with a high near 70 and much cooler air on the way for your Thanksgiving holiday. The details on that coming up in just a few minutes. First, the roads have been kind of rough all day.
They have been. At one point, though, it was a situation where you could pick a roadway and you would see several incidents. Now we're down to just a few lingering out on the roadway. So one trouble spot is in the Southeast Connector Project, moving eastbound on I-20, approaching and passing Little Road. And you can kind of make out the activity from this Bowman Springs camera and the arrow board guiding drivers to the left side of the roadway once you see 18-wheelers pass by. So that's, again, a struggle making that drive from Forest Hill over toward the parks at Arlington Mall, only move at about 15 miles an hour. A reminder, there are a lot of side street issues due to flooding in Colleyville, so please just note that. Just put a few markers in there just to represent an example of the smattering of closures in that area. On northbound Highway 67 around Redbird Lane, remnants of an issue on the shoulder, not really a big factor. This is northbound I-45. The ramp to Woodall Rogers blocked for the last half hour plus, and it's only in the last minute or two that we've seen an ambulance come back to this area from being up further higher, and then they're going to be going to the area hospital in that location. So just not a good situation in that area. And then quick note in Kaufman County along I-20, we saw a vehicle recently spin off the roadway there. And the good news is it looks like wreckers have been able to successfully clear that. You can see that the area where the vehicle ended up, that muddy mess there, that's where the vehicle ended up. And fortunately, they were able to get that out without it taking too long. And the backups are obviously unwinding in that spot. Brandon and Lauren?
Chip, thanks. Of course, we're keeping a close eye on area airports as well as this rain is continuing here in North Texas.
DFW, Love Field currently lead the nation in cancellations right now. Fox 4's Paige Ellenberg has a story.
There are a lot of unhappy travelers at both area airports this morning. Over at DFW, its own batch of problems. But here at Dallas Love Field, take a look at the flight board. We see a lot of red and yellow. That, of course, indicating dozens of delays and cancellations. According to FlightAware.com, there are about 30 canceled flights and about 30 delays heading into and leaving Love Field Airport. But as the rain continues on, we are expecting these numbers to grow. This is, of course, just adding to the anxiety for flyers who say they've had to deal with speed bump after speed bump just trying to get to where they need to go, especially heading into Thanksgiving.
With the recent government shutdown, I think we were kind of worried just in general about flying around this time, and then hearing that there could be weather delays too. Feeling really lucky that we don't have to, that everything's going to plan.
Over at the big airport, travelers are facing even more issues. DFW is leading the nation in cancellations and delays. At this point, about 200 combined. If you have a flight this morning, the best advice I can offer you, check your airline's app before you head out to the airport. Reporting from Dallas Love Field Airport, I'm Paige Ellenberger for Good Day.
And of course, you can find live radar on the Fox 4 weather app. The WAP gives you all the information you need as these storms are rolling through, all kinds of warnings just in case they happen. Just scan that QR code there right on your screen and you can download it for free.
2 people are dead, more hurt after an overnight shooting in downtown Dallas. And we know a Dallas police officer was involved in this, not hurt though.
Right. Peyton May has been following this developing story all morning, and she's joining us now. Peyton, what's the latest?
Yes, well, Brandon, the Dallas Municipal Court building will be closed today. That building is actually right across from the crime scene. Dallas Municipal Court will not be open back until tomorrow, but police did give an update on the investigation into the shooting that left 2 dead and multiple other injured. Take a look at the video from earlier today before the rain moved in this morning. Police say they arrived to a shooting at a club on Commerce and Pearl right at closing time around 2 a.m. Police saw an armed suspect at an incident where at least 2 people were shot. Authorities say officers confronted the suspect and an officer shot and killed that suspect. Police say a victim also died at the scene and multiple were injured and transported to the hospital. No officers were injured in this shooting. Now, police did not take questions at a press conference, didn't give any information about what led up to this shooting today. None of the names or ages of the officers involved or any victims or suspects have been released. But back here live, investigators have removed most of the crime scene tape around the area. It seems they have been working very quickly despite a lot of the rain that's been moving through this area. But we'll continue to keep you updated when we learn more about what led to this incident and the names of those involved. Back to you.
Right. Thanks. It is 6 minutes after 9 o'clock. Coming up, heavy rain is still pushing northeast. Here is a live look at the radar. You can see it just making its way to the eastern parts of our viewing area. Allie's got her full forecast next.
Dallas Cowboys pull off an impressive comeback win over their rivals, the Philadelphia Eagles. We got highlights and reaction on the other side of the break.
Welcome back on this wet Monday morning. It's about 9 minutes after 9 o'clock. Well, the Christmas capital of Texas is kicking off the holiday festivities today. City of Grapevine hosting its annual Carol of Lights tonight. There will be live performances, holiday bounce houses, crafts, shopping, live reindeer. And of course, the big man, Santa, will be there. The free event starts this afternoon at 4 p.m. on Grapevine's historic Main Street. The only hope now is that this event doesn't get rained out. I know we've seen all these showers this morning, Allie, across the Metroplex. What about later today?
Yeah, it's looking good for that later today. So we're already drying out in our western counties. I know it's taking forever for some of us, but it will get better as the day goes on. And then all of this heavy rain shifts to the southeast this afternoon. So
okay.
It's going to be good for them. A little cool but comfortable, and and dry. I think we'll all take it.
We will. You know, we got the rain we asked for.
We barely had a drop of rain for like 6 weeks. And between Thursday and today, it's like, okay, we're good. We're above normal. We've got it. All right, so let's talk about what we see currently and just how much rain we've had. This is radar estimated, and when you see those orange colors and the reds, that's 3 to 4 inches of rainfall since very early this morning. A lot of it fell in just a couple of hours early this morning, and now we're still dealing with some pockets of heavy rain, but most of this, the intensity has come down. We had one severe thunderstorm warning in Denton County early this morning with large hail and damaging winds, and since then everything has been behaving. Now, I say that, but I am watching some stronger thunderstorms that are approaching I-35 south of Hillsborough towards West and Waco, and could get some stronger winds coming out of this in the 40 to 50 mile an hour range. So we'll keep an eye on that. General motion with it is more due east, so that's likely going to be right along the highway in the next 15 to 20 minutes. That heavier rain extends north through much of Hill County and then also into Ellis, as well as in parts of Dallas County. We're still dealing with these thunderstorms. Here's our new flash flood warning that goes until 10:15. Our Tarrant and Johnson warning will end at 9:30, but notice much quieter across Tarrant County. Northern Johnson looking a whole lot better. Denton County's quiet. We still have kind of spotty showers and storms to the east from Van to Athens and Corsicana, but all of this heavier stuff that's back to your west, it has to go in one direction, right? And that's towards you. So you do have more on the way there. And then as we head off to the northeast, it's just been raining nonstop for areas like Leonard and Cooper and Paris and Clarksville. This is a weakening area of rain, so it will get better. Give it another 1 to 2 hours. Already much quieter now in Sherman, Gainesville, looking better in Salina, as well as in McKinney. So here's the big picture. Upper level system taking its time with all of this, but everything will shift east. And I think as we go into the afternoon, the greatest chance for strong to severe thunderstorms will be in central Texas, but we can't rule out a couple of those stronger ones from Corsicana to Athens, Mejia, Fairfield, Palestine. So we'll watch our far southeastern zones once we get past the noon hour, keeping thunderstorms in place in the forecast for those folks going through 4 or 5 o'clock, and then everyone else already quiet, looking good. We have a high near 70 at DFW today. Skies will clear out tonight, out the door tomorrow morning, upper 40s to low 50s, so comfortably cool. And then in the afternoon, a few fair weather clouds, but still looking decent, anywhere from mid 60s to lower 70s. I have us right at 70 around DFW. We actually have a cold front coming in tomorrow, but it moves through dry. All it does is usher in cooler air for your Thanksgiving holiday. And here's how cool it gets. There's your forewarned 7-day forecast. We'll be here throughout the rest of the morning and afternoon tracking the rain and the thunderstorms. Looking very nice for Tuesday. That's probably my pick day of the week. And then it gets a little chilly with lows in the 30s and 40s and highs in the 50s and low 60s through the Thanksgiving holiday. As we head into the weekend, we don't warm up too much because more rain and thunderstorm activity is back.
Something old and something new when it comes to the drive in Dallas County. Now, the old issue is in downtown Dallas and trying to move along the eastern edge of downtown Dallas. The ramp to go to Woodall Rogers has been closed for about an hour now because of a wreck involving several vehicles. It was only in the last few minutes that we saw the paramedics finally leave this scene. So I would say at this point we're nowhere close to seeing a change for the better. We have not even seen any wreckers be allowed into the area. So please note that transition trouble, because a lot of folks are approaching this and then realizing, hey, I want to go to the west end. I can't do it. That's right, you can't. You're going to have to go further north up to the Lemon Avenue exit, make a U-turn, and then come come back to the southbound 75 ramp to Woodall, and that's going to take another 10 to 15 minutes on top of the delays moving up from the I-30 interchange. The new issues on the west side of Dallas, moving on southbound Loop 12 Walton Walker at the Patriot Parkway or Spur 408 split. Several vehicles involved in this incident, most of them ending up on the right side of the roadway, as you can see, but the right lane is blocked for safety's sake, making the transition out of Dallas County and continuing down into Ellis County in the heart of the construction zone around the Ovilla Road interchange. This shot not great, but it does show you, as this 18-wheeler tries to slowly pass by, trouble in the right lane with a recent wreck here. So what's normally a decent drive to move from Dallas County down toward Waxahachie and Ellis County, not so great currently. Quick reminder on I-20 as one moves over in the eastbound direction, approaching and passing the Little Road interchange. Still have an arrow board and trouble blocking up the right side of the road. Rest of Tarrant County highways, at least, are trouble-free at the moment.
All right, lots of folks waking up this morning saying, how about them Cowboys?
About them, yeah.
Pulling off an epic comeback win over the Eagles.
Something that maybe seemed impossible as the team went into the locker room at halftime. But boy, the locker room after the game was something to see. Hey, Mike Ducey.
Yeah, good morning, guys. I might have mentioned this earlier, but it's why the NFL is the best show on television, right? It's unpredictable. The Cowboys, for all the world, looked as though they were done, kind of listless early in that first half, making a lot of mistakes, turning the ball over, committing penalties. But then things changed, and the season stays interesting, at least for a little while. Dallas improving to 5-5-1, with the Chiefs coming in on Thanksgiving Day. It was an emotional day at AT&T Stadium, the first home game since the passing of Dallas Cowboy Marshawn Kneeland. And for most of that first half, the Cowboys did struggle. Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown connecting early and often. It was 21-7 Eagles at the half, but Philly would not score again. This Dallas defense really stiffened. The Cowboys offense eventually made some big plays. Dak, George Pickens, fourth quarter, two defenders guarding him, doesn't matter, a 43-yard game. Pickens had 9 catches. Prescott then would tumble into the end zone to tie the game at 21 unanswered points for the Cowboys. It's tied in the fourth. Final minute now, and it's Dak and Pickens again for a 24-yard gain. 9 catches, 146 yards for Pickens. Might want to re-sign this guy. That puts Dallas in position to win the football game. Brandon Aubrey had missed a kick earlier. That never happens. He's not going to miss 2. Hits the 42-yarder. The game winner as time expires. And the Cowboys do rally to beat the Super Bowl champion Eagles. The NFC East leaders fall to 8-3. Dallas now at 5-5-1.
Really, I can't say enough. Brian has got this team with no quit in their vocabulary. They will not quit. They've obviously had a real setback from the loss of a teammate, and they've had a setback from not being the team that we wanted to be in the early part of the year. But I hope all of our fans agree with me that they showed a lot of grit. They showed a lot of want to, and they certainly showed they haven't given up as far as giving us a chance to actually get in the playoffs this year.
That victory shows us what we've been preaching about. You know, you can be down 21-0 and you just keep playing, and then it's 21-7. And you go into halftime, you make some adjustments, and the next thing you know, it's 21-14. You keep playing. You know, and then, you know, we had a chance to put them away there. I liked the call on 4th down. I felt really good about the call. I wanted to score the touchdown. Felt really good about it. They made a play and got good rush on Dak, so we didn't get in. But how about our defense, man? They just stepped up, gave us the ball back, and, you know, I think the big pass to George was huge right there.
Yeah, that game was needed. And, no, never blinked, never had any doubt, and 1,000% believed from the beginning. I mean, there was times, right, I'm telling guys, believe, and then there was a moment there in the fourth quarter where a book goes, believe, and I go, I know. Like, we're done with the believe. We've believed long enough, and we've got ourselves back in this game. Like, now you've got to know, and so that's just it's a testament to this brotherhood, sticking together, going down 21 against the defending Super Bowl champs in a division game is tough. And like you said, I'm sure there was fans, I'm sure there was people, right, oh, this is over, these guys are going to run off, but defense. I can't give them enough credit.
As Jerry said, those are words he never thought he'd hear coming out of his mouth, crediting the defense. Never thought a few weeks ago he'd ever be saying that, but the defense deserves a lot of credit for adjusting. They allowed touchdowns on the first 3 Philly possessions and then stopped the Eagles on 8 straight possessions. The Super Bowl champs, their offense has struggled, and that certainly was the case as the game went on, but I think you have to give the Dallas defense a lot of credit. Those new acquisitions, new additions making a huge difference. Prescott passed Tony Romo on the all-time passing yardage list, now #1 in Dallas Cowboys history for quarterbacks, and 19 straight home wins against division opponents for Dak Prescott. Just an unbelievable record. Now the Chiefs, they're 6-5. They played the Super Bowl last year too, lost to the Eagles. They come into AT&T Stadium on Thursday. All eyes, some eyes will be on the field. Some eyes will be up in certain luxury suites areas, wondering if certain singer-songwriters might be attending this game. And maybe to paraphrase just a little bit, maybe when we look back on this season, we'll say, on a Sunday at AT&T Stadium, we watched it begin again. Just a little bit.
Oh, gosh, nailed it.
We have to pay for that?
Nailed
Sorry.
it.
That was good.
I'm not
Lauren
sure that's
can
a
pay for it
Taylor
if we need
Swift lyrics, but yes.
They got themselves out of trouble.
There you go.
Trouble.
Yes, yes, it is.
Yes, very nice.
You're right. You're right. These are all good. I like that. I like that.
Good. Yeah,
good
we could
job.
keep going all morning, couldn't we there, Mike? All right. Thank you. Heading into the week, the Philadelphia Eagles were pretty confident in their defense.
Eagles posted this photo to their X account. It shows the team's defense players' faces on a brick wall, insinuating that the Cowboys couldn't actually be able to break through it. Obviously, we know that's not how the game went. We took them down. After Dallas's victorious comeback, the Cowboys posted a response photo. I love this, with Dak as the Kool-Aid man, who is known to break down some walls. Prescott got past the Eagles, had a rushing touchdown during the game, as Mike mentioned, and I think he was singing victory when the game was over, that's for sure.
No kidding.
We'll see how we do from here. Thanksgiving game. What's like 3:30, I think, is
yeah, the late game on Thanksgiving.
Looking forward to it. Eat before. Then you can sit back and watch. 9:22. Lightning striking twice for the Dallas Wings. The team will once again have the #1 pick of the WNBA draft, who they're eyeing ahead. the sun.
Very nice, peeking through.
It's coming.
Yeah. All right, the Dallas Wings won the WNBA draft lottery, which is pretty good, but they did this for the second consecutive season.
That's pretty lucky.
Wow.
Shannon Murray here with what this could mean for the team. Hey there.
It's big for the team. They really need to get this pick because the Wings general manager says he knows fans were pretty disappointed after last season, but another #1 pick gives the team a chance to turn things around. The Wings had a 42% chance of securing that top pick again. With last year's #1, they selected UConn's Paige Beckers. She went on to win Rookie of the Year and was named to the All-WNBA second team. But the Wings still finished 10-34 last season, the worst record in the league. General manager Kurt Miller says he believes the team will bounce back, and he says they have already been aggressively scouting players. Take a look at his reaction to last night's lottery.
Huge momentum moment for our franchise. Exciting times with our young core and new facilities coming on board and a new coach. What another great momentum for the Dallas Wings tonight. We can't be more excited.
There are a few contenders for this year's #1 pick, including UCLA's Lauren Betts and UConn guard A.Z. Fudd. The 2026 draft will take place on April 13th. Should be really exciting. And that general manager was saying he wasn't actually there in person because he had all these flight troubles over the weekend. And actually the same thing happened to him last year as well. So maybe that's the good luck charm is
exactly
not supposed to be there in person.
You're supposed to be hanging with your dogs, dude.
Yes.
Boy, they were excited.
They were excited.
That is fun. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. It'll be to have two good players, like really good players.
Yep, it's big.
So
they
it
better
makes a
win.
difference.
Yeah.
All right, Shannon, thanks. It is 9:27. Coming up on Good Day, local organizations are making sure North Texas families have a heart-healthy Thanksgiving meal. Coming up, we'll take you live to this year's West Dallas turkey distribution.
Hopefully those volunteers pack the rain gear. It's been a wet start to the morning. It's clearing out slowly. Allie has a look at that and the rest of the week coming up right.
For you, live and local, Good Day continues on Fox 4.
Well, the rain moving right along. We just need it to keep moving.
Yeah,
a little
keep
more.
moving. Get on out.
Get on out of here,
Yeah.
Allie.
Yeah,
It came down
so
fast
close.
and hard.
It did. The good news, our Tarrant and Johnson County flash flood warning now expired. We still have one for southern Dallas and northern Ellis. That goes until 10:15. And you'll notice several counties taken out of our flood watch, but those that are still in it, you still have some rain around, at least for a little while longer. Here's the big picture. It is chilly and wet for many, with upper 50s and low 60s at this hour. There's a look at our flash flood warning, but I want to start south because the strongest thunderstorms we have now are in southern Hill County and right along I-35. This is moving due east towards areas like Hubbard, and some gusts could be on the order of 40 miles an hour, along with some small hail potential. So this will continue heading east-northeast over the next 1 to 2 hours. Everything will shift into our east and southeastern counties here as we approach 11 and 12 o'clock today. Denton and Tarrant looking so much better. We still have light to moderate showers in parts of eastern and southern Collin County, and for a good portion of Dallas County. Thunderstorms non-severe, but rolling through Kaufman and Terrell. Frequent lightning, heavy downpours remain the big concern here, with all of this shifting slowly to the east and southeast as we go through the rest of your day. Highest coverage of rain and storms into the afternoon will be south and east of the Metroplex. I expect some clearing and highs close to 70 for much of DFW today, and then by the middle portion of our week, it really cools down. Those details in just a bit.
So many wrecks out there on the roadway still, and that includes some new challenges like I-35W moving up to the I-20 interchange. 2 right lanes are blocked off, and you can see that backup building again in this area back toward the Everman Parkway interchange along westbound I-20. Everything has been okay, though a little slow making the transition into Forest Hill. It's been the eastbound side of I-20 that we have been concerned about. We still have the right lane blocked passing the Little Road interchange. Next stop, the west side of Dallas. Last time we looked at Loop 12 and the Spur 408 interchange, we had trouble in the right lane. That's still there, but now we have a wreck on the northbound side in the same general area, right side of the roadway block, with vehicles that are strewn about there, some ending up in the mud there between the main lanes and the service road. Along northbound I-45, the ramp to Woodall-Rogers still blocked off, but the good news is wreckers have finally been allowed into that area. And then a couple of other issues we need to mention on I-45 moving through the Wilmer and Hutchins area. On the southbound side at Wintergreen, we have a crash that is blocking up the right lane involving that 18-wheeler with a heavy-duty wrecker on the scene, while the northbound flow is deterred by this crash just before you get to I-20 and just the right lane getting through. A reminder on southbound I-35E going from Dallas to Tarrant to Ellis County, we still have remnants of a wreck in the right lane there, passing a Villa Road in that construction zone. You can see the average speed about 5 miles an hour sliding through that spot. Be careful out there. Back to you.
Chip, thanks. The storms this morning brought in several problems for drivers across North Texas.
Yeah, so Dan Godwin's been out driving, following the rain all morning long. Hey there, Dan. You're what, east of Mesquite right now on I-20?
East of Mesquite right now, Aaron. We're traveling east on I-20. A little bit west of Terrell. The rain still coming down. It's not falling as hard as it was a couple of hours ago, but still pretty steady. We've also been keeping an eye out for any signs of flooding or standing water along the freeways that we have traversed. Haven't seen a lot of that, at least from our perspective in our vehicle, but that is something to keep an eye out for on a morning like this, where the rain has been so steady now for several hours. Every now and then we do see a flash of lightning, and we want to show you some lightning from a little bit earlier this morning. This video recorded while we were in North Lake in Tarrant County. Some pretty spectacular stuff. And it's a reminder of yet another factor that is out there for drivers this morning as they get off to a very wet and soggy commute. Always a good idea to leave a little extra time to get where you are going. Reporting live along I-20 heading east, Dan Godwin on Good Day.
All right, thanks, Dan. Hundreds of people will have a full table this Thanksgiving thanks to a huge giveaway in West Dallas.
Yeah, the goal is to help 400 families. Ticia is live at the West Dallas Multipurpose Center. And Ticia, I guess that giveaway is starting pretty soon, right?
Hey, guys, perfect timing, because if you look right behind me, you'll see that the truck actually just pulled up. So volunteers here that are right behind me, they're getting ready to pack those 400 turkeys and fresh produce so they can give it out to the families. And by the way, cars have been lined up all morning, even with the heavy downpour. But you know what? Thankfully, right now it has slowed down. Things are pretty calm right here. And plus, volunteers, they do say that an event like this is just important because this is a neighborhood where access to nutritious meals is just a daily challenge. So, like I said, guys, perfect timing because it just rolled up and they're getting ready to start packing. Now, the American Heart Association, the National Council of Jewish Women, and the North Texas Food Bank teamed up to distribute, again, 400 turkeys, fresh produce, and other ingredients ahead of Thanksgiving. Volunteers say this area has some of the highest rates of food insecurity in the county, but the goal isn't just to provide a holiday meal. Organizers are hoping these meal options can lower the risk of heart disease and stroke. So volunteers are, again, just now starting to pack supplies. The event starts at 11 a.m. this morning, and then it just ends until supplies run out, so maybe about 2 p.m. And you can learn more about local efforts. It's going to be on our website at fox4news.com, as well as you can also check heart.org as well for more information on that. So again, guys, like I said, perfect timing because now they're just getting all the produce and all the supplies and getting ready to pack things up so they can get this event started for this neighborhood that needs it so badly. Back to you guys.
Oh, hopefully that rain will be out of here soon and they'll have clear skies. Thanks, Ticia. Wreaths across America looking for additional support in the DFW area ahead of Wreath Day.
Yeah, every year, wreaths are placed on every grave of a veteran resting at the Dallas-Fort Worth National Cemetery. Wreaths Across America is funded through sponsorships. It does not receive government funding. Nearly 60% of the wreaths are purchased. They still need 25,000 more. The deadline to sponsor a wreath is Friday at midnight. Wreath Day is December 13th.
Call it a fragrance with heart or luxury with intention. Austin Street Home, a year-round community impact candle business at Austin Street Center in Dallas. Now volunteers hand pour and assemble candles at the center to support the nonprofit's mission to help individuals transitioning out of homelessness.
It's such an amazing opportunity if you're going to give a gift to know that you're also being able to provide resources to those in need.
You can customize every candle. Every purchase directly benefits Austin Street Center, provides mental health services, medical care, substance abuse treatment and rent, transportation assistance too. To purchase, donate, or volunteer your time, just head to Austin Street Center's website. We got a link on our website, fox4news.com. 9:38, a new trend is prioritizing peace and tranquility. Just a break from the noise of everyday life. That sounds nice.
It does sound nice.
More about quietcations when we come back.
We've also got a wet and stormy start to the work week here in North Texas. And there's a live look at the radar. Things are moving out toward the east, still in just a few of our eastern parts, though. Allie's going to have a closer look at the forecast when we come back.
back. It's 9:41. Rain still falling in some spots. Others, it's out of here. So even if you haven't heard of a quietcation, odds are you could probably use one. They're known as silent travel. It's one of the fastest growing trends this year. These are trips that prioritize mental wellness, stillness, solitude. There's no jam-packed sightseeing here. Travel expert Gabe Saglier joins us right. Oh, are you on a quietcation right now?
Lauren, do you hear that? There's nothing. It's quiet out here, which is the point. Yeah, I'm in Mendocino County in Northern California where it's perfectly quiet right now.
Wow. So this trend really is seeing quite a surge.
Yeah, so a couple of things. A Pinterest travel trends report discovered that travelers searching the phrase quiet places up 50% this year over last. Another travel industry report showing that 60% of travelers say that they are now seeking a vacation for the expressed purpose of slowing down and switching off. And what some people call, I call them quietcation, some people call them slow travel, silent travel, digital detox vacations. That's now been pegged at a $52 billion industry, projected to grow 25% every year now over the next decade. So certainly travelers are paying attention to this, and the industry also certainly perked up. And destinations like this, Mendocino County, Big Bear in Southern California, now leaning into this and attracting travelers for the express purpose of just quieting down.
You know, I feel like a little bit of this might come from like the whole COVID era, because we were at our homes. We all got to, or had to, you know, have some quietness in our lives, some solitude. And now we're all like, okay, things are so busy, so crazy. Maybe a little quiet does a body good.
You are totally right, Lauren. That's one of the silver linings, I think, of the pandemic was this realization that we could be by ourselves. And actually, there were some benefits to that. And so now we're leaning into that. Life is chaotic. It is loud. We are constantly tethered to work and our neighbors and our friends, etc. So the ability to just disconnect. You're looking at video of the coastline here in Mendocino County. So, you know, I think there are plenty of areas in Texas to be able to do this. I wanted to introduce you to a couple of spots out here in California that are sometimes overshadowed by the big cities. But Mendocino County is about 3.5 hours by car north of San Francisco. American will also fly you into the Charles Schultz Airport in Sonoma County. That's a 2-hour drive from Mendocino County. But the coastline out here, I'm a Southern California guy, but I got to tell you, the coastline out here is dramatic and sweeping and raw. The redwood forest out here, more than 400,000 acres of redwood forest, again, allow you to disconnect, be in the moment. You know, these forests are inspiring something called forest bathing. This idea that you're going deep into the forest, being in the moment, you're hearing the nature around you. Your cell signal is kaput, which is a good thing. And again, that is invigorating, that is settling our moods, and that's recharging us as well. In Southern California, I've been spending time this past, over the fall, in Big Bear Lake. Big Bear Lake is just about an hour outside of Northern California, but that's where you literally are getting away from it all by going 6,000–7,000 feet above sea level. This is me doing some hiking up there with Shauna from Big Bear Hiking Adventures. More than 100 miles of hiking up there, 800,000 acres of forest. The lake itself, USA Today this year voted the #1 lake destination in the country, Big Bear Lake, 3,300 acres of freshwater activity and just quietness, if you will. But this idea, whether I think it's the coastline or whether it's these alpine oases, the idea, again, Lauren, is to lean into this idea that if I'm going on a vacation, I don't have to have a jam-packed itinerary. I don't have to have something I'm doing every single moment of the day. Maybe it's just about slowing the heck down, being in the moment. And I'm going to tell you, because I've been doing this now more and more, you get back to reality, feeling better about yourself and about the world around you.
Yeah, you're just refreshed. I love it. Gabe's travel site is on our website, fox4news.com. You can find details about all the things he mentioned there. Enjoy, Gabe. Enjoy.
All right, Lauren, thanks.
Thanks so much. I think that sounds really good, especially after we get through all this rain today, right? So we're still dealing with showers and thunderstorms, especially south and east of the Metroplex, our upper level system taking its time. So some of us will continue to have rain through the rest of the morning until this really starts to shift in our southeastern zones this afternoon. Flash flood warning continues for southern Dallas, northern Ellis County until 10:15. So we have a half hour more there. Notice how much drier it is. Fort Worth to Denton, Decatur, Weatherford. Yeah. looking a whole lot better. So these thunderstorms, while not severe, can still produce some gusty winds. And we've seen that in southern Hill County, in and around Hubbard. Currently, all of this is moving east-northeast at a good clip. And this heavy rain will continue to pose a flood threat through the rest of the morning into the early afternoon. Let's head north. Still have some spotty showers around Johnson County, a few trying to move into Tarrant. Northwestern Dallas County looking much better, and then the heavier stuff is just south of Dallas through Duncanville, DeSoto, and then as you head east into Mesquite and Seagoville. All of this continues, but Kaufman and Van Zant counties, we've had these thunderstorms for a while now, so I wouldn't be surprised if we have some ponding of water on the roads. Starting to see our heavy rain shrink just a bit from Paris to Honey Grove down to Commerce and Greenville, but it is still raining, so you got a couple more hours before I think this really does quiet down completely for you. Getting into the afternoon, it's our southeastern counties that have the threat for thunderstorms, and we could still have one or two stronger storms with gusty winds and hail. Look at these temperatures ranging from mid-50s to low 60s. It is rain-cooled for sure. Now, I do think we see some clearing getting into the afternoon, especially west, so that'll help warm us a bit more. Right around 64 at noon. Notice the rain thunderstorms heading east and southeast. And then by the time we get to 3-4 p.m., most of us are quiet. The exceptions far southeast, Athens, Palestine, Tyler. It's where we could have still a couple of stronger thunderstorms. I have us with a high of 70 today and mainly clear skies for us tonight. Overall, looking good tomorrow. Upper 40s, low 50s to start our day, and just some passing clouds. We do have a cold front that comes in tomorrow, but it moves through dry. So all it does is introduce chilly air for the middle of our week. So we go from highs near 70 to highs in the upper 50s and low 60s beginning Wednesday. The bigger chill will take place in our morning hours, especially by Thanksgiving morning. Most of us will wake up to 30s and low 40s. And by this weekend, we don't really warm up. Instead, more clouds and more rain chances.
All right, you can find live radar on the Fox 4 weather app. It is the WAP. It's probably one of the first things a lot of folks opened up this morning on their phones, looking at the live radar and looking for watches and warnings. You can scan that QR code there on your screen. It's free to download.
Well, the newest member of our Fox 4 team joining Paige and Steve this morning on the 10.
Yeah, Eden Cole is today's 10 friend. Hey, guys.
Hey. You may have met her on social media. We've all been posting. Please give her a follow and a like. Fascinating backstory here. We can't wait to have her on the show today. She's on the air today for the first time, so she'll be the new anchor at noon and 4 o'clock. And we'll, of course, have her on the 10 first.
Yeah, we're going to be excited. Also, we have a perfect holiday tea party. Steve, I'm looking forward to your pinky out moment.
You may recall, Hannah and I went to the Adolphus last year.
Oh, I remember.
For quite the tea.
Yeah.
We did well. One of us did well. The other one was me. Plus, we've got a pup looking for a new leash on life. You'll meet them when the 10 starts in less than 20.
All right. Looking forward to it. Yep. Thanks, guys.
A North Texas artist just took on one of her toughest projects here in Dallas.
So excited to talk with Jan Riggins today. She is working with another artist doing multiple 3D mural projects, like on some of the sides of buildings in Dallas, like this one right here. She says this was one of her toughest projects ever. Not only does she showcase her art on walls, but on the ground as well. In fact, I know you've probably seen her work on Grapevine Main Street. I've seen it Plano at Granite Park as well. She has a packed schedule in the next month. She is going to be creating lots and lots of art. And we're going to talk with her about her work at 11 o'clock this morning on The Post. That's the live streaming show. You can go to our website, fox4news.com, live at 11, or you can go to our Fox Local app as well to watch. She's one of my faves, so excited to be chatting with her. It is 10 minutes away from 10 o'clock. Dallas designers' artwork will be available for purchase at this year's Kentucky Derby. Look at these fancy jewel glasses. She's going to join us in the studio when we come back. Welcome back. Churchill Downs just unveiling the official Kentucky Derby artwork and mint julep glasses. And guess what? We got a local designer who did the work, Grayson Reynolds. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're a Dallas interior designer. You do a lot of work at stadiums, some big buildings, but now delicate glasses as well. I love this. You're from Kentucky originally, right?
I am, yes. I grew up in Glasgow, Kentucky.
Okay. And so this is always something that you've thought of you might want to do, right?
It is. I knew they had an artwork every year, and I'm very passionate about the Derby since I grew up going to it all the time, so it was something that was a passion for me.
Even got the horses on your shirt.
On the shirt.
Love it. Yes. Dressed to theme. So how did this come to be? Because you submit artwork and then they pick it, or how does that go?
It's more of a conversation between artists that they have as they're going through the process. So it's not like a competition, I would say, but more of an interview. Yes,
okay,
exactly.
And then they say, hey, okay, you're right. We've picked you. We want you to do the work. Look at these beautiful glasses. How'd you decide what you were going to put on them?
It was a lot of rounds of deliberation, but my major thing was I wanted the roses and the lilies because when the horses win their respective races, they're draped in a blanket of roses or lilies. So it's like you're cheersing with the winner when they win.
I love that. Official Derby artwork shows 5 thoroughbreds with red roses bursting from the track. This has to be when you found out that they were like, yes, it's you.
Oh, I cried.
You cried?
I cried. I called my boyfriend Warren, and then I called my mom, and then I told some of my friends, but I cried. Yeah.
Yeah, very exciting. And people can purchase this.
They can. It's on the Kentucky Derby website, already up for purchase. Yes.
Are you going to get to go there?
I am. I get to go there. Next year, I'll have a signing each day, Thurby Oaks Derby, and then I'll be there this weekend at the track for another signing. So,
do you think because you had so much, I mean, first of all, your artwork's gorgeous, but also you have such a connection there that just sealed the deal?
It was very much a passion project. I was so honored to do it, and it was kind of easy to think of things to do since it meant so much to me.
And this is like the main collectible. I mean, the mint julep at the Kentucky Derby to have the official glass is pretty special.
Yes, I'm very excited.
Does this change you moving forward? I mean, does this make you, I mean, you're clearly creative. Does it make you want to think of other projects too you might be able to collab with?
No, definitely. I'm always thinking of different ways to be creative, and it's something that I feel like the more you're creative, the more creativity comes out. So yes, definitely open to more things to come.
I love it. Grayson Reynolds will put a link to where you can find the glasses, more about the Kentucky Derby. It's in May, right?
It's in May. First Saturday of May.
First Saturday of May. Kentucky Derby, mint juleps for all with the pretty glasses. I love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Link on our website. Final check of our weather. Hopefully we can get these storms out of here when we come back.
Our heavy rain and storms shifting east and southeast of the Metroplex through the rest of the morning. Thunderstorms will continue in our southeastern zones this afternoon. We will slowly dry things out. Highs near 70 today. And we're still mild tomorrow, but we have a cold front that moves through dry. It brings in a Thanksgiving chill for the middle of the work week.
Wow.
Thanksgiving morning, if you're doing the turkey trot, layers please, because most areas will be in the upper 30s to about 40 degrees to start the day. And then we've got more rain. Imagine that for the weekend.
Great.
Some runners like that, though.
Yeah.
40 degrees.
Yes,
yeah.
they do.
And there's still crashes smattered about out on the roadways. This is a look at Spur 408, Loop 12. That's a southbound crash. You can see the folks at TxDOT zooming into that one. This is I-35 East southbound, moving down through the construction zone in Ovilla, along that Dallas-Ellis County line, and that I-45 around Wintergreen. 18-wheelers skidding off the roadway, getting pulled back onto street level. And it's just miserable still.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Sound effect.
The two of you. It was a crazy day. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Steve, what would you say, you and I give it a go? This is called artistic cycling.
Never heard of it.
Well, me either, but again, I think you and I could have a good story.
We could have a brain injury. It's a spinal injury is what we could have.
So apparently it's a form of competitive indoor cycling where athletes perform tricks called exercises for points on specialized fixed gear bikes. Athletes, you and I.
Is this the Swiss team? Am I assuming this team is from...
This could be a Red Cross fundraiser. No, it's the Swiss.
No, it's the Swiss.
They are from Switzerland, yeah. Which makes a lot of sense for somebody from Switzerland to do something like this. Like, I feel like Americans are good at, like, cornhole, and Swiss people are good at artistic cycling.
Welcome to the 10, everyone. It is Monday, November 24th. We have a brand new member of the Fox 4 team. You're going to see her on the news today. She's anchoring at noon and 4. But first, you will meet her right here on the 10.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Plus, we are going to introduce you to Kiara. It's the dog that's looking for her forever home. You had a busy weekend.
I had a packed weekend.
Tell me all about it, because you're taking notes. Before the show, Steve's writing stuff down, and I'm like, oh, what are you writing down? Oh, well, things to tell you about my weekend.
Well,
and I'm like, okay, we need
this
notes
morning,
now.
usually I get to see you when I come to work. Today I didn't because you were out at the airport talking about delays and stuff.
Yeah.
So I feel like we have a lot to catch up on. So first things first, I was the MC or co-MC for the Hope Party this past weekend. We talked about Grant Halliburton Foundation, which was here. That's me, and many folks will remember Jenny Anchondo from her time here. It was such a beautiful event. They raised a ton of money. I want to say it might have been their best year ever. There's me and Doug. Look at him looking so dapper.
So sharp.
He's so sharp. Those are the co-chairs, Reed Robertson and Carla Noon, and of course Jenny and myself. It was great. But the highlight of the Hope Party was how many people came over and said they watched the 10. They were thrilled that you're here on the 10.
That is so kind.
And one woman came over to me and she said, Steve, I just love the 10. I said to myself, if I saw you tonight, I was going to come over and tell you I love that show. And I said, well, thank you. And she said to me, it is the most worthless television I watch all day, and I can't get enough of it.
Perfect. And that is exactly what we're trying to do.
So you get the show.
Exactly.
She said, I laugh so much during that show, but it is completely worthless.
Well, people have been asking me a lot since taking on the co-host role, like, is it more on your day-to-day? Do you feel stressed or overwhelmed? And I'm like, listen, I can come into any day at the 10 o'clock hour, sit next to you, and never feel overwhelmed. Like, we just go, it's so authentic.
Yeah,
and that's the point of the show.
Yeah,
it's so much fun.
Okay, I found a place that you can take Miller to.
Let's hear about it.
Okay, it's called Nerdvana. Have you been here?
No.
Okay, I took the kids this weekend. Doug and I took them for dinner on Saturday. It is a video game restaurant.
It's a restaurant.
So you walk in, they say, okay, what kind of gaming console would you like?
What?
They have like Nintendo, Switch, they have, I think, like PS4, PlayStation, whatever the other one phones, our Xbox. And at the table, at every single table, there is a screen and a gaming console, and they give you controllers for everybody at the table, and you can sit and play video games while you have dinner.
That's
the kids
amazing.
Loved it.
What kind of food did they have?
You know what? I have to say, because generally this is kind of a one or the other situation.
That's fair.
You're either like, this is a cute place to play video games, or it's a nice place to eat. The food was actually quite good.
Really?
I had a French onion soup, which you know I love.
Very on brand.
I had a grilled chicken pizza, flatbread, which was also good. The grilled chicken was excellent. The kids gobbled up their food. We had a great dessert. So I have to say, thumbs up. But then it's also, so it's a craft kitchen, and then like a lot of craft cocktails and stuff.
Yeah.
We went, of course, like at 4:30 or 5 o'clock. But I would imagine in the evening it's more of an adult crowd.
Okay, so wait, so do you play while you eat?
Yes, you have 2.5 hours to sit at your table.
What?
Yep, they cap it at 2.5. The games are free as long as you spend $15 per person on food.
Wow,
Yeah.
wait, that's incredible.
I feel like Miller would really like that.
Miller would absolutely love that, but I don't think I would. Like, you're not talking to each other during this whole thing? Like, you're eating your little soup and the kids have headsets on and
no. There's no. Was there audio? Maybe there was. I don't know. But no, there's no headsets. Okay. You're all playing, and we played as a family. I mean, all 4 of us.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, played.
Okay, wait, that's a great idea.
I killed
Where
it at
is
Mario Kart, by the way.
Well, I don't doubt that.
It's in Frisco. It's right off. So it's right off of Main Street, right by the soccer.
Yeah, in the Toyota Stadium.
No, the Soccer Hall of Fame.
That's in Toyota Stadium.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
There you go. Clearly, I go there a lot.
No, I know exactly where you mean, though.
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of like strip malls around that area.
Yeah, well, and then like it was like the Main Street corridor, which is beautifully decorated for the holidays, by the way.
It's cool out there.
Yeah, it was really,
that's
really
awesome.
Nice.
Nerdvana.
Yeah, Nerdvana. I was almost like, do I talk about it? Because I don't want it to be now
like a promotional
too busy.
thing.
Well,
no, too busy.
Right.
You're like,
trust me, we paid for our dinner. I'm not worried about that part. And then also, and I have to brag a little bit here, because for the last year, I've been hearing the woes and the setup for the 100th anniversary charity ball for the Rockhead Alumni Association, which I've mentioned before. My mom was the chairperson of. She killed it. It was this weekend in New York City at the Edison Ballroom. Look how beautiful this space is. I mean, so the Rockettes, we're talking about 1925, right? And just like the whole vibe here of that era, which I think they did such a great job of.
Oh, cute.
They had hundreds of people attend. There she is. So she danced from 67 to 69 on the line, and then again from 80 something to 90. I mean, she was when I was older. I mean, I was in grad school by the time she finished Dancing with the Rockettes. So cool. We do have some pictures.
What an icebreaker to say that your mom was a Rockette. Like, she is so iconic.
Okay, that's her when she was 17 on the line.
Because she danced in 2 different phases, right?
So this is in the 60s. This is in the 80s. 80s and 90s when she danced. That's in the 60s as well. She's on the right.
It's just so cool because I remember going to the Rockettes as a child, and like, you leave with the ornament, you leave with all of the merchandise. To say that your mom was a Rockette.
And here's the thing, too. Cool. Like, I have to say, and I get this a lot from her. First of all, her chairing this event, we have a lot in common. We're very let me do it, detail-oriented kind of folks. We can see something's off-center from a mile away, you know, and it drives us both a little nuts. But the other part of this here is, like, you spent your life living your dream, and, like, what an inspiration that was for me, not only as a child, but as an adult as well, to watch my mom do that. You know, to be a little girl who takes dancing lessons at 3 years old, and then, you know, here you are performing on one of the biggest stages in the world, on one of the most iconic kick lines ever, is pretty incredible.
Yeah, not stopping and not letting anybody tell you that you can't do it.
Especially since, you know, figure, so she was 17 when she started, then she stopped to get married and have a family, whatever. And so I was, what, 8? I was probably 10 or 11 when she went back. Which is insane, right?
So
all those years later, you're like, you know what? I'm going back.
That is so iconic.
I'm going back.
We love Rono.
We love Ro.
Very cool.
Ro. Congratulations, Mom.
My weekend was way less extravagant.
Okay, tell me everything.
We finally got out the Christmas decor, and I must say, I need to have a word with my apartment complex because I walk down to the storage unit that's in my building. I have a notice zip-lined onto my door. You don't see it.
Do you have a holiday pickle?
I have a holiday pickle. I'll get to that in a second. First, I need to air my grievances, Steve. Give me the floor here, man.
Go ahead.
And the notice says that they're going to get rid of all my stuff because I'm using an unclaimed storage unit.
You just moved in.
I just moved in, and we talked about having the storage unit. So I need to clear that up. But I was glad to decorate for Christmas early because had I not done that, I wouldn't have had anything in my storage unit. They would have gotten rid of all of it.
Yeah, it's a good thing you went down there.
But yeah, if we can pull those pictures back up, I did decorate for Christmas, watched a little bit of the Cowboys football game as well. And then the pickle ornament is a German tradition, which a lot of families in Pittsburgh do because there's a big German influence. Here's the thing that you do with this. So my aunt mailed this to me last year. The note says, everybody needs this. You hide the pickle.
Is this Aunt Roberta?
It is Aunt Roberta,
Okay.
Of course it is. You hide the pickle within the Christmas tree, and then on Christmas Eve, the kids have to hunt to find the pickle ornament. But it's like green, it kind of blends in with the tree, and the first child who finds the pickle ornament gets to open the first present.
Does the pickle ornament talk?
No, I'm sure you could find one that does.
I feel like I've seen them where they talk, when they talk about being the Christmas pickle.
That's cute. I mean, like that one came with a little note card to tell you about the tradition. I was at the Dallas Farmers Market last weekend, and I saw a Texas German tradition, and it was a jalapeno instead of a pickle.
Interesting.
So I thought that was cute too.
People do it differently in Pittsburgh.
People do it a little differently. We got some German culture up there. And if you hadn't noticed, I'm a big aesthetics person.
Yes.
Like my entire home is cream and earth colors.
I've never been invited, so I don't know that part.
You can come over when it's an open invite, my friend. But my boyfriend Miller doesn't really seem to get the vibe. This is him putting light
New York
up
Islanders?
LED New York Giants ornaments all over the Christmas tree. He gets a lot of like he's a big New York sports fan, so think Yankees and Giants. There's an Aaron Judge ornament now on my Christmas tree. These light up New York Giants ornaments on my Christmas tree.
Do you have to turn them on and off, or are they timed?
Oh no, we have to turn them on and off.
See,
and I told him I would allow the ornaments to go on my tree if they're turned off.
Let me help you. On our tree. You live together now.
And that was where the argument was, right? In fact, he had
tree.
said, and I quote, "Nobody is coming into this apartment and photographing our tree." And I said, you know what? You've won that battle because you can't argue with that. So now there's a Pikachu ornament on the tree, a Harry Potter ornament on the tree, Aaron Judge and the Giants.
I think it's funny that he thinks that nobody's photographing your tree. It's on television.
Multiple times at this point, by the way. Also on Saturday, we had a Friendsgiving, which was so much fun. I know on Friday morning, I was asking, what do I bring to this Friendsgiving? So there's Peyton May up there.
What's with the date?
Yeah, this is from Peyton's digital camera. I'm guessing that the date is like from the year the camera was bought. Yeah, when she sent these, she was like, I don't know why it says 2008, but we're gonna go with it.
You young kids and your digital camera aesthetic,
It's cute. It was a lot of fun.
It's so funny.
I was a little nervous
about
it.
Would you bring the canned cranberry or what?
I didn't bring the canned cranberry, and I was kicking myself because I should have. There was no cranberry on the table, which was a massive misstep on the host's part.
Interesting.
But I did bring.
In case she's watching.
I did bring.
The host is with CBS, right? She's at another television station.
Yeah. Which I think is really nice. Like we kind of all of the stations.
Yeah, like everyone gets along.
We all get along. We're all really good friends outside of work, so it was a lot of fun. I brought crescent rolls with an herb butter brushed on top, and I bought freshly baked store-bought chocolate chip cookies from Whole Foods that I repackaged into a nice little package for the host.
So it's funny. I did some of our because we're hosting Thanksgiving at our house.
Yeah.
So when I was at the store on Sunday, I was like, oh, should I? Oh, no, I'll come back. And I was like, wait, I'm here. So like, let me just buy what we need. But we have this weird habit in our home when we shop for the holidays, when we're hosting, where we buy stuff knowing full well that we're buying this. and we're going to have to rebuy it because we're buying too early that we're going to eat it. Like, a perfect example is like Ready Whip or like Cool Whip.
Wait,
like,
I thought the same thing last night.
Yeah.
I made hot chocolate last night because I was watching The Grinch decorating the tree, and I had Cool Whip because I have to make another biscotti pie. I mean, they're in high demand ever since I made it. Biscoff pie, that is. And I had a full tub of Cool Whip, and I was like, I would love nothing more than to put Cool Whip on my hot cocoa right now. And I didn't.
Yeah, no, we buy stuff and then it's like Doug bought a thing of Ready Whip and I was like, that's not going to last till first day.
Yeah.
Like,
the kids are shooting it in their mouth.
Pretty much. All right, we like to know, can you top that? You can always look for our social posts to share your pictures. Here we go. Laura got creative this weekend. She says she made this outdoor Christmas tree with an old tomato cage.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's cool.
Come on the show and show us how to do it.
Yeah, why not? Keisha says they raked their neighbors' leaves so they could play in them. She says they don't have any trees in their yard, which is why they went over to the neighbors.
Keisha, you can come to our house and rake our leaves anytime you want.
Yeah,
you go right ahead. Mary says she defied gravity with her mom because they went to go see Wicked for Good in theaters during opening weekend.
Very fun. Meantime, Jake went to the Gainesville Wine and Country Festival. The festival showcases Texas wine, live music, food, and of course, shopping.
A lot of people decorating for Christmas over the weekend. Take a look at Jamie. She shared this photo of her pups getting into the holiday spirit. I love Santa riding his back.
I do too, and the other one's a Christmas tree. Very cute. Angel and her family celebrated Thanksgiving just a little bit early. There they are. She shared this photo from their Thanksgiving dinner table. Looks good.
Yeah, nice spread.
All right, so from why you probably don't want to use a hotel coffee pot to a rising trend of getting active on vacation, we're taking a look at what's trending at 10 coming up next.
Let's go on vacation. We don't have to fake it. Sipping on some sunshine.
Our content creator known as Grandma Jan is known for sharing craft ideas, printable schedules, and fun activities designed for grandparents and grandchildren. But a recent video she posted is ruffling some feathers in the comments. Take a listen.
Let me say something a lot of parents are afraid to admit.
Yes, it's absolutely okay to take a vacation, a family vacation, without your sons and daughter-in-law. And it doesn't mean you don't love them. It doesn't mean they're not welcome. It doesn't mean there's drama. Sometimes you just want time with your own kids, the ones you raised, the ones you survived life with, the ones you rocked through teething and heartbreak and their first apartment. That relationship deserves its own space too.
Are we giving advice here or trying to get people to adopt abused animals? Because this is giving some like Sarah McLachlan music in the background.
Too much. It kind of gives the same energy though, right? Like, why are we telling people to not bring their children's significant others on family vacations?
Wait, are you in favor or opposed?
I am so opposed to this.
I'm in favor.
Oh,
in fact, I was just thinking the other day, and I don't know if my parents are still watching this morning, like, I would love to do that. Here's the thing, Paige. At some point in your life, you and your parents, like, so my sister and I and my parents will ride in a car together for the last time, just the four of us, and not even realize that it happened.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I remember that happened to us years after she had kids and whatever, and it was so funny to be the four of us in a car, as we had done so many times for so many years. I'm a huge proponent of this.
Okay, but what if, like, I get that you want to do these like little moments with them, like the last time I'm gonna go up to New York and hang out with them and spend time with them, but like a family vacation, like, hi, we're gonna go to the Bahamas.
Yep.
And we're gonna have the time of our life.
So we actually tried. So we went to Bari in Italy, where my family is from, and my
Doug wasn't invited?
Nope. My parents and I went. My sister was invited. She was unable to come. I was like, let's just go. Let's just the four of us go. And Doug was like, go with your parents. He's like, that's where you want to go discover where your family is from. Like, go discover.
I feel like these are so niche situations you're talking about. I'm talking about we're going to Atlantis on a cruise. Like, we're not like finding our family's roots, because sure, I get that. You're on this journey to like find yourself and your family, but if you're just going to Myrtle Beach, what are we doing?
I love it. I think it's nice. Like, I think about like our own children, like that Doug and I would maybe want to take a vacation with just our boys, even when they're older.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in addition to family vacations with everybody.
Yeah.
But I think that there's something nice to be said for that.
I kind of do. I also think it's slightly toxic. I don't know. Grandma Jan goes on to say in the video that, just because it's jobs money, they want some alone time. That's the reason why they would just bring their children. She also says there's a big difference between excluding somebody and planning for something that somebody else is just not meant to go on.
Yeah, like, it's not like, hey guys, we're all going wherever and you're not invited.
We're not going to tell you.
Hey, we're doing something special, just us. You know, like, for example, like my husband, I know that I'm like, take your mom to Ireland, go. Like, I'll watch the kids go, or take the kids with you. Well, that's where they're from.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, you're giving these very pinpointed situations where you're like, we are going on soul-searching journeys to find the root of our family, the root of the Noviello clan. Like, that is so different than like, all right, boys, we're going to Galveston, and Steve, you're not invited. We're going to go spend a week in the sunshine for no other reason other than we just...
Okay, let me ask you this. So if you wouldn't be like, hey, Jan, let's the two of us go on a trip together, maybe with Aunt Roberta, maybe not,
I think that's
and
different,
Dad, you're not invited.
Well, we've done that, and it's different. That's called a girls' trip.
Oh, so now it's gender specific. So we found
You've never heard of a girls'
here.
trip?
I'm just asking.
It's just
How
a
is that
different vibe. Well, we're planning stuff that not everyone should go on. I just think it's different whenever it's like families versus significant others. It's almost like if you're not true blood, you're not coming on the family vacation. So it's like, is water not thicker than blood? Like, I'm confused.
Who hurt you?
Well,
Did Millie's
how much?
family
We have
not
about
take-
35 more minutes left of this show? Okay, let's get into it. So we want to know, are you on Steve's side? Are you on my side?
That's not the question.
That is the
question is it okay to take a family vacation without your children's spouses? Yes, no, or yeah, if it's not every time.
I would fall into maybe
I need to
that,
vote
though.
because I feel like the yeses are not.
Yeah, because
not
these
getting
people have
enough play
sense. Our
here.
viewers
Here.
have
gonna vote.
smarts. Look at you guys. I think Raul is going to even your vote out. I think he's going to vote
voting.
no.
I'm
because
voting too.
There are multiple people in the studio, and I believe all of their
How do I
jaws
do
are
this?
on the
Click.
floor right now.
Yes, boom. Look at
Oh
that.
my gosh.
That's me.
Okay, well, the 1%. You're Mr. 27%.
All right, here's a look at what's trending at 10 o'clock. There are plenty of reasons why people avoid hotel room coffee makers, but this one might take the cake. Take a listen.
I was told years ago that that's how women clean their underwear. Well, not just women, probably men too. Clean dirty underwear or like pantyhose or anything like that. They put them in there and it disinfects it with the hot water.
This is insanity. What? Wait a minute. We think that this is a universal truth because at Sheila 26 has told us that.
I don't think it's the universal truth, but if like one person were to do it, I think that's enough.
Okay, this is tomorrow's question of the day, Cassie. Can we get Cassie Cam up? I want to know how many of our viewers are washing their drawers in the coffee pot at a hotel. I think this should be tomorrow's question.
Okay, but would anyone admit it?
Well, it's anonymous. That's the beauty of the question of the day. You don't have to put your face on it.
I will say there was a lot of comments and Reddit threads of people saying that either they did this or they knew people who did this.
Okay.
What would you do if you found out a close friend of yours was washing their dirty gutches in the coffee pot?
Are you about to come out to me?
No, I love the coffee maker. When I read this story earlier, I was so bummed to hear that people are doing this. And no, that's not a pun. I was so
bummed.
I was so disheartened to hear that people are washing their dirty
who's
laundry.
doing it? Flight attendants say that this is actually pretty common. People do this all the time. Hotel coffee pots are not always cleaned or cleaned well. Some users suggest that bringing dishwashing liquid, you can clean things yourself. Another person offered an alternative solution if you really need to wash your underwear. Okay, who is washing their underwear in their hotel room?
I mean, listen, I'm not advocating for it, but desperate times calls for desperate measures.
But you can, I mean, call Amazon, have them deliver new underwear. Go to the local Target. I mean, go commando. There's a million things we can do other than washing those dirty, soiled underwear in the coffee pot.
There's got to be a trash can involved at some point in this.
Right.
Just let it die.
Right. We
If
do that
you
with
have
the
to wash
kids.
your soiled pantyhose in the coffee pot.
Oh, I'm so distraught.
Just let them go.
Just let them go. Let them go. All right. Moving on.
This is what the lady at the Hope benefit, by the way, was talking about.
Yes, ma'am. This is the most worthless hour of television you'll watch all day.
All right, forget about rest and relaxation on vacation. Here's a new trend. It is called having a runcation. Whether you signed up for a marathon or just want to use a leisurely run to explore the city where you're vacationing, more and more people are using their PTO to get active. How do you feel about it?
Absolutely not. I don't run here. I'm not getting on a plane and paying to stay in a hotel room with a dirty coffee machine to run there.
These are the people that are putting their dirty underwear in the coffee pot.
Now, here's the thing. If you are a runner, like we've had him on the show before, Matt Taylor, you know, so this is his thing. So I understand that you might fly to Tokyo for their marathon. You might fly to London. You might go to New York to run the New York Marathon. I mean, that I get those things, but I don't think that I don't know that I'm never feeling like, oh, I should run.
Have you ever worked out on vacation, though? Because so many hotel gyms. I mean, on a cruise ship, have you ever used the gym?
Yep.
I even think that is a little much.
There was a point, probably about 10 years ago, where I was like super obsessively green beans and grilled chicken 5 times a day, kind of situation. And we would, Doug and I both, hotel, cruise ship. I remember on our honeymoon being on the treadmill at, on a cruise ship,
The grind does not stop.
Grind does not stop.
Okay.
No, I'm not running though. Sorry. All right, we're going to introduce you to our 10 friend of the day. You're about to see a whole lot more of her around here, but you'll see her on the 10 first. Coming up next. Welcome back and welcome to our 10 friend, Eden Checkhole, our new Fox 4 anchor. You'll be here at noon and 4 every day, right?
Yes, that's right. I'm so excited. I am so thrilled. And by the way, so happy to join you guys on the 10. You guys are so much fun. Every time I'm like, what do they got going on? What are they trying? What are they talking about? What's the hot topic
It's
today?
funny when it became official, because we know how it is. We all kind of know, but nobody knows. And then when it became officially announced that you were going to be joining us, I sent you a DM, and she was like, I love your shows. I watch the 10.
Yes,
there you go.
You're not to be creepy or anything, right?
So well, let's get you right into it. So we were talking in the last segment about is it okay to leave the rest of the family at home?
Yeah.
What do you think?
So I'm indifferent, but I have to tell you guys, it did backfire on me recently over the summer. So it was my mom's birthday, milestone birthday, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to surprise her. She's coming out to Miami, and we're going to go to Cancun. She doesn't know. And my husband insisted on joining us on this trip. That's
there
the
you
picture,
are.
by the way.
Sans husband.
Beautiful view, right?
And the
looks like you're miserable without him.
Yeah, I know. And he was like, I want to come. And I was like, this is a mother-daughter trip. We haven't had one since before the pandemic. And, you know, backfired because the whole time during the trip she kept saying, I'm missing Xavier.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hello, you have me. So I think next time we do a mother-daughter trip, he may have to come because she just kept reminding me.
But how sweet that your mom and your husband get along so
Which
well.
I love.
Yes.
I love. She really does view him as her own son, but it was just funny. I didn't think that she would keep mentioning it.
Right. And you're like, okay, you didn't even know we were going to Cancun, my girl.
This is good, but it would be better with Xavier.
So we kept FaceTiming him the whole time. So I was like, you should have just been
He was
here.
pretty much there.
Okay, let's get into it. So you are originally from Minnesota, correct? So now here we are, but you come to us via Miami. You were at WPLG down there.
So different, right?
Yeah.
Going from snow to the beaches and the palm trees. Yeah, so I'm from the Twin Cities, Minnesota girl, born and raised. And I spent the last 4.5 years in Miami anchoring the evening news. I thought I'd try something different since I've been in the Twin Cities, or in the Midwest, I should say, for most of my life. So yeah, very different, fun, lots of culture, lots of restaurants to check out. So it was a great time. And I thought, hey, it's time for something different.
Love it.
So here we are in Texas.
You had some big shoes to fill, too, growing up. You took some inspiration from your dad entering this career. Talk to us about that.
So my dad was a journalism professor. That's my mom and dad. This was at his PhD graduation party. He had 2 masters and a PhD.
Wow.
So
Good for him.
Really smart, right? And I just love this picture because it's so symbolic of the teamwork that went into, you know, my parents coming to this country and my dad pursuing his dream. And so they never pushed journalism on me or anything. I mean, we just watch the news. We talk about current events during dinner. But I think just being in a home that valued a free press, that valued talking about current events, kind of, I guess, left an impact on me. And so I got into journalism, and he was so excited when I told him I wanted to major in journalism.
And where did your family immigrate from?
They came from Ethiopia.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, so that explains the last name, Checkhole, which actually, this is so funny, it's not even a common Ethiopian name, but it means to be in a rush, which is kind of like the opposite. It's the opposite of me.
I was gonna say, you seem kind of like
sense of urgency, but it's, yeah.
Okay, so let's kind of brag on you. So you and your husband have been married for how long?
A year and a half.
Okay. It started with quite a bang. You were featured in Brides magazine.
Because why not?
Because why not? I mean,
wow.
The two of you are like stunningly.
Thank you
just
so
what
much.
a great couple.
This was a hit too. The Whataburger snacks at the end of the night. What a wedding, and it had our wedding date. We did fireworks.
Did you get married in Dallas?
Actually, yeah. Well, outside of Dallas, in Denton County.
Okay.
So Crossroads, Texas. Yeah. So about what, 45 minutes, I think,
Not too
from
far.
downtown.
Your husband also works in. He's a journalist as well, which is that's a difficult road to navigate, especially when because we move so much, and like somebody gets an opportunity, somebody doesn't. Like who's given up first? But you both have managed to figure it out.
We got lucky. So I moved out to Miami first, and then he's a correspondent for News Nation, so he came out to Miami after I did. So we got lucky there about I think maybe a year or so, and then same thing here. He came out to Dallas. I followed him out, and you never know how these things are going to work, right? Because you're juggling 2 different careers. But it's been wonderful. We're a year and a half into our marriage. Amazing. Celebrating. The other day I was like, I can't believe that we're coming up on 2 years. Yeah. I feel like we've been married for 6 months.
It goes fast.
Everything happens for reason. You also have a golden doodle.
We do.
So you're a family of 3.
Yes. And Ari thinks that he is a human. Like, he does not think he's a dog. He will jump on the bed.
Look how cute he is.
Yeah, those eyes. He is just so adorable. And I was allergic to dogs and cats growing up. So I didn't grow up with pets. So when I met Xavier, I was kind of concerned. How is this going to go? Am I going to need to take Benadryl every day? Do I need my inhaler nearby? We took that recently, actually. And so thankfully, golden doodles, they don't shed. Yeah. So I got really lucky.
It's a good choice.
And I can't imagine my life without him. I can't believe I didn't grow up with any pets because we're making up for lost time here.
There you go. Yeah. and there you go. We just want to kind of round everything out here. So you and your mom went on a vacation without your husband, but you and your husband spent some time in Europe recently.
Yes, we did. So we went to Rome. We went to Positano.
Wow.
We went to
Speak
Paris.
Steve's language.
That was our view. It was stunning.
Wow.
This was in Positano. So imagine just every day.
Look at the 2 of you.
I mean, waking up to that.
Is that the Trevi Fountain? Or
yes. No, this is not the Trevi Fountain. I don't know where that is. That's where it ended. We took this cooking class in Positano. And the Vespa tour, that was something that was, I'm a very risk-averse person, and my husband is a thrill seeker. And so he woke up that morning and said, why don't we go on a Vespa tour? Mind you, the traffic in Rome is crazy. You don't know how people are going to be driving. The people.
Yes.
But you know what? We risked it all, and it was worth it. So after the fact, I said, okay, I think 30 minutes was enough of this. But it was fun.
You guys had like a professional photographer following you around literally everywhere.
Taking these pictures.
I think sometimes we just set it up if it's the 2 of us, or you'll ask a nice stranger, like, hey, can you get this picture? You kind of show them, you test it out. Hey, just hold it up like here, press that button real quick. You never know what you're going to get. But yeah, and then he takes the pictures of me, so I kind of got lucky with that, too.
Okay, so you've obviously spent a little bit of time here because Xavier moved here first. Any things you're loving about living in North Texas so far?
Yeah, the people, first of all. Everyone has just been so kind. A lot of restaurants to check out. You've even given me some recommendations of things to check out, so I got to get to that as well. Also, I'm kind of enjoying the cooler temps. I am a Minnesota girl, so it's kind of nice to layer up a little bit, have a jacket, and I'm excited to just explore some more, too. So we're just really thrilled to be here.
We're happy to have you here, too.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're going to catch Eden on Fox 4 News at noon today. Your inaugural newscast for us. And then you'll see her every day, Fox 4 News at noon and Fox 4 News at 4 p.m.
I'm so excited.
We're thrilled to hear. I hope you come back.
Oh, absolutely.
Come back
Are
and
you
see us.
kidding?
Next time, you get one of these.
Okay.
The next time we're going to put you to work.
Put me on the spot.
Okay. There's going to be games. There's going to be
I'm ready for it.
Okay. We're so glad you're here.
Careful what you wish. Thank you so much.
All right, the 10 is back right after this. our question of the day, is it okay to take a family vacation without your children's spouses?
More than 300 votes, by the way. Almost 300, and more than half agree with little old me. No, it's not okay.
I don't know how you're doing your math here.
What do you mean? 54%.
But if you add the 32% and the 14 who say yes, it is with this condition, then that is also not 52. But it's close.
Whatever.
But it's close.
Whatever.
Keep voting, people. Keep
Not
voting.
Okay. Scan the QR code, or we make it easy. You can go to fox4news.com/the10votes.
It is time to check in on what you'll be talking about tomorrow, because we are talking about it on Last Call tonight. One biohacker has an RFID, a handful of chips, no licking your fingers required, because these are microchips embedded under his skin to unlock his car, his house, even to make touch payments. Now he has spawned 2 different companies offering implantable technology for everything from payments to digital security. Instead of just letting the chips fall where they may, an unexpected partner has surfaced to implant the tech below your skin's surface. Folks heading to their local body piercer to get the procedure done. Dee Dee McGuire.
No. It's a no for me. Number one, I'm afraid of needles. Yeah, right? Like that whole part right there. But I talk with my hands, right? And you guys see me right now. Like everything will be unlocked. My door would be, my door, my car, everything. So that's a no for me.
She's like emptying the Apple Wallet just by.
Oh my gosh.
The needle does seem oddly wide.
Yeah, well,
the gauge is big.
Oh, yeah, but I'm here for it. I want to go to a Cinemark and pay for my popcorn with a chip. Like,
Just
I don't
by
want to
waving?
bring anything. I want to show up to a store with just myself, and I want to pay. I want to unlock my car. I want to do everything with just
You're one in each finger.
Yeah, oh, totally, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I like the idea. I'm not against it necessarily, but it's kind of how much do we need technology to do first. I have the Apple Wallet.
Yeah.
Everything's in there, banjo hold it. I always have my phone, and so I can always pay, and it's just this aside from this. I mean, how
And it's like, how often
hard
do
is
you
it?
rely on your Apple Wallet these days, right?
All
I
the
am
time.
constantly tapping.
Constantly.
But it was never like
Okay,
that
I'm going to say
years
something
ago.
you guys are going to think it's morbid.
Okay.
But listen, I'm not trying to have anything in my hand that is attached to my bank account, because I'm not wanting a criminal walking up to me going, I'm taking your hand.
Okay, you know what? That is
Forget getting mugged for your wallet.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to cut your whole hand off.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
They get access to your car, your house, your everything.
I would be concerned about like having to replace it when it gets outdated. Like the technology is moving so like do you
Plug
take
it
it
into a
out? Do you put it
USB?
back in? I will say I don't usually carry car keys. My phone unlocks my car by proximity, which I really like.
Unbelievable.
But I will also say that at the Whole Foods where you can do like the palm thing, I don't do it.
I am so
I don't do it.
intrigued.
Do you do it?
I don't do it because I don't know how to do it. I look at it every
So is it
single time.
biometric? I mean, is it like a handprint thing?
You hover your palm and it pays your.
But
It's connected
how
to your
does
Apple Pay.
I am so intrigued by that, but I always feel like so little in Whole Foods to begin with that I'm like, I'm not even going to ask.
Did you use the palm reader for those homemade cookies you brought to Friendsgiving?
I baked those cookies.
No, you didn't.
No, you're so true. I didn't use the palm reader. I still don't know how. I'll scan my QR code, but I don't know how.
I'll do this QR. The palm thing, I'm not a bit. I don't like. Listen, people, they're gathering data about us, right? Like, this isn't convenient. It's you're monetizing my palm print. I don't love that.
Here's my thing. If you can't beat them, you might as well join them at this point. You might as well.
I guess.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
They don't want my data. I'll tell you. There's nothing great about it.
All right, so we are in reruns this week. It is so that we can bring you the 17th annual Fox Holiday Gift Guide, which is going to break into some of our programming this week. So join me. It's an encore presentation of our primetime special. It's Paige Ellenberger, Steve Eager, and Dee Dee McGuire. We're on tonight at 11 o'clock on Fox 4 with a preview episode 9:30 on KDFI 27. Plus, listen anytime, day or night. Last Call, the podcast is available on your favorite podcast platform.
All right, coming up in the next 10, we are going to introduce you to a pup that's looking for a new leash on life. Stick with us. All right, welcome back. We are back with a pup that is looking for a new leash on life. Cassie Davidson with the Humane Society of North Texas joining us. This is Kiara. She's a little over 8 years old. She has been so calm with us this morning. Talk to us about Kiara.
Well, she's such a sweet girl, and she really does need a new leash on life. She was actually abandoned at our shelter, and we have had her. She's actually one of our longest term residents, and she continues to be overlooked because she's ordinary.
Yeah.
There's nothing spectacular about her. We think she's fantastic. She loves water. I will tell you that. If you have a kiddie pool in the backyard, she's going to make a mad dive for it. She does great with kids, other people. She is very selective with cats. So we would say if you have a cat, she may not be the best fit. She likes to chase them.
We have some video up of Kiara as well, just playing with other animals, enjoying the water, had a chew toy earlier as well. She does great. In the notes here, I have that she's on the potty routine. She follows that well. She would be a great option for foster to adopt.
Absolutely. We do have a foster to adopt program. She is part of this. So we would ask the community, just come foster her, even during the holidays. Just get a feel for her and her personality. See what she's like. See if she's the perfect fit for your household.
Perfect.
She's just an ordinary girl in a ordinary world.
There you go. And really quickly, you guys have a big event coming up in December. What do our viewers need to know?
Oh, we do. We have the Neiman Marcus Doggy in the Window happening December 11th through 14th. So all of our puppies, all of our kittens are going to be in the Neiman Marcus window. This is our annual holiday event, and you do not want to miss that.
Okay, perfect. Anything else we need to know about Kiara?
She's just a sweet girl. She needs a loving family, someone that's not going to abandon her.
All right, Cassie, thank you so much for joining us here on the 10. We're going to have a link to the Humane Society of North Texas on our website, fox4news.com. All right, coming up in the next 10, get into the holiday spirit with tea and breakfast with Santa. Heirloom Hall and Flea Style is joining us next with details on its holiday tea service.
invited to a morning of holiday cheer at Heirloom Hall's holiday tea service and breakfast with Santa.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Brittany Cobb, owner of Heirloom Hall in Fleesaw, joining us this morning. Okay, put us to work because we are making cutie little strawberry Santa hats. What do we need to do?
We are making our famous cheesecake bites, y'all. If I can do this, anyone can do it. Let's do it.
Let's give it a go.
All right, Steve, I'm putting you to work on the crust. So we have all the ingredients ready here. Just put them in the bowl.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
What is this, graham
that
cracker?
is graham cracker.
Okay.
And if you're at home with kids, put it in a bag, crush it up, have fun with it, do it however you want. That is actually melted butter, the magic of television. We have some sugar, we have some brown sugar. Mix that up, and what you're gonna do is start to get it really good and consistent, and you're gonna put it in your pan. I love it. We're getting messy.
We're getting a little crazy.
We're having fun already. But we're gonna mix that up and pat it in here real tight.
Okay. How do we start with the cheesecake filling?
This is the cheesecake filling. Okay, so we are going to put you to work on that.
Let's do it.
Let's start with the cheesecake. This has been softened, so it should be fairly easy to work with.
Okay.
And then we have some sour cream, some sugar, we have salt. Here's a pro tip. We use clear vanilla, so it keeps it nice and white.
Oh, that is a pro tip.
So, absolutely. And then we have the egg ready to go here. But in reality, we are putting our crust here on the pan. We're going to pat it in real tight. We're going to throw it in the oven for like 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay. Perfect.
After that, we're going to let it cool and put your magic on top.
Okay, beautiful.
What we love about this is the little hat topper. I know we're going to get there, but I'll start to talk about it. So we are all about hats at Fleece Style and Heirloom Hall. We love making hats at our famous hat bar. So we took strawberries. Parents, this is so simple. You just cut.
Get out of here, Steve.
I love it.
Trying my
I love it. She's doing great.
Oh, thank you, thank you,
Gets an A+ in my book.
We're making it work.
Okay, look how good I
At
patted
home,
this in.
you can use a mixer, make it a little easier. Look at you.
look at that. Okay.
You're doing great. But,
You're doing great, Steve.
We take these strawberries, just cut off the top and put a little icing on top and make a little Santa hat. How cute is that?
Okay.
The cream cheese is getting a little stuck, so that's okay.
That's okay. At home, we have a mixer, but here we have this,
fine.
right?
So let me get this out of your way.
Yeah, you would put that on top nice and perfectly.
Not that we don't appreciate you, Paige.
But you know what? We have one ready to go.
Look at this. Look how good she did.
It's almost like we
Look how good she
We
did.
are absolutely magic here. So we spread that on top, nice and consistent. You're going to throw it in the oven for about 25 minutes.
Perfect.
You want it a little jiggly.
Oh, again with the, so twice in the oven. Once just the crust and once
okay. And then you're going to put it in your freezer or refrigerator, pull it out, and about a couple hours later, here we have a version of that. Cut it. We like 2-inch bites.
Gorgeous. Okay.
You know, don't feel guilty. Have as many as you want.
Why not?
Throw the little strawberry on top so we can show you this. Let's put one on there.
Yeah, these
and
are
just
gonna
put
be
a
cute.
little dollop.
This I can do.
Yes, a little pom-pom, if you will. Now, we have a fancy way of doing it, but, you know, any kind of icing.
A little tall.
Works too.
She's like, we have a correct way of doing that also, Paige, but you're good.
Oh, I have to do another one?
Hey, you get another shot at it. Perfect.
Well, it's a little, looks more like a top hat. That's fine. Okay, you guys are hosting.
They're delicious.
You guys are hosting a holiday tea service through the end of December.
We are.
What people can expect these beautiful little plates of finger foods and bites. You do get the cheesecake bites.
You do.
Talk to us about holiday tea service.
Yes.
I'm sorry, can we take a moment here?
That's
I mean, come on. Come on.
That's beautiful.
Look at that. Look at that. Okay.
I love it. All right. So, yes, we are known for our
I'm going to lick the spoon here while we talk.
I'll get you one.
Okay.
But we are known for our holiday tea service where we serve holiday cheer all season long. We have festive cocktails. We have our tea service like you see here, all scratch made. We are so proud of that.
Okay,
Every time you
so
come to us,
there's
you're
also a
supporting
breakfast
local.
with Santa coming up.
Yes,
So that's
we
at the
have that.
Prosper location, or I'm sorry, Frisco location, and then next month at the Prosper location.
Yes, so we have them starting this weekend in our both locations.
Okay.
You can go online, get tickets, you get to take photos with Santa, you get to have our delicious festive bites. It's going to be so much fun.
And also go get yourself a hat. The hats are so,
I know,
the hat
the
bar
hats
is
are
so
cool.
cool. We do have a link to Heirloom Hall. It's on our station website, fox4news.com. The 10 is back right after Paige washes her hands.
I'm going to work on it. let's get one final check on our question of the day. Is it okay to take a family vacay without your sons and daughters-in-law? Yes, no. If it's not every time, the no's won it all.
Not by much, though. I mean, if you add the other two together, well, it's not that out of the question.
Well, I'm still here for the now. All right, coming up on the 10 tomorrow, we are trying out the new Simply Naked line of Doritos and Cheetos. Those are the versions with no artificial flavor or colors.
All right, plus a charcuterie expert joining us with tips on your holiday grazing board. Those of you watching on Fox Local, The Post with Lauren Prisville is coming up next. We'll see you right back here tomorrow. Get out there, make your
Welcome to The Post. It is Monday, November 24th. I'm Lauren Prisville. I've got Shannon Murray here with me. This is one of those days where I feel like we just wish we had blankets and like PJs and like it's chilly, it's wet, it's it's not
a cozy day, but
day.
Most of us have to work though, and a lot of people are traveling today, so that's no fun either.
A lot of people, because most kids have this week off,
right?
So a lot of parents maybe either have the week off as well, or they're just going ahead and taking some days. Travel with the rain, it's a mess. Right. We are going to bring in meteorologist Julia Fife. It was a messy morning, and we're kind of still waiting for the rest of it, the end of it, to get out of here.
Yes, we had so much rain that fell earlier this morning. Some areas got over 4 inches, especially along in north of the Metroplex. We still have that flood watch in place that's going to go through 3 o'clock this evening. There's also a severe threat. So we kind of have like 3 different scenarios that are going to be going on this afternoon. Our western counties actually going to start seeing some sunshine. Okay. Here in the Metroplex, we'll have some lingering showers and some lingering cloud cover, but our southeastern counties still have a severe threat. As we head into the afternoon, get some of that daytime heating. Again, that flooding will be a concern, but also could see some small hail with some of those thunderstorms that develop this afternoon. Also some gusty winds. There's a low-end tornado threat as well. Again, those are going to be for our southeastern counties as we head into the afternoon. But off to our west, you guys will start to see sunshine as we head into the afternoon.
Allie pointed out this morning, and I thought, oh gosh, a lot of people are traveling today, and then they're going to have Thanksgiving where it's going to be pretty quiet here, cold but quiet. Yeah. And then there's another storm system, like when people might be coming back, and I thought, oh,
bookend, right? Already the busiest travel days of the year, so
and now we're adding in these storms and the rain. So thank you. We appreciate the forecast there. But if you look at the airport, so DFW Airport and Love Field, in the nation, we are leading cancellations just because of the weather that we've been having.
Yeah, it looks pretty slick out there and kind of hazy over the runways there. Looks like that's a DFW airport. Right now at DFW, delays 580, 96 cancellations. And at Love Field, there are 92 delays and 69 cancellations. I mean, I was just telling you, my parents are traveling in today for Thanksgiving from Seattle, and they are stuck in Portland right now. They had to stop there to refuel and wait for a bit because of the ground stop over at DFW. They weren't, they were kind of delaying and kind of stacking the flights, I guess, and the planes coming in. So they're just hanging out, waiting to see when they'll take off.
Yeah, I find it interesting because we will usually see a ground stoppage, and then usually they'll lift it and they'll go, but they're like, oh, this is a ground delay. We're gonna take it easy and try to figure out when we can get all these flights going. But we see the snowball effect. It starts, and then usually takes a while before things settle down.
Travel day.
So yes, many people impacted by that. We know for sure. At least a lot have a smile on their face because the Dallas Cowboys won.
Yeah, that was so fun. Did you stay up and watch the game and everything?
I did watch, and I will say I loved this post by ESPN. It's got more than 90,000 likes, and to me, this is
all of
George Pickens. So, I feel like this post sums up the whole game. So this is like toward the end of the second when it was Eagles 21, Cowboys 0, and look at that face. He's like, "Come on, boys, like, come on!"
Yeah.
And then you see the exact same guy, Pickens there.
He had a great game
Eagles
too.
21-24. He did have a great game too, but then he's got this. I think that's how all of us were feeling. We were all watching the game. We're like, "Are you serious?" And then by the end of it, it was just.
It was an emotional roller coaster in the beginning. My husband was not happy, just running around like, "Oh, we're terrible. This is awful. I can't even watch this." And then by the end of it, he's running around cheering, so happy in our living room. So yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear what the head coach had to say in the locker room after the big win.
Hey, we got a lot of cool
to celebrate, but I got a question first. Can you win the game in the first quarter? No. Can you win the game in the second quarter? No. Did we spot them 21 points? We did. But what about, hey, can you win the game in the third quarter? No. What about that?
Okay, why does he remind me of like a Matthew McConaughey moment or something? Just like that energy.
Matthew McConaughey,
yeah.
or like a Jerry Maguire.
Yes,
you know,
oh,
like
totally.
yeah, to me that was. I think that quote, that part right there, is going to live on. That was
so much personality, so much energy. He always does these really great locker room post-game kind of speeches and celebrates each player for what they did in the game. He went on after that to kind of list each accomplishment, and in the end there, Brandon Aubrey celebrating his field goal there at the end. So it was just great to see.
It was fun.
Very
to see.
motivated. I felt motivated.
Yes. So we have Brian Schottenheimer, who's always up in energy and whatever, or down. He always has lots of emotion. And then we have owner Jerry Jones. Let's see what he had to say.
Really, I can't say enough. Brian has got this team with no quit in their vocabulary. They will not quit. They've obviously had a real setback from the loss of a teammate. And they've had a setback from not being the team that we wanted to be in the early part of the year. But I hope all of our fans agree with me that they showed a lot of grit. They showed a lot of want to, and they certainly showed they haven't given up as far as giving us a chance to actually get in the playoffs this year.
A lot of want to.
Yes.
Yes, they
Quite
did.
the comeback. Yeah, and quarterback Dak Prescott, really impressive game for him. We were all anticipating this moment. He broke Tony Romo's franchise career record for yards passing. And then George Pickens has more receiving yards than all Pittsburgh Steelers wide receivers combined this season.
I saw that post on, ML Football, and they basically said craziest stat ever because he came from that team.
Oh,
so that's why they're comparing, and they're saying he has more yards than the whole team, like all of those players on that team. So I thought that was an interesting one. But
he's a great player. I'm glad we have him now.
And there's talk, there are rumors, nothing confirmed, but that Dak might be the NFL Player of the Week.
Okay.
We'll see.
I thought you were talking about a different rumor.
No, what's the other rumor?
That maybe Taylor Swift is going to be here on Thursday.
Yes, there is.
That's the other rumor.
There is. I would
when the
be
Cowboys
shocked.
play the Chiefs.
I'd be shocked if she wasn't here.
Yeah.
With it being Thanksgiving.
It's the holiday.
And she's been at most of the games. So, but it'll be interesting to see how the Cowboys play because the Eagles and the Chiefs were our Super Bowl teams.
Right.
And hey, beat the Eagles.
We didn't think we could do it, or people didn't think we could do it, and we did. So there you go. Let's see what happens Thursday.
Yeah. Now it was kind of funny because there was a lot of back and forth between the Eagles leading up to the game.
A lot of trash talk going on.
There was. So and
as always,
our
with the
sister
Eagles.
station in Philadelphia had some video with kids at an elementary school, and look at this. They've got
Who approved this?
I don't know.
What teachers and principal were like, yes, we're on board.
We're on board.
We're going for it.
Put the Cowboys' faces.
Promoting violence.
That kid just like tossed it right off there. Oh, hey.
Stomping on his face. I mean, these kids are into it. A lot of the comments, people were just like, what? What are these kids doing? But they're having fun. It was pretty funny to watch.
Well, and Dallas Cowboys then posted a video after last night's game, basically referencing this video saying, the boys fought back.
Right.
So, yeah, there you go. Take that one. It gives a nod to both the video and something Philly's known for, which is kind of like the movie Rocky franchise.
Oh, right.
Or whatever.
Okay, yeah,
So,
yeah. There you go.
They said Victory Monday, bags don't hit back, but we do. Ooh. So I kind of like when they go
fun.
after each other. But go Cowboys. Glad we had that win. There's the Rocky one.
Oh, yep.
Super cute.
Perfect.
Well, cars have been lined up. I mean, they started lining up early this morning in West Dallas. We've been seeing pretty much every day, I feel like, some sort of different turkey giveaway.
Right. This one in the rain this morning. Everyone's in their ponchos and their rain gear.
The good thing is the rain kind of let off by the time they were handing the food out. This was them loading it once the car or the big truck got there of all the food and stuff. But it's just amazing to me to see all these different organizations because it's been I mean, dozens, could you say almost 100, I would think, organizations in our area that have really come together to make sure that everyone has food on their table for
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
we showed a turkey giveaway, I think, last week on the
we
post
had
with that
so
Sky
many.
4 video of the cars and the people just lined up down the street, around the corner. So yeah, a lot of people in need right now, and so many organizations really stepping up. This was the American Heart Association, National Council of Jewish Women, and the North Texas Food Bank working together to distribute 400 turkeys, produce, and other Thanksgiving ingredients.
It makes me think like, gosh, all these people need this food for Thanksgiving. What about like the week after or the week after that? You know, like on days where it's not as, you know, we don't have a holiday.
And I covered a food drive recently over at the Mark Cuban Hero Center, and they were also providing staple items for the pantry for that reason, because they were saying, hey, it's not just Thanksgiving. Kids are off school that whole week, and they need lunch every day. They need food that they can just go grab from their pantry, from their cupboard. And so they were providing that as well, and some gift cards too. So, because they know it's not just Thanksgiving where people are in need, right?
Yeah, so that event started at 11, right when we started the post. It goes until I think 2 or till supplies run out, whichever
And I'm sure they
one comes
will.
first.
They will
So,
run out, right?
But a lot of people looking forward to Thanksgiving, looking forward to the meal. Our poll today on the post is, what's your favorite Thanksgiving side? Oh, many are like my 12-year-old, mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese, yes. I love the mac and cheese. I love it all. I love the sides.
Do you?
I'm a
See,
sides girl.
I am not a Thanksgiving
mac
girl.
and cheese, really. See, mac and cheese, one of my favorite foods just in general, but on Thanksgiving, I do love my mom's sweet potato casserole is amazing.
That's the one thing that I like is the
okay.
sweet potato casserole. So that would be my vote. But we were talking about it last night because we were trying to decide what we were going to do. It's just the 4 of us for Thanksgiving.
Wow, really?
I just wanted to do nothing.
Yeah.
I wanted just
make it a little easy,
I think
low
we've
stress.
traveled a lot and stuff, and I just really wanted something that was to do something easy. And so it's really because I just thought to myself, okay, my kids aren't going to eat most of this, and it's really just my husband that wants the turkey Thanksgiving meal. So
you're going to get like a small portion.
Well, I think that's what we're going to do because
why
a
not?
lot of the places the meal serves like 6 to 8 or 8 and up, and I was like, oh, well, how about just like little old my husband?
Yeah.
Like how about
Is there a dinner for one?
I think you can go like to some of the grocery stores and just get like the little sides and stuff like that. So we're going to make it as easy as possible, and I think watch movies.
what?
A lot of the kids were trying to decide what movies we wanted to watch. So.
We still haven't put up our tree. I need to do that like tonight. I like to have the tree up at Thanksgiving, so we got to get on
Mom
that.
can
soon.
help if
But
she
my
gets
mom, my
here.
parents, if they make it here out of
make it
Portland,
here.
then we'll see. Yeah.
Woo, all right, yep, gonna be decking the halls. All right, coming up on the post, this rain causing all sorts of problems this morning. We're gonna check in with our assignments desk. There are several stories that they're working on today, some crime stories, but also some that you might like, actually. That's coming up here on the post. welcome back to the Post with what we're working on today. My drive into work was crazy this morning. You beat it,
Yeah,
right?
I beat
You
it because I
the
come in
storm.
so early. I came in around 4 and it was totally dry, but I think right when I got into the station is when it started coming down.
And we pretty much had crews all around
Right.
the area because there was just so much rain and there were so many accidents. There were so many things going on. Thankfully, the storm's on their way out, and some of us already seeing some sun. And now reporters have to get to work to find some of the stories of the day now that the rain's moving on out of here.
Let's check in with Megan Boyd on the assignment desk this morning for what we're working on. What are the reporters doing today, Megan?
Hey, good morning, Lauren and Shannon. We know a lot of the coverage this morning that you were talking about is or was around that officer-involved shooting that happened on Commerce Street. It happened around 2 o'clock this morning. We know that 2 people have died and multiple other people were injured. But police have not really shared a lot of information about what happened before they were called to the scene or what happened once they got there. But they basically said that officers were called out to Commerce Street and confronted a suspect who had a gun after multiple people had already been shot. They then went on to say that that same suspect was killed and died at the scene. And we know, like I said, that one other victim had died and multiple people were taken to the hospital, but it's not clear exactly what transpired once police got there. Sean Rabb is working on this story. He is trying to find some video of maybe some witnesses that saw this happen or nearby businesses. So he's working to get some more information and possibly bring an update on that later today.
Okay. All right, we've got Dion Anglin working on a different shooting at a Whataburger in Burleson. Tell us about that.
Yeah, this one happened yesterday evening, like you said, at a Whataburger in Burleson. The shooter has been detained, so police know who was involved there. One person was taken to the hospital. Dion Anglin is heading down to Burleson right now. I just talked to Burleson police. Dion is going to meet up with them and same thing, get some more information about exactly what happened.
All right, Stephen Dial doing double duty.
Two stories for him.
Yeah, a lot of times reporters will maybe work on something that will come together quickly for them for the day, but then we know that there's high interest in another story that maybe they could be live with in the evening news. So Stephen Dial is doing some work just on the redistricting that's happening in Texas and the different changes that have been going back and forth. Texas is back to using its 2025 congressional map, at least temporarily. Stephen Dial is just looking into what the next steps in that process are going to be, but what people will see him out doing in the evening newscast. He's going to head out to the airports, like you guys talked about, all of the holiday travel that's picking up, coming off of that weather that we had this morning. So he's going to be out at the airports talking to all of those travelers coming and going from the DFW area.
All right, and we also have camera crews out. There's a Grapevine turkey pardoning. So yeah, over in Grapevine, they're going to be pardoning that turkey. It's tradition.
Yes, that's just wrapping up this morning. I think we have some video of it there. Grapevine says that this is the official transition. Fall is over and we're getting into Christmas. Mayor Tate pardoned Tom T. Turkey for the Thanksgiving dinner table in Grapevine, Texas. And they're also going to later this morning, they'll kick off the first North Pole Express excursion. The first one of the season is going to happen later this morning as they transition from fall into Christmas.
Those North Pole excursion tickets are hard to come by.
They are hard
they
to come
sell
by.
out quick, so it's a big deal. Yeah.
I mean, Grapevine is hopping this time of year.
Christmas capital of
you
Texas.
know, Mayor William D. Tate, that was the mayor when I was a kid. Like when I was growing up in Grapevine, he was the mayor. His, I actually went to school with his twin daughters. We were in the same grade.
Wow.
So it's funny that he's, I mean, I just think it just shows his dedication, that how committed he is to that city as he's still mayor. He has a book out too. He wrote a book about himself and about his journey and just like being in Grapevine all these years. It's really cool.
Maybe he needs to come
check
on
it
the
out.
Post.
That's true. We should bring him on. Yeah, I'll talk with his daughter today.
Of course, that's just so typical though, Grapevine. They're like, okay, enough with Thanksgiving, enough of the fall, time for Christmas. This is our time to shine. So yeah, they're ready for it.
Right, Thanksgiving's still a few days away and they're like, let's pardon that turkey. Let's get this going.
Let's go.
Christmas capital of Texas. Grapevine. All right, thanks, Megan. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
One of the stories I've been working on today, because I got some video from a woman that I know.
And we should warn people, this video might be kind of hard to see.
The video is a
right?
little tough to see. In fact, it caught my, as soon as she sent it to me, it caught my, I was like, oh my goodness, it's a horse that Shoshana Barnhill sent me. She runs the Nine Spur Ranch that is in Sanger.
Oh, that is a horse.
Isn't this heartbreaking?
Just emaciated, right?
So she sent it to me and she said, we just rescued this horse. It came from a case in Oklahoma that apparently they had tried several times to contact law enforcement. Law enforcement apparently had gone out to these people's house where this horse was. The family at some point moved the horse so no one could see it, I guess, or that's what they're accused of doing.
Right.
But law enforcement really didn't do anything. The rescuers say that there were no charges ever
They said we tried to do the right thing. We tried to
said
call.
we're trying to feed it. Its teeth are messed up. We really can't
Covered in
feed it.
ticks.
It was this poor horse. I mean, they
Right.
pulled 300 ticks off of it, and there were still more. So, and they're still working with it right now. This is some of the new video that was come in. But I've contacted the Love County Sheriff's Office just to see what's going on, to see if there are any charges, because I posted this video, and everyone's like, whoever did this to this horse needs to be held accountable. But as of right now, the rescuer wound up talking to the owner of the horse and paying for the horse, because
Just saying,
she
hey,
just
can we take this horse off your hands?
Find
We want
some
to
sort of deal. And that
Right.
sadly is what happens a lot of times with a lot of these rescuers. They see
on
the
them
animal,
to-
and that's just
Right.
what they want to do is get that animal out of the situation. So that's what's happened in this case, but I'll continue to follow it up. But you know, if you could help out the Nine Spur Ranch, time and time again, they step
Well, because
up.
they said she's starting to heal. The horse is starting to heal, but there's still a long road ahead, and she's very weak
so
right now.
delicate. They don't
and-
have a name for her either. So if you have a name that you thought that might be good for her, maybe we can help them out with that. But yeah, I mean, just every dollar helps. And I think a lot of times we see these rescue organizations, and you know, they're doing what they can to help out. And so if we could, I mean, I can't pick up a horse or care for a horse or even know where to start, but
they're doing
but
the
they
work.
do.
Yeah.
They're doing
well,
the
and I
work,
love in
so-
your note, she said that they really want there to be more training for law enforcement too,
Yes.
to be able to recognize livestock cruelty cases or issues with livestock, because you know an officer may respond and not be familiar with that kind of animal, and so yeah, they feel like there needs
She
to
says
be more
she's
training.
even willing to, you know, do some of the
To do
training
that, yeah.
because she's been through so much of that kind of schooling. But yeah, it just doesn't seem like something that's out there yet, and she's really
Very
working
sad.
to try to figure that out. So I will continue to keep you updated on that story. Also, Reese Across America. This is a great organization. Every
need
year
help.
for Veterans Day, they
Right.
step up and they put Reese on all of the
Veterans
headstones.
grave
Yeah, the veterans
sites,
grave
right.
sites. So they need more funding. They need people to help. And this isn't an organization that takes like government funding. They basically just take donations. And they do it
Sponsorships,
all
right.
with sponsorships or donations. So they need more.
Yeah, they said that nearly 60% of the wreaths have been purchased so far for this year. They still need 25,000 more. And the deadline to sponsor a wreath is this Friday at midnight. Wreath Day is December 13th, so it is coming up. They are trying to get all of that funded. Yeah, they don't receive that government funding, so they just rely on people and on businesses, companies to step up and help. So, yeah.
Let's
hopefully
help
they'll
out.
find it. I think someone will step in.
I feel like year after year we report that, and then hopefully, you know, by the end somebody steps up to give. So more on that. We'll put a link on our website, fox4news.com, if you'd like to donate. Coming up next on the Post, her artwork has been wowing North Texans for years, from 3D murals to artwork on the ground that makes everyone stop and pose. We're going to chat with Jan Riggins coming up. welcome back to the Post. Her artwork will make your mouth drop because it has mine. The super talented Jan Riggins is here.
It might make you stop in your tracks too, because you're like, what is that? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, Jan, I've been chatting with you for years, following your work. It's just awesome. And it started with you just doing some like drawings on your garage, right? Like on your driveway.
Sidewalk.
Yeah, on the sidewalk. It was, I had a taste of chalk art before Fort Worth started a chalk art festival a couple of years before COVID. And I got a taste for it and really enjoyed it and wanted to do more and was planning on doing some festivals that year, but everything shut down. So started doing it on my driveway. My daughter was 13 at the time, and so she started doing it with me too. Started doing it for all of our neighbors and then companies.
I mean, these pieces that you do, though, I mean, they look realistic. They jump out at you. They look 3D. How did you develop that skill or that style?
I tend to already paint in a realistic manner, and so that was just my natural tendency. And I realized that there was something called 3D chalk art.
You're like, oh, this thing I'm doing has a name. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I had to actually learn it. I was doing a lot of just kind of tricks of the camera, and then I realized you really do have to distort, and it's called anamorphic art, and you distort the image to paint it, and it, and then I was hooked.
Well, and that's what's weird because I finally got to see one of your pieces. I was walking and saw it and was like, what? And it looks a little odd when you're right there up on it, but you tell the people, stand right here to take the photo, and it does look like you're part of the art at that point.
Yeah.
So that's really neat. You posted this week, or last week, I guess it was, about this piece of art right here, this mural that you're working on. This is one of 4 that you're doing in the area, teaming up with another artist as well. But I'm going to read this post because I was like, oh my goodness. You said, if I haven't talked to you in the last month, you might not understand how many obstacles we've had to overcome to paint this wall. We almost gave up several times.
Oh, yes.
Was it the rocks that was so tricky?
Oh, that was the easiest part. By the time we got to painting it, that we didn't care about the rocks anymore. It was just the location, and if you haven't tried to maneuver a lift into an area and realize an uneven surface, and I learned a lot about power lines, and there were just, and it was a lot. So by the time we got to the rock, and thankfully I worked with an amazing artist, Naomi Haverland from Florida. That part was easy. We're like, all right, we got this. Now that we can actually get to the wall.
And there's 4 different ones that are going up. Are you liking the muralist, doing these murals on the wall, or do you still like the ground stuff more?
Well, I'm still doing a lot. My body says I like to stand up and paint rather than crawl around in the ground for 10 hours.
I get that.
Well, because this is your full-time job now. It used to just be a hobby, a passion, something you love to do. Now you're booked and busy.
Yes. It's a journey. I quit my job of 25 years where I'd worked for the same company. It was really hard to do.
Right. And, that's a big leap of faith.
It was a big leap of faith. My daughter was going into college. I was like, can I do this? And I just kind of took all of the stuff I had learned from my business world and just treat this as a business and do the marketing and sales and just get out there and try and make it happen.
Well, and it's these corporations now or cities that have now just obviously loved your work and doing it. I saw along Main Street in Grapevine. I know you've done some work. So talk about how this has grown and where we're going to see your work over. I know you're busy the next month.
Yes, it's very busy. It's the busiest time, and the weather's always a little tricky at this time of year. But I've got kind of a circuit. I'm traveling around, and I will be in Grapevine again. They were my first client, and I'm just thrilled to keep going back there with the City of Grapevine's Parks and Rec Department. So I do stuff along Main Street. I see the same people kind of every year that come by and see it, which is just a pleasure. And I'll be in Princeton, Texas, and I will be in Rosenberg, Texas, and in Galveston for Dickens on the Strand. So I've got some really exciting things coming up. Oh, and Grand Prairie, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So
you did OU recently?
That was amazing.
Yes, I'm from Norman.
I'm from Norman, Boomer Sooner, and so that was kind of a dream project to be able to go back to my alma mater and create some 3D work there.
Now, like this one, this ape guy here, is that actual chalk?
That one's chalk, yeah.
How do you, so is it gone? Like it rains and it's gone?
Pretty much.
All of your work? Oh.
Yeah, the murals get to stay, which is the nice part about it. So that's the different part of it. But everything else that I do on the ground is meant to be temporary and to go away.
And it kind of goes away on its own just once it rains, then
it kind of sticks around a bit and doesn't look great, and will kind of just slowly start to fade until it's removed. I do a lot of stuff on vinyl. I paint on vinyl and install it, but that kind of just roll it up and throw it away when you're done, sort of a thing. Everything is meant to go away when it's on the ground.
Well, and you're working on a new piece in downtown Dallas too. Tell us about that. You said you were able to just walk over to our studio.
I walked right on over. Yes, I work with a restaurant owner, and this is his second restaurant I'm working on. So for those that know Shiva's restaurant downtown Dallas, he's got a new restaurant coming up down on Main Street, and so I already have one mural in there, working on a second one, and then a third one. And he's a big believer in having murals in his restaurant. So
to see your work, like when you're done with the piece, like you go in there, it's blank, and then you leave there and you say, "Oh, this is when I found." I stumped my kids and I stumbled upon this one. I was like, Jan, we're here. We found one. I was so excited. This one was the Granite Park area in Plano. But when you see your work, or you see people, posting pictures, and you've got to feel great. I mean, that's that's an awesome feeling.
What sort of a job do people get to have where people tell you you're doing a great job all the time? It's amazing.
You get a lot of validation.
I get so much validation, and it's amazing, and I feel extremely lucky.
So how can people follow you on social media? Is that the best way to know kind of what's coming up, what you're working on?
Yeah, everything is easy. It's Jan Riggins Art.
Okay.
And
super easy. And then she usually will post like right away. You just did one somewhere I saw a Christmassy display.
In Austin at the Domain Northside.
At the Domain in Austin.
You're traveling
so like she'll post it, and then everyone will go because they want to take pictures with these different.
Especially when
art
it's
things.
fresh
So
too.
it's neat. Yeah.
Chalk,
Yeah. Very cool. All right, we will put a link to Jan on our website so that you can find it too. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate it. You bring joy to so many, and I just think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks
cool.
for
Best
being
job
here.
ever.
Best job ever. And she brought her daughter too. Does your daughter help you sometimes?
Yeah. She's on break right now, so she comes to help me paint.
So she's being put to work. Yeah.
She's going on that tour I have of Texas and helping me out. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Cool. A little mommy-daughter time. Yes. Like it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, coming up on the post, a Cowboys win and a marriage proposal too, all in one. This is a video that has us cheering. We'll take a look next. Welcome back to our Social segment. We got Maddie Marks joining us, and I thought this was a fun thing. We had the big Cowboys win, and then a marriage proposal too. But I thought, well, what if they lost with this guy? I'm just like,
maybe he just carried the ring just in case.
I know.
That was my first thought too, and a lot of our commenters said that.
Okay.
So
I'm glad I wasn't alone.
yeah, so if you take a look, not only did the Cowboys have a huge win, but there was a marriage proposal at Texas Live outside of AT&T Stadium right after. So of course she said yes, if you could tell by all the cheering and everything, but
you could see the look on his face when he got down
oh
on
my
one knee,
gosh,
too.
he's like, please say yes.
Like, please say yes. Everyone's watching. It's on the big screen.
Don't you feel like, though, like if the guy's proposing, they should know if she's going to say yes or not?
In a public
You would
place,
hope.
like,
You
yeah.
would hope.
You never know.
He might have been, drinking a little bit, celebrating the Cowboys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go for it.
I have this in my pocket.
Okay?
I'm curious too, like, if they would have lost, would he have been like, no, this isn't the time? It's
not the
He
time.
would have just like
Not the time.
found another time.
Those were our best comments too. They were like, if they didn't win, the proposal would have happened for a whole nother season. Like all the people
Or
just
maybe-
roasting the
maybe
Cowboys.
not even then. huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh,
But and a lot of them were like, this is a big commitment. You're marrying a Cowboys fan, and this big of a fan to do it at a watch party.
Okay, but wasn't there another trend a while ago that was like, your man's loyal if he's a Cowboys fan?
Yes.
Because
right?
he's sticking with
Because
the
he
team.
sticks with the team.
He's always done this.
True.
Yeah, his face is the best part. He's like, please
say yes.
help me. Yes.
Will you marry me?
It was cute.
All right, some burglars in hot water. That's
Literally.
The slut. Burglars, hot water. What
Quite
happened?
literally in hot
Yes,
water.
so this was in the UK. Some burglars tried to hide from police in someone's backyard hot tub.
Okay, were they under the cover? Like,
Yes, so
okay.
the police like
That's
ripped
kinda
the
dangerous,
cover up,
right?
Right? And look, at first I was like, oh my gosh, are they okay? But really, they're just laying like all the way in, trying not
I guess
to get
if you're a
caught by
burglar, you
police.
don't care if it's dangerous.
Yes.
I mean, that's a place they might not look, you know? I mean, like, if you're going to hide, I mean, I doubt you think that they're in there, but
And
sure enough.
They only caught them because they had the thermal cameras on the helicopters.
Oh.
So they were going around and they were like, why are there 3 people in a hot tub with the cover on? Are they okay? I thought it was dangerous too, but the video's crazy because the police are trying to like tase them and
They handcuff them like in the water. Yeah.
in the water. They're pulling them out, and these burglars were wanted for a huge crime spree of they stole a bunch of expensive cars, like Audi cars, and stuff like that.
Some kind of crime ring. They were chasing these guys for a while.
Oh yeah. And our commenters love this, being like, they really thought this was Mission Impossible. Like, what a dramatic way to get caught.
Hey,
lift up the cover, hop in the water. Yeah. No, no, didn't work out for you.
It was crazy.
Okay, TikTok rots your brain. Is this?
Yes.
This is not shocking, but I don't want to know.
Not at all. And unfortunately, I
Especially
am
for
one
us,
that
for
I
our
know.
jobs.
I'm like, we were saying, Shannon and I were saying that yesterday. We were like, half of our job is going home and scrolling,
just
trying to
scrolling
find
every
new
night.
stuff.
So what is it? Just because you're not focused on anything else, you're not? Because I feel like a lot of times it's just because you're being sedentary. Like, it's not so much like what you're watching. It's more like, well, because you're not doing something else.
Yeah, and it's kind of a mixture of both. So the new study reveals that TikTok and Instagram content actually rots your brain. So the American Psychological Association.
What do they know? No,
Did I know? Yeah, that's why I was like, who said this?
Never heard of them.
I was doubting it for a second until I read the research.
You're like, oh, the scientist. Okay.
But also not, because it happens to me too. So they did a massive study on almost 100,000 people on how short form videos are now directly connected to a decline in mental health. So this was crazy. They had a bunch of people watch highly stimulating clips, and it showed that it desensitizes your brain to do slower tasks. So no more reading, no more even problem solving.
Well, I do find I have a shorter attention span, right? I'm like, trying to read something and I'm like, or if I pick up my phone, I easily get distracted and you're going down the rabbit hole. So,
I feel like too, my children, like I would sit and watch a show forever. Like I would just watch a movie, whatever. They don't really want to watch a movie as much. They'd rather watch something because they're used to like seeing things, shorter, and more like, so you get more. And I'm like, let's just sit here and watch this for a while. And they're like, well, no, I mean, like, let's move to the next. I'm like, oh,
and
drives me crazy.
there's full movies on TikTok that you can watch in the 2x speed.
Oh, really?
for the people with low attention span. So this was crazy because it led to social isolation, lower life satisfaction, poorer sleep, and increased anxiety and loneliness, which
will a lot of things.
Right? Like all this says, but I noticed myself, like, I can barely watch Netflix shows anymore because I go home and watch TikToks, and every video is 10 seconds. You don't like it, next. Like it's
See, I'm still
so
on
easy to go
Netflix.
through it.
I can
And
still do Netflix.
it was just TikTok before, but now it's Instagram doing this.
Right.
Facebook just changed their whole reel.
We're seeing
setup.
more and more
Yeah.
of the quick and easy videos. So
Something
just
good
be
to be
aware.
mindful of,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. And
Be aware.
most importantly, this was one of the biggest things in the research is the algorithms are giving you instant gratification because it's all stuff that you like. So it's not like you're out searching. You're not going to watch a movie that you're like kind
they're
of interested
feeding
in.
you what they want you to
It just
see.
keeps going. The addiction
Oh,
just keeps
heavens.
going. I know.
All right. Well, talk
Pick up
about
a book, everybody.
exactly.
Good luck.
Yeah. Over the holidays, enjoy a book or maybe some sides. You can feed yourself some Thanksgiving sides. We're taking a look at our poll, and we're asking, what's your favorite Thanksgiving side dish? Maddie, you want to weigh in on this?
What's your guys?
How 37% were saying stuffing or
I
dressing.
don't like.
Now
I don't like stuffing.
Do you call it stuffing or dressing? That's another poll.
Oh,
question.
stuffing.
I didn't even know what dressing is. Dressing
Yeah.
a Texas term?
I don't know. Well, I
saw it this
I
morning.
call it
and I was
stuffing.
like,
I-
wow,
we-
it's stuffing.
Shannon and I were born and raised here, so and we both say stuffing. So I don't
Okay.
know. Maybe dressing
So
somewhere
maybe-
else. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
big on the mashed potatoes.
I like rolls with butter. I don't do cornbread. I just don't really like Thanksgiving food.
You don't?
No.
See, I want all of that. I'm so hungry right now.
That's my
I know, me
husband.
too. I'm starving. I'm like,
yeah.
where are the mashed
Okay.
potatoes at?
So I have something that I want to talk to you ladies about because I think this is so interesting. We have this sweet family, the Chews, and every year they send their Thanksgiving card.
What a cute
So
photo.
forget Christmas card. They send the Thanksgiving card. It says Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, the family's adorable and they're super sweet. But I've known them for like maybe over 15 years. And every year it's the Thanksgiving card. It's kind of a joke in our house now because it's like, oh, look what arrived today. The Chews.
The
The Chews
Thanksgiving
have
card.
the Thanksgiving card. But I thought what's kind of unique because everyone does Christmas cards
Right,
and they do their
yeah.
Thanksgiving card. It's also, my husband goes, it's arrived, and I'm like, yep, that's my cue to get the Christmas cards
Yes,
ordered.
that's
So like,
your
I always text her, and I always text her and say, "Up, I got your card, so cute." Guess I got to order my Christmas card. So, but interesting. I just think it's interesting because some people have taken a different twist on it.
I like it. I've
Yeah,
seen, people do a Happy New Year, and those are usually the people who.
Well, that's the
forgot.
last minute. That's what my family does sometimes.
Or those
Valentine's Day.
are the people who don't want to send you a card unless you've sent them one.
Yeah,
like,
they wait
they're
and
like,
see.
okay, I'm going to see who sends it to me, and I'll
Is that
send
a
all
thing?
these. Oh yeah.
Oh my
Well, especially if you only have so. I don't know. Maybe
They're
it's
expensive
I
these
don't know.
days.
Well,
They're
they're
expensive.
and maybe if you only have so many, and so you're just like, okay, let's see who's, and it kind of helps you purge your list too a little bit.
Oh, I receive
Yeah.
cards from people I haven't seen since college, and somehow I'm on their list. I mean,
Yeah.
but people will send me things. We are doing cards this year for the first time, and I was shocked at the
You-
price tag.
You mentioned it to me.
It's
you said this
really
is crazy.
expensive.
It is
I
very
couldn't
expensive.
believe it.
And if you want to do the edges, like it's like
Yes.
$1 more per card.
And if you
all
want
the
them to be
things.
pre-addressed, which I did because I don't want to handwrite all of that. I mean, wow. Yeah, on top of the cost of getting the photos
But
done. So
could we do something different? Like, could you take that money? I always think about this. Could I take that money and just make a donation to like some sort of charity or whatever?
Yes,
And then just write on my Facebook page, hey, sorry, no cards this year. I'm taking the money and I'm donating it to whatever.
well, that's what we've done in the past, not the charity part, but I've just posted
then-
on social. I'm like, happy holidays.
Right? Yeah.
But then do I get taken off of other people's card lists? Because I like it. We
love
post
it.
all the cards like in our kitchen. And so the Choose family, this one goes up first and the kids will post all the rest of the cards. So then do we
You
not
like
get as
receiving
many
it,
cards?
yeah.
I like receiving. So then I'm like, well, maybe I have to give. I don't
And
know.
having all them over the years, like that's one of my favorite parts is looking at all of our other ones.
That's
Yeah,
true.
my mom's big on this.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
then what?
Because you want to have the card, like the physical card.
Yeah, but then you see these people all year round nowadays
on social
Facebook.
media. So
Yeah.
what? I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
surprised that the Christmas card giving hasn't evolved or something hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Something
I kind of like it.
interesting hasn't popped up. Yeah. Or maybe we're just trying to hold on to the past and still give cards.
No more brain rot.
Yeah.
There you go. There's something
Please
slower for us to do.
keep this good thing going.
I know. Well, the countdown to 2025 or 2026, I guess, the end of 2025 has already started because the New York Times are getting the ball ready.
Yep.
I'm
Today.
surprised this is
It was
already
officially
happening.
unveiled this morning. This new ball, take a look. It is covered in more than 5,280 Waterford crystals, nearly twice the amount from before. So it's
Now,
gonna be
there's
nice.
something different this year. Apparently, they have some circle crystals. I feel like they were all kind of diamond-y or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
but
Yeah.
look.
Wow.
So there's circle crystals this time.
Oh.
Would you want to be in
Nope.
Times
Nope.
Square
Nope.
for New
My
Year's?
whole- my family
No.
does the New York New Year's though, so we could go to bed early sometimes. Like growing up, she'd be like, "You guys go to bed at 9."
Because your family's
ship
from
you off.
California.
Oh,
so
yeah, I
you're
forgot that's
3
not the
hours
same.
Before, yeah.
Never mind.
Anyways, we with the kids, we watch like the little the cartoon countdowns, and we do it, and they're like, let's do it again, let's do it again.
Yeah.
And we do it like 4 or 5 times. So by the end, I'm like, okay,
Cute.
we
That's a great
counted
idea,
down.
though.
So
I totally forgot about the time
But we do it at like 7 or 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So that everybody can get to bed.
But just being crowded in that, that sounds like chaos.
It just makes me think about the bathrooms. Like, where are all these people going?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't want to know. And also, just the weather is usually
Yeah, how
not
cold it
ideal in New York at that time, so everyone's always bundled up. Maybe they have rain gear.
I'd like to be like in a nice hotel room that's overlooking
Yes.
Times
And
Square.
a cozy
Something
restaurant.
I'm sure that'd be a
or
pretty
something.
pen.
Oh, I'm
right?
sure.
Oh, I
I'm
wonder
sure.
what. we
Yeah,
should do
you and I
something on
usually
that.
work New Year's Day together on
Yes.
good days, so we have to be in bed at a reasonable
At a
hour
reasonable
the night before.
time. Yeah. Wallet Hub found that 36% of Black Friday items offer no real savings. I also think it's interesting that a lot of the influencers on social media are posting their deals as well. And I find that okay, first of all, there's people selling me things that really aren't on sale, like some from the stores, like I'm getting all the emails.
Right.
And then there's influencers who are trying to sell me stuff, but really it's just stuff that they're going to make money off of because it's something that they're, getting
Use
paid.
their
to
code.
sell.
Right,
Yeah, like
right.
I love this, use this, it's my makeup.
Like
I
you
use
get
all the
20%
time.
off,
Yeah.
but they're getting a kickback.
So I feel like
yeah.
I just can't win.
And TikTok shop is so much cheaper anyways. Like everything's discounted. One of my best friends was like, her mom admitted this morning that she bought all their gifts on TikTok shop.
Why is
because
it so discounted on TikTok shop? How are they
I think
doing
it's like
that?
from China. I don't
Okay,
really know
okay.
the whole backstory. It's definitely not from U.S.
From the actual
manufacturer.
companies,
Yeah,
maybe?
like,
Okay. Well, because
so it's odd.
I started getting emails about these Black Friday deals like last week.
Right?
Some stores already doing their Black Friday
Yeah.
deals, weeks early. So yeah, it's not a Black Friday sale. It's just.
Do you
a
ever
sale.
know I will wait till Black Friday? Do you do that anymore?
No.
Because some of my items that one of my children might want, it's probably a larger ticket item, and I'm like, well, hopefully Black Friday sales will, there'll be something, that'll bring it down.
Yeah, but then you risk it selling out or something too, right?
That too.
Yeah, my mom loves Cyber Monday more. But that one, I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like all the deals,
feel like it's all
they
the
start
same.
early, they run through
I know.
Cyber Monday, and you think it's over, then they say, surprise, we extended it another day.
I kind of miss the day, the Black
Yeah,
Friday, where
me too.
people would sleep out for whatever it was, and there would be. It brings me back to when I
fighting
was
videos.
little, and parents were fighting over Cabbage Patch Kid dolls.
Yeah.
I kind of miss that the hot item of the year that people were trying to.
We were
trying
just
to
talking
snag.
about that with my mom, the Cabbage Patch dolls, because she remembers that when I was little. And right now, Stella's in the Tony's phase. We got her a Tony's box for Christmas, and my mom was looking all over for the Miss Rachel Tony because it's sold out everywhere. You can't find it. It's like the hot ticket item.
It's bringing her back to.
She's
the
like, oh,
days.
this reminds me of when you were a kid and we wanted to find the certain doll, So.
Yeah,
That is cute.
It all comes around again,
Yes.
full circle.
Those are the best videos to watch. Is like the lines out. It's so nostalgic. Seeing everyone waiting for the TV.
I remember in early reporting days, you probably had to go cover a Black Friday or two and go
yes.
stand out there and interview people in the lines. And
Yep.
Not anymore.
That's not the case anymore. Okay, coming up next on the Post, the Dallas Wings, our female professional basketball team, wins the WNBA draft again. Shannon's been reporting on this all day long. I can't believe this happened. A second year in a row, and we're going to talk about it coming
Lightning
up next.
struck twice. Yep.
Ooh, you had a busy weekend.
Fun times. Yeah, so this is the Girls on the Run 5K. It was at Lone Star Park in Grand Prairie this weekend. I used to volunteer as a coach. I've been working with Girls on the Run almost 10 years now, but used to be a coach. Now I just volunteer in different capacities. I was the race announcer this year, cheering on all the girls and their coaches and their parents and teachers as they cross the finish line. 1,500 people signed up this year, so they had a great turnout. It's so fun for the girls. It's a mentorship program for girls 3rd through 5th grade, and they have lessons twice a week and work on different skills and life skills and confidence building, and then it caps off with the 5K. It's always a great day, and the weather was perfect. It was so beautiful.
Wasn't it gorgeous? Yeah,
loved
lots of good girl power there.
Yep.
Speaking about girl power, the Dallas Wings are going to have the first pick again in the WNBA draft. This is the 2nd year in a row. The team won the draft lottery. This is something that you were covering today.
Right. This was my assignment this morning. We all know they won the lottery last year and picked Paige Beckers, Rookie of the Year, an incredible player, but then they didn't have a good season. So we knew they were going to get a good draft pick. Didn't know they'd get the number 1 pick because they had such a rough season. So when they got that number 1 pick, the GM couldn't be there in person, but we have video of him when he saw the news. Take a look. I love to see the joy and the excitement. I mean, I listened through to the interview he did also after that news. He said, this is huge. You know, fans were so disappointed with the season last year, but this is a chance for us to really bounce back. This is going to be a bounce back season, a new head coach. They've got new facilities on the horizon, and they've got some great players. So, you know, he's just really amped up for the season.
I feel like what has kind of taken over this story is now who might be coming, because a lot of people saying it might be Paige Becker's girlfriend.
AZ Fudd, right, from
UConn.
UConn.
From UConn. And there's been a lot of talk. They've been talking with Paige because they're like, oh, what's it going to be like when you have to face, like you're playing your girlfriend on another team, but now they may be on the same team. So, yes.
I love all their content together. I've stalked both of them so much, like on their things, on their pages.
What do they talk about?
Just like videos of them together and stuff like that. Like they seem so cute.
They're cute.
I love it.
And the GM was saying, you know, they're going to obviously look at the skills and what they need for the team, but then also looking at, you know, the personality types. They said we have a great thing going with our team right now. The dynamics in the locker room are so good, so we have to look at the full picture.
So that may be kind of I don't know.
I don't know how that plays
and
into
then
it.
who? Do you remember the other one? Her name's Lauren something.
Yes, Lauren Betts, I believe.
Now she apparently
from UCLA.
I guess plays the position that we need. So there's a lot of talk that maybe the number 1, even though it's Fudd at the time, that the Wings may, I can't stand it when my husband says, like, he's like, oh, my Longhorns, we, and I'm like, it's not you. You have nothing to do with it anymore, sorry. But yeah, so the Wings, they're saying could maybe go with the other girl, just maybe for the dynamic.
There's a girl from TCU as well who they're looking at too. So I have to look into, I don't remember her name, but
maybe.
So there are a few options out there. We'll see. That's in April. The day will be in April. So
have you guys seen any of these?
No.
It's like the Flat Stanley, but it's a gingerbread man story. And there is a teacher, a preschool teacher that watches The Post and Fox 4. And she wrote me and asked if I could bring it to the show, to Fox 4, to give it a little tour. So our Flat Stanley, that's not Flat Stanley, it's the gingerbread. I can't remember what her name is. But
so are the kids taking this home then for Thanksgiving break?
It's going all over, it's been sent to Alaska, it's been sent all over, so I guess people are now doing, instead of Flat Stanleys, they're doing these cute little gingerbread too.
How the times have changed.
Now it's on the Post. There you go. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for being here on The Post. It's 11 a.m. every day, fox4news.com or on Fox Local. We'll see you tomorrow.
Next on Fox 4 News at noon, keeping an eye on our active weather patterns. A tornado watch now in effect for a couple of North Texas counties. Julia will time it all out for us. Streets in downtown Dallas blocked off after a shooting at a nightclub left 2 people dead. A police officer was also involved. Plus, a North Texas officer is hoping some extra attention can help him find a new kidney.
You're watching Fox 4 News.
Good afternoon. I'm Eden Shackle. Thanks so much for joining us as we kick off this Thanksgiving week. And we begin with breaking news at this hour. A federal judge ordered criminal charges against former FBI Director James Comey and New York Attorney General Letitia James to be dismissed. The judge concluded that the prosecutor who brought the charges at President Donald Trump's push was illegally appointed by the Justice Department. The ruling from U.S. District Judge Cameron Curry is a big win. Comey has argued that his prosecution is retaliatory and motivated by President Trump's efforts to punish his political opponents. Comey was accused of lying to Congress about his Russian interference investigation. And we are keeping a close eye on area airports after a stormy start to the day. DFW and Love Field still leading the nation in cancellations. So according to FlightAware.com, there are 560 delays today at DFW International Airport and 94 cancellations. Over at Dallas Love Field, there are 86 delays and 69 cancellations. Fox 4's Paige Ellenberger has some more travel tips.
And there are a lot of unhappy travelers at both area airports this morning. DFW having its own batch of problems, but here at Dallas Love Field, take a look at the flight board. We see a lot of red and yellow. That, of course, indicating dozens of delays and cancellations. We kicked off the morning at Dallas Love Field with about 30 canceled flights leaving and about 30 delayed flights leaving Dallas Love Field. That is all according to FlightAware.com. But as the rain continues on through the day and on the other side of Thanksgiving, we're expecting these numbers to grow. This is, of course, just adding to the anxiety for flyers who say they've had to deal with speed bump after speed bump, just trying to get to where they need to go, especially heading into Thanksgiving.
The recent government shutdown, I think we were kind of worried just in general about flying around this time, and then hearing that there could be weather delays too. Feeling really lucky that we don't have to, that everything's going to plan.
In the airline causing the biggest backup for travelers today is Southwest. Already kicking off the morning, hundreds of flights are either grounded and out of rotation due to cancellations, or they're on a delay. And early this morning, DFW Airport was on a ground stop, which means no flights could come in and no flights could leave. So the best advice I can offer you if you're traveling this Thanksgiving week, whether that's today or closer to the holiday, just check your airline's app before heading to the airport. Reporting from Dallas Love Field Airport, I'm Paige Ellenberger, Fox 4 News.
Thank you. And take a look at this. Here's a look at the powerful storms that blew through our area. This is out of McKinney around 5:30 this morning. Some people even reported hail, like we see in this video here, that was sent to us by Philip Pierce. Now some tornado watches are top of mind for our weather center. Meteorologist Julia Fife is here with more. A lot going on, Julia.
Yes, Eden, welcome to Fox 4. Things are busy. They have issued that tornado watch for some of our southeastern counties. That goes for Anderson and Freestone counties until 7 o'clock this evening. We had heavy rain and thunderstorms that moved through the overnight and early this morning. Most of that has tracked off to the southeast. Still seeing some heavy rain that has moved out of Dallas County as of now. Could still see some lingering showers, but we do still have some heavy rain just south of Canton and Van Zant County. Some rumbles of thunder throughout there. Also moving through Navarro County, some lightning strikes, heavy downpours through there. And you can see where that tornado watch has been issued in some of our southeastern counties. Moving out of Waco right now, you can see that cell just over Mart. Moving into Limestone County right now. That is that area that we will be keeping an eye on as it continues to track in that northeastern direction. Again, that is where that tornado watch is in effect for our southeastern county. So that is the area of concern we'll be keeping an eye on. As we head into the afternoon hours, continue with some of that daytime heating. Can't rule out some gusty winds of up to 70 miles per hour and some large hail. And of course, low risk for tornado where that tornado watch has gone into effect. I'll time out the rest of the day for you hour by hour coming up in my full forecast.
All right, we'll see you soon. Thank you, Julia. And 2 people are dead after a house fire in Burleson. Over the weekend, 2 people were found trapped inside of the garage of a home on Douglas Street near I-35. They were taken to the hospital where they died. No other homes were damaged. The cause of the fire is now under investigation. And 2 people were killed and several others injured after an overnight shooting in downtown Dallas. Fox 4's Peyton May has been following this developing story.
The Dallas Municipal Court building will be closed today. That building is actually right across the street from the scene. Now, police did give an update on the investigation into the shooting that left 2 dead and multiple other injuries. Take a look at this video from earlier this morning. Police say they were called to a shooting at a club on Commerce and Pearl right around 2 o'clock in the morning. Police arrived to an armed suspect where at least 2 people were shot. Authorities say officers confronted the suspect and an officer shot and killed that suspect. Police say a victim also died at the scene and multiple others were injured and transported to the hospital. No officers were injured in this shooting. Now, police did not take questions at a press conference and didn't give any information about what led up to the shooting incident. None of the names or ages of the officer involved or any victims or suspects have been released. Now, investigators have been working very quickly throughout the morning to clear up the crime scene tape and assess this scene. We will continue to keep you updated on Fox 4 News. Reporting in Dallas, I'm Peyton May, Fox 4 News.
A Crawley police officer is asking the public for help in getting a kidney transplant. Quan Shaw was diagnosed with stage 5 renal failure in June and is now on dialysis. He had a donor lined up, but that person was removed from the candidate list due to a complication. Now Shaw and his family are looking for another potential donor to give him a longer life with his family.
If you know somebody who wants to donate, or even if you have the heart to donate and it's something that you've wanted to do, don't hesitate, because not only is there me or police officers, there's multiple people out there in the world that, you know, don't have anybody.
Well, so hopefully somebody out there can help him out. So if you would like to learn more about being a living donor, visit utswlivingdonor.org. You can fill out a form and add Quan Shaw to the donor information box. Well, coming up on Fox 4 News at noon, local organizations are making sure North Texas families have a heart-healthy Thanksgiving meal. A look at the turkey distribution in West Dallas. Plus, 3 days ahead of his deadline for Ukraine to agree to a peace deal, President Trump says something good may be happening. All those stories coming up next. European officials said they were feeling optimistic about discussions on U.S. peace proposals that they had viewed as tilted in Russia's favor. But they didn't disclose weekend talks and warned of a long road to peace. President Donald Trump suggested, though, that the process could be moving in the right direction. Fox's Caroline Shively has more from Washington.
After giving Ukraine a Thanksgiving deadline to accept a peace deal, President Trump posted this cryptic message on Monday, quote, "Is it really possible that big progress is being made in peace talks between Russia and Ukraine? Don't believe it until you see it, but something good just may be happening."
We're trying to get it ended. One way or the other, we have to get it ended. So
Trump's original plan would reportedly require Ukraine to give up more territory to Russia, grant amnesty to Russians accused of war crimes, and agree never to join NATO.
This initial plan would be a total capitulation by Ukraine. I think it would go down, frankly, as a historically bad deal.
Ukrainian officials are pushing to remove those provisions.
We will continue explaining how dangerous it is to pretend that aggression is something one can simply overlook and move on.
Russian officials say many aspects of the plan are acceptable for the Kremlin, but others still need more detailed discussion, including possible security guarantees for Ukraine.
We've got Putin on the other side of it, and the reality is he has not taken one single step towards a temporary ceasefire or a peace deal whatsoever.
That hard deadline of Thursday may be softening. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said it may take longer to strike a deal with Ukraine. In Washington, Caroline Shively, Fox News.
Israel says an airstrike on Lebanon's capital killed Hezbollah's chief of staff. 5 people died and 25 more were injured. The strike hit late Sunday, 1 year after the ceasefire in the Israel-Hezbollah war. Israel has warned the group not to rearm and rebuild. Lebanon's president condemned the strike, saying Israel has not held up its end of the ceasefire agreement. Just last week, the president said the country is ready to enter negotiations with Israel to stop the airstrikes. And today, President Trump is expected to designate a group of high-ranking Venezuelan military officials as a foreign terrorist organization. The Cartel de los Soles is not an actual cartel, but rather is a criminal network. The term was started in the 90s to refer to a group of high-ranking military officials who had grown rich from drug running. The Trump administration is now accusing Venezuela's president of leading the organization and is ramping up pressure as the president determines whether or not to take military action against the country.
And a tornado watch has been issued for some of our southeastern counties. I'll break down the threat for severe weather as we head into the afternoon. All that coming up in my full forecast.
Going on. You are tracking a lot from the Weather Center.
I know, Eden, your first day, and we have a lot going on. So we had all that rain and thunderstorms that moved through earlier on this morning, and we talked about how that threat was going to move off to our southeast as we head into the afternoon, get some of that daytime heating, and they have issued that tornado watch until 7 o'clock. That's going to include Anderson and Freestone counties. Again, that goes through 7 o'clock, where we have that tornado watch that extends into the southeast portion of the state of Texas. Live look at our radar right now. You can see just how big that tornado watch is. The cell we're keeping an eye on right now is coming out of Waco. That's where we had a little bit of light rotation that was recorded. That's that cell. Again, we're going to be keeping an eye on. Most of that rain has moved off to our southeast metroplex. Looks to be mostly dry. We're seeing heavy rain stretching from Canton down into Gun Barrel City, near Corsicana, down into Hubbard as well. And like I said, that cell that's moving out of Waco is what we're keeping an eye on. There was some slight rotation that was recorded. We'll be keeping an eye on that. That is moving in that northeast direction right now, heading into Limestone County. That will be headed towards Freestone and Anderson County, probably within the next 30 minutes, where we have that active tornado watch in effect. And that's going to, like I said, include as we head into that northeast direction that cell is moving with a lot of heavy rain, frequent lightning, and like I said, they were keeping an eye on some slight rotation that was spotted in throughout that area. So off to our southeast will be that area of concern as we head into the afternoon and get some of that daytime heating. We could see gusty winds up to 70 miles per hour, large hail as well, as that continues to track in that northeast direction. So looking at our future cast, again, most of us are going to be rain-free as we head into the afternoon. So if you live in our western counties, you'll start to see some sunshine as we head into the afternoon. Metroplex, a little bit of cloud cover, can't rule out a lingering shower, but we're seeing those thunderstorms that are off to our southeast that are going to extend into the early evening hours. That's going to clear off to the east. Again, that tornado watch expires at 7 o'clock this evening. So again, that will be that area of concern. We got a lot of rain this morning. We talked about isolated areas could see over 4 inches. Anywhere you see that orange or red color, that's areas that got anywhere from about 3 to 5 inches worth of rainfall totals, which prompted a lot of those flood warnings that we had for your early commute. Live look right now at the DFW airport. Things look to be clearing out, just some cloudy skies, not any rain throughout that area. 63 degrees is where we're sitting here in Dallas. Temperature-wise, we're going to start cooling off as we head into your holiday week. We'll be in the 70s tomorrow as well, but as that system tracks through, that's going to be cooling us off below average. So right before Thanksgiving, we're at 58 degrees. Still below average for Thanksgiving, 60 degrees, 63 to end out your holiday week. After we get through today, we're expecting to be dry for the rest of the week. So it's going to be a nice holiday week. Once we get through this afternoon and we have some of those strong storms off to our southeast, dry conditions as we head into the weekend. Next best chance for rain is going to be Saturday into your Sunday. And like I said, it's going to be a gorgeous Thanksgiving forecast. If you're heading out early for the turkey trot, maybe a little bit chilly. Temperatures are going to be in the upper 30s, low 40s as we head into the afternoon. Nothing but sunshine. Temperatures in the upper 50s, low 60s. Here's a look at that 7-day forecast. Again, we'll be keeping an eye on our southeastern counties where we have that tornado watch until 7 o'clock this evening. 70 degrees for your Tuesday with plenty of sunshine. Temperatures drop below average as we head into midweek. A gorgeous Thanksgiving forecast. Next best chance for rain will be the weekend.
Just got to get through today. Thank you, Julia. Well, hundreds of families will flock to West Dallas today to get a healthier start to Thanksgiving this year. Local organizations are teaming up to hand out turkeys and fresh produce. Fox 4's Ticia Muzinga is at the West Dallas Multipurpose Center with a look.
Well, cars have been lined up all morning, even with the heavy downpour. But volunteers say that this event is so important for this neighborhood because they don't have access to nutritious meals on a daily basis. It is a challenge for them. The American Heart Association, the National Council of Jewish Women, and the North Texas Food Bank teamed up to distribute 400 turkeys, fresh produce, and other ingredients ahead of Thanksgiving. Volunteers say this area has some of the highest rates of food insecurity in the county. But the goal isn't just to provide a holiday meal. Organizers are hoping these meal options can lower the risk of heart disease and stroke. Now, volunteers, they started to pack the supplies early this morning. This goes until supplies run out. So you can learn more about local efforts. It's going to be on our website at fox4news.com. And there's also a link at heart.org that our viewers can look up as well. Ticia Muzinga, Fox 4 News.
Well, next on Fox 4 News, a major comeback win for the Dallas Cowboys. It was all systems go by the end of the game. A recap straight ahead. Welcome back. The Dallas Cowboys pulled off a victorious comeback in what was an historic game for star QB Dak Prescott. It wasn't looking too good for the Cowboys in the first half. The Eagles, they started off strong, scoring 21 points in the first 20 minutes of the game. But then Dallas's defense stepped up, stopping the Eagles' running game in its tracks. And coming back from halftime, the Cowboys put up 24 unanswered points and secured the W.
Defense. I can't give them enough credit. We wouldn't have won this game without the opportunities that they gave us over and over again. It's a testament to this brotherhood, sticking together, going down 21 against the defending Super Bowl champs in a division game is tough. And we're always going to do it and do it for Marshawn. And he was felt tonight, and I'm sure he was playing right there alongside with us.
What a game. Well, it was also a monumental game for Prescott, who became the Cowboys' all-time leading passer. The Cowboys are riding this wave of confidence to Thanksgiving Day as they host the Kansas City Chiefs on Thursday. Let's hope they keep that momentum going. Well, the SMU football team is back in the AP Top 25 poll. The Mustangs are coming in at number 25 after beating Louisville by 32 points on Saturday to move to 8-3 on the season. The team can make the ACC championship game for the second year in a row with a win over California this coming Saturday. And the University of North Texas moved up one spot to number 21 after a dominant win over Rice on Saturday. Texas Tech is 7th, followed by OU at 8th. And Texas is ranked number 16 after beating Arkansas. Meanwhile, Ohio State remains at the top of the poll. The Buckeyes are followed by Indiana and Texas A&M. Georgia and Oregon round out the top 5. Well, next on Fox 4 News at noon, millions of travelers expected on the roadways and the skies. A look at those numbers from TSA and gas pricing ahead of this Thanksgiving holiday. We'll be right back. Here's a look at our top stories today. 2 people are dead and 2 others were hospitalized after an officer-involved shooting early this morning in downtown Dallas. This happened around 2 a.m. at a club on South Commerce Street near South Hardwood Street. According to police, 4 people were shot in total. 2 died and 2 others were taken to a local hospital. Their conditions are unknown at this time. The nationwide manhunt for the Wisconsin woman convicted in the 2014 Slender Man stabbing has now come to an end. Morgan Geyser was taken into custody around 10:30 p.m. last night after an intense search. Police say Geyser escaped after she cut off her Department of Corrections monitoring bracelet and fled a Madison group home. Geyser and her friend Anissa Wire were just 12 years old when they lured Peyton Leitner, their friend, into a wooded park during a sleepover in May 2014. Geyser stabbed Leitner 19 times. Portland Trailblazers coach and Hall of Famer Chauncey Billups was arraigned in federal court this morning. Billups is accused of money laundering and conspiracy charges for allegedly profiting from rigged mafia-linked poker games. Prosecutors claim the games defrauded victims of at least $7 million since 2019. Billups' attorney has denied those charges and claims the 5-time All-Star is a, quote, man of integrity. And a tornado watch is now in effect after a noisy and wet start to the day. Let's check in with meteorologist Julia Fife, who's tracking all this for us. Julia.
Hey, Eden, happy first day. Busy day in the Weather Center. They have issued that tornado watch for some of our southeastern counties that goes through 7 o'clock this evening. That includes Anderson and Freestone counties. Again, we had those earlier thunderstorms. Most of us have been cleared of that. We'll see decreasing cloud cover as we head into the afternoon, but you can see that tornado watch has been issued for the most of the southeastern portion of Texas. Still have some heavy rain stretching all the way from Sulphur Springs down into Canton, Gun Barrel City, down into Corsicana, all the way down into Richland as well. But this is the cell we've been keeping an eye on. There was some rotation that we were keeping an eye on. It has started to weaken. It is heading in that northeastern direction. Turned on the velocity. You can see that red and green color just south of Wortham right there. That continues to weaken. That was that rotation we were keeping an eye on. But there is slight hail core as that continues to track into portions of Freestone and Anderson County right now, just south of Wortham. Expect heavy rain, frequent lightning again. Can't rule out some gusty winds up to 70 miles per hour. Slight hail core through there, up to a quarter size could be throughout that cell that's moving through. Southeastern portion of our viewing area will be that area we'll be keeping an eye on as we head into the afternoon hours, getting some of that daytime heating. Again, that tornado watch is in effect until 7 o'clock this evening. I'll time it out for you hour by hour coming up in my full forecast.
We'll see you soon. Thank you, Julia. And talks to finalize a trade agreement between the European Union and the Trump administration are stalling, and time may be running out as a trade deal is already in place with China. Fox News senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse has more from London.
We're giving them offers of how it can take care of them, but they've got to take care of us.
American and European officials are meeting in Brussels, trying to hammer out details of a new trade deal first agreed to back in July. But major sticking points remain, including European demands for tariff relief on wine and farm products, while the U.S. pushes for more access to EU markets.
We can extend and grow the deal and make it better and help Europe on all the areas that they're interested in.
Both sides say they're willing to make a deal, but time could be running out. President Trump is reportedly growing impatient with the progress.
U.S. and Europe will lose a lot if we do not, combine forces.
Meanwhile, back home, the president predicts a sharp increase in tariff revenue in the coming months as companies run low on goods bought before the tariffs kicked in, meaning all new imports will be subject to the higher tariffs. Democrats say the tariffs are fueling a growing affordability crisis.
The Trump tariffs are crushing everyday Americans.
The White House pushing back, claiming tariffs are not causing prices to go up.
Inflation is up because of the service economy and services, so that has nothing to do with tariffs.
A Fox poll released last week found that 35% of voters approve of how the president is handling the tariff war. In London, William Lajeunesse, Fox News.
Well, the Secretary of Homeland Security is personally thanking TSA workers who weathered the nation's longest government shutdown. Kristi Noem traveled to Minneapolis on Sunday to speak with TSA agents. Those agents worked without a paycheck while the government was closed for 43 days. And now some of those employees are receiving a $10,000 bonus check.
We are grateful that the government is back open, but what we saw during that time period was remarkable things. We saw people who recognized that their purpose for why they were created was to serve people, was to go out and continue to show up for work, sometimes taking on extra shifts, taking care of other individuals, but still making sure that we were keeping people safe.
Well, during her visit, Noem also gave more details on a $1 billion expansion plan for TSA. It would add new scanning equipment, new X-ray machines, and advanced imaging technology. Well, the Thanksgiving travel season is in full swing, so be prepared for some long lines if you're headed to the airport this week. TSA expects to screen nearly 18 million people from November 25th through December 2nd. So if you can avoid it, Sunday is on track to be the busiest travel day with an estimated 3 million travelers. TSA says make sure to arrive at least 2 hours before your flight and to bring the proper ID. Great tips right there. Well, the price of gasoline is holding steady ahead of Thanksgiving. AAA says that we're paying an average of $2.79 for a gallon of regular in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's down a penny from yesterday, but it's up 9 cents from just a week ago. Overall, demand for gasoline fell by nearly 6% last week ahead of the expected jump in demand this week for the holiday. The prospect of a peace plan in Ukraine sent oil prices lower as well. West Texas Intermediate is trading at just above $57 a barrel. That's down about $3 from a week ago. Well, next on Fox 4 News, if you're on weight loss drugs and you're thinking of stopping them to enjoy holiday treats, experts warn there's some risks that you should know about. Well, as we dive deeper into the holiday season, some patients who take weight loss medications might want to reconsider. Here's the story on the warnings of a number of side effects that you can experience. Fox's Ted Lindner takes a closer look at some of those recommendations.
With Thanksgiving and the rest of the busy holiday season right around the corner, much of this time of year is typically centered around food, and lots of it. But for people on GLP-1 weight loss drugs that restrict their appetites, some might want to take a break from their medications so they won't feel as full. Doctors are advising caution, though, with many telling folks not to go cold turkey.
I wouldn't do it on my own, so I would consult with the physician that prescribed the medication for you, because the best way to do it is to try to reduce the dose if possible.
Dr. Hani Takla, a bariatric and general surgeon, says the body can go through a lot of changes when these medications are stopped, like impacts to blood sugar levels. This can be problematic if people with diabetes are taking GLP-1s for both diabetes and weight loss management.
You can tell them what the deal is.
Pausing these medications can also cause some people to start overeating.
The hunger sensation will start to come back more than usual, so people may actually overeat a little bit, and that can actually cause problems like nausea and other issues too.
There can even be a risk a person's body may stop responding to these drugs when they start retaking them.
Or they've been on a higher dose and, now that dose is not effective.
Instead of fully stopping GLP-1 use, doctors may recommend other strategies to help their patients' appetites.
Focusing more on taking your proteins in at the beginning of your meals rather than the calories, or eating a little bit more fiber in your diet. Spacing out your meals, walking after meals is also important.
Ted Lindner, Fox News.
The Midlothian Fire Department launched a life-saving program focusing on helping people before they get to the hospital. The whole blood program started yesterday, and this allows paramedics to deliver transfusions directly on scene. The department says this new protocol improves the survival rates for patients experiencing severe blood loss.
And studies have shown if you get it up front and the resuscitation started up front, then the morbidity or mortality from the issue goes down tremendously. Not only that, but future need for blood products go down quite a bit.
Well, the program will focus on high traffic areas along U.S. Highway 287 and Highway 67, where quick response times are critical. Next on Fox 4 News, our gloomy weather continues. Julia Fife will time it all out for us. We'll be right back after this break.
and they have issued that tornado watch until 7 o'clock for some of our southeastern counties. That includes Anderson and Freestone counties. Some good news, they did allow that flood watch to expire for the Metroplex in our northeastern counties, so that flood concern looks to be over for those areas. You can see that that tornado watch has been issued for the southeast portion of the state of Texas. We were keeping an eye on a cell that was coming out of Waco. The good news is that rotation looks to have weakened, just expecting some heavy rain and frequent lightning that's heading into Anderson and Freestone counties as well. You can see that heavy rain still moving through some of our southeast portions of the viewing area, stretching from all the way Sulphur Springs down into Canton, down into Gun Barrel City, Corsicana, down into Hubbard as well. And like I said, we were keeping an eye on that cell that was coming out of Waco. Some weak rotation was recorded. That has started to weaken and fizzle out, but we have had reports of some pea-sized hail just south of Wortham. So that cell that's moving in that northeast direction, heading towards Freestone County right now. Expect heavy rain, frequent lightning, and some hail as well as that continues to track in that northeast direction towards Streatham, Curvin, and Eureka as well. That'll continue to track towards 287. And this will be that area we'll be keeping an eye on as we head into the afternoon hours. Again, that level 2 out of 5 risk. Can't rule out some gusty winds with some of those thunderstorms up to 70 miles per hour, pea-sized hail, and we do have that tornado watch in effect until 7 o'clock. So this afternoon, we're going to be dealing with a lot of different things. So if you live in our western counties, you're going to start to see some sunshine here in the Metroplex. We'll start to see some cloud cover, could see a lingering shower, but the bulk of that rain is going to be well off to our east, again, where we have that tornado watch and that threat for some isolated strong to severe storms. By the time we get to the evening hours, that continues to track off to the east. Temperatures are going to be dropping for the rest of the work week. Things are going to stay pretty calm, but we got a nice amount of rain this morning. We were talking about it. Isolated areas could get over 3 inches, and you can see anywhere where we see that orange and red color, that's anywhere from 3 to 5 inches worth of rainfall totals that fell this morning, which prompted those flood warnings and that flood watch earlier. Current temperatures as you step out the door, 63 degrees, mostly cloudy skies. Again, that rain continues to track off to the east. Tomorrow, temperatures will still be above average at 70 degrees, but once that system tracks through, we're going to be below average. Wednesday, 58 degrees. Thanksgiving, 60 degrees, ending out that holiday week at 63 degrees. Once we get through today, we are going to be dry for the rest of the week. Next best chance for rain is as we head into the weekend, and it's going to be a nice Thanksgiving forecast. Early on in the morning, it is going to be a little bit chilly, so if you're heading out for the turkey trot, may want to bundle up. Temperatures are going to be in the upper 30s, low 40s. As we head into the afternoon hours, temperatures are going to be in the upper 50s, low 60s. Nothing but sunshine and rain-free conditions. That rain continues to track off to our southeast. We do have that threat for some strong to severe storms as we head into the afternoon hours. 70 and sunshine for tomorrow. Temperatures drop as we head into midweek, 58 degrees. It's going to be a nice Thanksgiving forecast, plenty of sunshine, temperatures below average. Next best chance for rain is the weekend.
All right, Julia, thank you. A gentle 12-year-old dog is looking for a new home. Here's today's pet of the day.
Meet Alexa, a 12-year-old medium-sized sweet female dog who carries her 59 pounds with calm confidence and a gentle spirit. Around the shelter, she has become quite the favorite, the kind of dog who doesn't demand attention but earns it simply by being her sweet self. She enjoys soft greetings, steady companionship, and the simple pleasure of a slow walk where she can take the world in at her own pace. And Alexa is waiting for you at the SPCA of Texas. Alexa has a warm, attentive nature that makes people feel instantly at ease. She doesn't rush, and she just asks for a kind hand, a peaceful home, and someone or someones who appreciate the steady presence of an older dog who still has a lot of love to give. For anyone looking for a loyal, mellow companion who brings calm to any room, Alexa might be your perfect match. Like all pets from the SPCA of Texas, she is vaccinated, spayed, and microchipped. She can't wait to meet you at 2400 Lone Star Drive in Dallas. We're open noon to 6, 7 days a week. Can't wait to see you here.
Well, the city of Grapevine hosts an annual Thanksgiving tradition. A look at the turkey pardoning event straight ahead.
Bye.